around you. Of course, you stayed around Allentown. You must have had a particular individual who is of the habit of, well, domesticating wild animals, crocodiles, snakes, and other wild animals. You know, that report has been made by members of the community to the relevant authorities, but it seems to be falling on deaf ears.
And it's risky to do such
Certainly
thing, especially in an environment where we have a lot of people
Certainly
staying.
Certainly
That is
so.
very risky.
And of course, there's another issue again. The SABC is closely monitoring the issue that has to do with, well, an alleged rape of an 8-year-old girl, Khadija Jallo. That unfortunate incident, you're also paying keen attention to it. But quickly, let's go on to our menu for today.
Okay, so coming up in this edition of the program, Liberian President begins a 3-day visit to Sierra Leone. Girls top this year's basic education certificate exam.
Certainly so, and of course, we will also deal with UNDP supports to small business in the country, especially women-led business initiative, where we invite you at this point to participate in the program. You can also be part of it by sending in your comments, suggestions, or questions to the issues being discussed in the program, and we'll gladly lead that to our guests, and they will, of course, respond to your suggestions, questions, or even comments you have in the program. The program is Good Morning Sierra Leone. Stay with us.
Watching is Good Morning Sierra Leone, and you can be part of the conversation by sending your text messages to the number on your screen, or also send your comments on our Facebook page at SLBC Live. Well, we begin the program this morning with one of the headline stories, and it has to do with the Minister of Basic and Senior Secondary Education, Conrad Saki, has announced the 2024 Basic Education Certificate Examination BECA results. The BECA, overseen by the West African Examination Council, WAEC, is taken by third-year junior high school students. This examination serves dual purposes, determining eligibility for senior secondary education and certify junior secondary education completion. Earlier in June, a total of 126,703 pupils, 61,380 were male and 65,116 were female. And from 1,833 schools starts for the 2024 BECA in Sierra Leone. 5,578 candidates were absent for all subjects or had their entire results cancelled. 5,545 of these candidates were absent for all subjects. In the studio to further the discussion, we have the Communications Officer for the Ministry of Basic and Senior Secondary Education, Augustine Bami Anthony. Good morning and welcome to the program.
Good morning, Esther. I want to confess I like the introduction.
Okay. And certainly so. I think she should be contacted by the ministry for the announcement of results.
The statistics are
she eloquently presented, of course, the statistics. You should investigate. Don't you think?
So, Bami, let's delve into the conversation. So, when we were listening to the minister, he made mention that this year's examination was exceptional. Why using such phrase?
Exceptional because we have been able to study the boards over the period of 4 or 5 years. So we now have consistency in the manner in which our candidates pass the exams. We have moved the percentage of the passing performance rate to 21% since 2018. Now we have more of our candidates passing not just the general subject, but the core subjects, including mathematics and language arts. We saw where we had a 21% increase in the pass rate of language arts and mathematics. So even with the individual performance performances. We also have 90.1% individual performance rate, and of course 93% pass rate generally to the SSS level. So that is impressive. Last year it was 96%. This year is 93%, but with an improvement on the performance in language and mathematics this year. So for us, it's a steady progress, and we have been able to get our keys and our system the way we want it, and we just have to improve on it.
Okay, so Bami, when the result was announced yesterday, a lot of people were raising concerns with regards to the timing that the results were announced, because the normal school term is the first time is already gone. So now this set of children, how will they be able to adopt to the curriculum when a whole term, as say, have already finished? So what was the reason for the delay for this year's daycare?
Okay, a lot of reasons. We don't want to justify the reasons for that, but we are on the process of trying to set the standard straight. You could see the trend for Becker, for NPSC, for WASC. You could see that we'll be having absenteeism. For WASC, it was 25% alarming rate of absenteeism in the exams. For NPSC, for the first time in the history of Sierra Leone, we had 4,000. As of course, WASC is 25,000. Now Becker is 5,000 absentees. So the point here we are making is we are fighting to clean the system. Before now we've been gotten from piece of information that candidates are then taken from GSS2 to write Becker at GSS3 because they are clever. From SSS2 to SSS3 to write WASC because they are clever. So also for NPSC. Now we have said, no, we are not going to continue this. You can only write the exams if you are fit to write the exam, meaning you must be in the correct class to write the exams. That is one thing we have put under control. The other thing we have also tried to do as a ministry is to repeal the repeaters policy. Before now we had repeaters writing WASC exams, for example. You could see people using that as a leverage to come out from the school system to register for the exams. We have said no repeater is to write the exams anymore. So by so doing, we are going to monitor the system. But finally, we have said we are going to ensure that the pre-cast system is well uploaded before the exams.
So are those the reasons for the delay?
These are the reasons, some of the reasons. But also, because for this Becker, there are other additional reasons. We could see that certain schools failed to upload their cast system to register their candidates for the exams, even after the deadline. And these candidates showed up during the exams, the conduct of the exams. But because it is an internal exams, we had to allow them write the exams and then have the administrative processes done later. The reason you could see over 800 or so candidates results are still withheld by WAEC because investigations are still progressing. So this is something that has happened in Sierra Leone for a very long time, where some of our principals we think are really professional have been messing around with the system to make money for themselves. They will have to, for example, have one candidate registered in 3 centers just because they want to have a proxy. Let me put your name there. Should I have a candidate, I will just remove your name and replace, because government is paying. So because of this system, you could see that one candidate will have to be registered for 3 or 4 centers. Bami Anthony is registering at the Albert Academy. The same Bami Anthony name is at PO. The same Bami Anthony's name is as Muslim Congress. Because at the end of the day, the principal will be thinking, some of these schools are just owned by one institution, one mission, one person. Bami Anthony at Calbaton Secondary School, Bami Anthony at Allentown Secondary School, Bami Anthony at Lumley Secondary School, one person. So what they will do, they will make sure they register their candidates in all of these centers in anticipation that they will have candidates that will come to replace them.
All right.
So all of these things we have been able to put behind that. We have been investigating.
Okay.
So that has led to a few things. But
before you go deeper into the results analysis, and in fact even give us a breakdown of the results as per school and by as individual performance, let's deal with a little bit with the issue of course we heard from the head of WAEC this morning on our sister program. Of course he was spotted, Mr. Mustafa Sise, saying that he apportioned the blame for all of this delay on schools for their poor standards insofar as inputting, well, the credentials of candidates for the exam. But again, the question my colleague asked you that you, well, diplomatically evaded from answering is the fact that what will you be doing? Because there is a crafty mechanism by private schools now. As we speak, they are better candidates. Most of them are now into SS1. They are doing syllabus. They have started this SS1 syllabus. They are far ahead from those in government or government-assisted schools. So what are you going to be doing for this candidate? Because considering the fact that this whole first semester, this first term of their school year is gone.
So the ministry has plans in place. We have to communicate that to the general public. But the first we have to do is to expedite the processes of interviews, and
which we span into the Christmas holiday.
Yeah, so we have to expedite that, and then the ministry will have to come to the public to see what strategies we put in place to ensure that we cater for the lost time. Remember, there was a time in Sierra Leone that we were able also to cover up when it was announced that SS4 was to be eradicated. So candidates who were in SSS3, who were not better prepared for the WASC, we were able to provide a holiday class for the entire August, just because we had SS4 eradicated. So we'll think about things like that also at the ministry to see how we cater for the lost time for this SSS1. So to be able to have the kids prepared for the exams by the time they go to SSS3.
Okay, so
let's start with the analysis of the results.
Okay, so yesterday, the Minister of Basic and Senior Secondary Education, Minister Cornel Saki, announced the general results. But for analysis sake, people want to know the best 5 students, at least, of the exam. So for this purpose, we are going to discuss. I want to tell the general public this, that we have 5 candidates that had 7 ones. I mean, we have a grade 7.
Okay.
Yesterday it was
Any
announced.
government schools or government?
Well, these are all private schools, but they are all on aggregate 7 with technical differences. Why the person is first, why the other person is second, but they are all aggregate 7. But first of all, we know that Becker aggregate is compiled by first considering the first 4 core subjects: integrated science, mathematics, language, art, and social studies. They are first computed before they take the best 2 of your electives. That's how they compile the aggregate. So for the first person, of course, you had yesterday from the minister, is Mariama M. Sise from the International School Limited, secondary, with aggregate 7, but with 1 in sciences, integrated science, 2 English language arts, 1 mathematics, 1 social studies, 1 IME, 1 Creole, 1 basic electronics, 1 IT, 8 subjects. The second person is John Sita from Alfran International Junior Secondary School, Yamsfan. Integrated science 1, language arts 2, so the same 2 in language arts. Mathematics 1, social studies 1, agriculture 1, IME 1, business studies 1, home economics 1. And the third person is Bliss Teresa and Anna Amara from Modern High School, Jumuki Hatta Road. The same aggregate 7, but slight difference. With 1 in science, 1 language arts, 2 mathematics, 1 social studies, 1 agriculture, 1 IME, 2 business studies, 1 home economics. The fourth person is Aisha Conte from Afran International Junior Secondary School, again as Afran. So they are second, they are fourth. Aisha Conte has 1 in the integrated science, 2 language arts, 1 mathematics, 1 social studies, agricultural science 1, IME 1, business studies 1, home economics 2. And the fifth person finally is Sam Jalan from Alfran again, International Junior Secondary School, Yamsfan. 1 integrated science, 2 language arts, 1 mathematics, 1 social studies, 2 agricultural science, 1 IME, 1 business studies, and 1 home economics. These are the best 5 pupils formed in the Beckett. For the schools, quickly, I'll just summarize. The Providence International Senior High School in Freetown, with 100%, 173 candidates all passed with an average grade of 1.68. The Christian Reformed Church JSS Kabbalah also sent 64 candidates, 100% pass rate with an average score of 1.69. Dele Pedal International High School Allentown, 3rd position with 36 candidates sent, 100% pass rate with an average score of 1.96. The 4th school is International Islamic GSS Circular Road, Freetown.
Okay.
They sent in 55 candidates, all of them passed with an average grade of 1.98. And the final one is Nicom High School with the 5th position, Bioma Godage. They sent in 85 candidates, all of them passed the exams with 1.99 grade average.
Okay, but I mean, you've made analysis of the schools with the best students and also with the schools that were successful with 100% pass rate. And all of these candidates and also the schools you mentioned are from private schools. So what signal does this send? Because as a ministry, there have been a lot of reforms and also strategies in place. Where do you think we're not getting it right? Because before now we have a lot of government schools making the waves when it comes to public exams. Why are we not getting it right?
I enjoyed the way you read the intro when you said over 112,000 candidates passed the exams out of 120. I was like, wow, actually this statistic is encouraging. That's to tell you that the majority of that number is coming from the government and government-assisted schools. The private schools have been very well. We agree and we are proud of them. They are setting the standards for which we in the public sector is supposed to follow suit. All over the world, we know private schools do very well, and or private institutions do very well.
So why are we not checking
we are. If you check the pass rates now, 93%. Majority. You could imagine that 80% of our candidates writing public exams are coming from public schools, and we are having 93% of those passing the exams, meaning public school has done quite incredibly well. Because if we have a large number of candidates failing the exams, means the public school has not performed.
So why are they not topping the charts? Because before
they
now
are
we
coming
used
there.
to
It's a
have
process.
government schools making the waves when it comes to public exams.
It's a process. So because we have heightened the level of academia in Sierra Leone, the free quality school education program, where now kids gravitate towards quality education. Even the private sector is now embracing the competition. So they are putting more effort to ensure that they keep their business going. In theory, we call it the public choice theory. Parents, customers who have to run to the best schools that perform. So now the schools are now pushing towards the best of performance to able to have more customers to their schools. So that's why we see
Anthony
that.
continues to with us in the program. Of course, he's the public relations communication director from the Ministry of Basic and
Basic Education. We will move now to another issue in the program to now efforts in the agro-business program by government and other development partners. The United Nations Development Program Growth Accelerator Program is an initiative designed to empower entrepreneurs and small businesses in developing countries, fostering sustainable and inclusive economic growth, aligned with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs, specifically on Goal 8, which provides for decent work, economic growth, and Goal 9 for industry, innovation, infrastructure, and as well Goal 10 for reducing inequality. The program provides support to high potential local businesses, enhancing their market competitiveness, job creation, and overall economic impact. Aurora Foundation, the technical partner in Sierra Leone, is working with 18 women-led cooperatives and MSMEs across different sectors such as energy, agribusiness, and food processing. Through capacity building, technical assistance, and hands-on guidance, Aurora is equipping these businesses to scale sustainable growth and create lasting social and economic impact. well, to talk more on this and of course other efforts to strengthen this sector. We have been joined by the Chief Executive Officer, Sinava Women's Agricultural Development Organization. Good morning, Madam Aminata, and welcome to the program.
Good morning, how are you?
We're fine. It's a pleasure having you in the program. Of course, part of the UNDP efforts to really sustain agri-businesses is to give startup to women-led cooperatives. What have you been doing, part of your organization you represent, the Sinava Women? What have you been doing to really scale up this sector?
Thank you very much. Before ever getting in contact with UNDP, I have been in cassava processing and marketing. I add value to cassava because we all know rice as staple food in Sierra Leone. But I have decided to add value to cassava so that we can move a little bit from rice. So I add value to cassava by producing cassava flour. From the flour, I get snacks. I make gari, fufu, instant fufu, custard, cassava chips, and even cassava, the leaf itself is good for us. So I powder it, packet it, and sell it to the public.
Alright, so Madam Abdullah, this initiative is sort of laudable one, but having it sustained over the years, sustainability is key to initiative like this, and hence the easy why organizations like UNDP and other partners are coming in. So what's
I'm much grateful to UNDP.
Okay.
Because they've removed me from the backyard and brought me to the town. With the intervention of UNDP, I was doing my business manually.
Okay.
UNDP has provided me with technical machines, electronic machines. I used to produce gari, at least a bag or two in a week. But with the intervention of UNDP, with their machines that they have supplied me with, I now produce a bag of gari in a day. 2, 10, 5, 11 bags of gari in a day. I can't talk of the flour. They have provided me with flour milling machine. Because of the scarcity in light, they have provided me with solar machines. I have solar machines provided by UNDP. They have provided me stoves, electric stoves, because I normally fry my chin-chin. So I have enough stoves, not only stove, or even the packaging materials. I have packaging materials from UNDP. Okay. They not only stop to that, they even back me up with trainings from Aurora Foundation. So I'm much grateful to UNDP.
Okay, so this is a way of supporting the Feed Salon initiative by the president.
Yes.
So this intervention, what does it mean for you as an organization and also the women that will be benefiting from this intervention by you?
It means a lot to me because I have been able to employ women. I have outgrowers. At first I have about 15 outgrowers, but now I can boast of 220 outgrowers with the intervention of UNDP. By doing so, I can engage the women. I have engaged the women. Automatically, I buy from them. I supported them with cassava seeds. They planted. I buy it from them when the cassava. I buy the cassava roots from them. With the money I have obtained from the sales. I buy my cassava roots from my outgrowers. They have been creating jobs for them. They don't have the urge to go with their markets in towns or look for buyers. I buy it from them at the farm gate.
Okay. So
thereby creating job opportunities for my youth in the village. In the villages, I normally operate in villages. I don't operate in town. My factory is right in the community where I do my work.
So how many districts do you operate in?
I have not in district but communities.
Okay, how many communities?
I'm operating in 6 communities in Tikoko Chiefdom, 2 communities in Moyamba, 1 in Bukakua.
Okay, so give us a picture of how it was before the intervention of UNDP. How were you operating, turning this cassava
into... It was on a low scale basis. I normally dry the cassava and the flour under the sun. But now I have dryer machine produced by UNDP. For me to complement UNDP supported SME. This is the chin-chin. This is the gari, instant gari.
Okay.
This is the cassava chips. This is the custard from cassava. All these are from cassava.
Okay.
Okay. And this is the cassava leaf powder. Okay. So this is the fufu.
Okay. So a lot of concerns that come up whenever we have these local products is with regards to pricing. A lot of people say things that are made in Sierra Leone are very much expensive compared to those that are imported. So with regards to the pricing, is it that high or
this
is it
is
normal?
why I produce mine in small packaging materials so that the least person can get it. This is why I normally produce in small packaging materials for the least person to have taste of my products.
I love the packaging looks so much attractive, you know. That's I must confess. Of course, even our viewers will attest to that fact.
Thank you very much.
But again, why do you only specialize in producing products from cassava and not other agricultural produce?
It is cassava that I want to let people know about. Because after rice, it's cassava.
Okay.
I'm come with the other products, but I want to specialize in cassava.
Okay.
So that we can move away a little bit from rice and come to cassava.
Alright, thank you very much. She is Abnasa Abdullah, the Chief Executive Officer for Sinava Women Agricultural Development Organization, speaking to us here about intervention so far as agribusiness is concerned, and she has been utilize effective use of the cassava tuber in products such as gari, of course, products such as turning cassava into chips and plenty other attractive things like food and others. She will continue to speak more on that issue, but let's go for a short break and join our sponsor and come back for the program to continue.
As a mother of the house, whenever I want to prepare palm soup, there's no need pounding palm fruit. All I need is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. My soup is done, and its preparation, it is not difficult at all. Nkulenu palm soup base, it's easily done with no difficulties. Just take few ladles and your soup is done. And its flavor, it's amazing. This is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. And this is Nkulenu's Ghana's original spiced palm soup base. Iron fruit and turkey berries are naturally added.
Also available Brown Gold natural cocoa powder, Sunny Gold brown sugar, meat fufu flour, shito, pisa and moringa. All available at Nyami Ado Enterprise, 1 Lower Waterloo Street, Freetown.
Nkulenu palm soup base.
Ghanaian original taste.
European Union and Salon don dey work together for bring developments for long term now. So today, we dey na Central Freetown for not waiting saloping for the no but European Union.
Well, I know say they can there for help people.
I don't know anything about European Union.
I know say he affiliated with European countries.
Nothing. Then they deal with peace issue. I know it's not a company, first of all. I think that's all. I just know it's not a company.
If you get opportunity for ask the European ambassador on a salon question, what's your question will be to them?
I will ask her what thing it is when I can do in this country, and if you go better with country as a whole.
Okay, what thing una dey but what thing una dey do na how una dey help the salon community.
The European Union is a political and economic union of 27 member states. The European Union has converted Europe from a continent of war to a continent of peace. This is why we support globally economic growth, prosperity and peace. And this is also our offer towards Sierra Leone and its people.
You can be part of the program by sending your text messages to the number on your screen or send your comments on our Facebook page at SLBC Live. Well, we still have a studio guest in the program as we are continuing the conversation, but we move on to another issue. The Ministry of Labour has issued a 72-hour ultimatum to Abu Saidu, one of the candidates vying for leadership of the Motor Drivers Union, to resolve financial disputes within the union. These directives follows a protest by union members who converged at the ministry on Monday to express their dissatisfaction with Abu's candidacy. Well, our intern Esther Nene Kamara witnessed the meeting and now reports.
Police presence was highlighted to prevent the situation from escalating into violence. Tensions were high as members of the Motor Drivers Union gathered at the Ministry of Labour, voicing their frustrations over Abu Saidu's ineligibility to contest in the forthcoming union elections. Mr. Saidu is being accused of failure to pay membership dues, which is a crucial requirement for any candidates for election. The dissatisfaction among members from Bombali, Bo and other districts described as an unfair advantage granted to Abu Saidu, despite its non-compliance with union regulations. Protesters argued that adherence to payment of dues was essential to ensure fairness and accountability in the electoral process.
Some ministers there, they want to try for intervene. Who not to member, who not to pay member. They want to try for counter inside. Now we own society. Now man not join society, and all man knows society will not join now. Enough for good issue without not pass the process. So if the ministers there, then they say they want count that mandate who can't join the society now because of running at the church line for make law go to the election, we not get for good.
This man well knows say if you don't be drivers in German for more than 5 good years, if you don't serve, they don't make another election, they don't appoint her, they say not they work with that person, they don't appoint other persons, they work, they don't all the laws, they don't go they don't then at the same time, when the time of election comes, they don't be a member. So they don't forward. So we are here today for telling public, everybody say that we not go allow, we not go accept if that happens, that the next person that will go to don't say, hence that man on day, we back on the day.
The Ministry of Labour, in response to the uproar, intervened by setting a 72-hour deadline for Abu Saidu to settle his outstanding dues.
We get for meet again, how we go on Thursday, and whilst we meet, we don't want crowd. Anybody who suspect of being crowd, we want to say illegal and nobody not complain crowd. The process will be transparent, credible, and now the ambulance. As government, we just provide an oversight because if anything happens, we go for Kanu because the security of the state matters. And in that process, whilst we appoint Stanley, we will work with the partners and the tripartite partners of the government for ensuring the process transparent.
While the ministry's ultimatum temporarily appeased some members, the path forward for the Motor Drivers Union remains uncertain. The next 72 hours will be crucial in determining whether Abu Saidu will be able to go ahead with his political ambition and restore unity within the union. For SABC News Hour in Freetown, Esther Nene Kamara reporting.
Many thanks to our intern reporter Esther Nene Kamara for that report. Well, to further the discussion, we have in the studio the Public Relations Officer for Drivers Union, Mohammed Kaindane Conte. Good morning and welcome to the program.
Good morning, madam. Good morning, viewers.
So this issue of Drivers Union has been dragging for the longest time. So you had a meeting yesterday. What exactly was the reason for the dissatisfaction that you are still raising with regards to this candidate?
Well, the problem is we want the right thing to be done. We don't have any problem with an individual. We are all brothers, we are all in the same transport industry, but we are established by laid down principles, and we are a professional institution because it is inscribed on our license, professional drivers. And we are striving between two powerful professions, the medical profession and the legal profession. So each profession has a characteristic should be governed in addition to the state law by their professional codes and ethics. So we have our constitution. And it is clearly stated that if somebody fails to meet his or her membership requirement for certain stipulated period of time, that person's membership will be revoked. And that is what exactly has happened to one of the candidates that the government is superimposing on us even after we have gone to the Supreme Court, and that candidate has been ruled as invalid.
Mr. What is superimposing? What are you clearly stating?
Because it is an authority that is continually including him through their letters, through their pronouncements that 3 candidates or he is a candidate. But through our own constitution, through our own administrative operations, he has not met the requirement of that, and that has been proven before the court of law. We have had 3 interrelated Supreme Court orders, and it has been proven through our constitution that he has not met our membership requirements. So we should go ahead with our election.
So have you revoked the person to not becoming a member of the union? Because I could vividly recall you said here in a Good Morning Salon program that the certain candidate is not paying the financial dues up to date, so the person is not eligible to stand for a president.
Yes, we have not denied anybody, but it is the law that denies anybody, because all what is written there is being agreed upon by all members, and that we all know that this is how we should do things. And for somebody to be eligible to participate in an election, that person must have fulfilled what has been stated in our constitution.
So what does the constitution say?
It says that a member who fails to pay his membership contribution for up to 6 months, that membership will be revoked. And that person has failed to pay his membership due for over 5 years. So it is far more than that. And this man has been operating in solo. He has not been participating in our business, only for us to announce a time for an election. Then he says he's a member. Yes, he's a member of the transport industry, but he is not a constitutionally qualified member for this particular forthcoming election.
I'm still trying to place it. Your constitution says someone does not pay his or her due for 6 months, the person is automatically not a member.
Yes, that membership.
So, and you're saying this certain person has not paid for 6 years?
It's over 5 years. Yeah.
Okay, so in this case, it has to do with the dues. And according to the Ministry of Labour, they have said that the person can pay the dues and still run for the election. Is that the contention you're having?
It's not a correct thing, because it's a bad thing, it's a bad precedent. If we attempt to do that, there are several others who are outside there who are not running for presidency or want to exercise their mandates or rights to vote. If we begin with one person, then definitely we'll have to do that for everybody. Then it will become a precedent, because one of the sources of our constitution is case law and judicial precedents. So if we allow that to happen, meaning for the rest of the lifespan of Motor Drivers Union, somebody will abandon the union for over 10 years, and for only an election to be announced, I will come and pay all my dues. So it's a bad precedent. We don't want to start that, and we cannot continue. It is a precedent that would automatically dissolve the entire drivers' union. So if that is the aim, to dissolve this union, we're no problem, because if an individual has not been cooperating with the general membership of the union, and now he has been superimposed to become a member and a candidate to an extent, even though court has ruled that out, then definitely it is a means to dissolve this union, and we cannot allow that to happen.
Now, Mr. Conte, just before moving to another issue now in the program, of course, part of your own supposition you're making now, the minister has come in as a regulatory body, a supervising ministry over your union, and to say how best this AMPA school. be amicably solved or resolved
among you guys, in as much as you're protesting over the candidacy of this particular individual? Yes, the ministry is saying that he should go do his assignment since they deemed him to be a member of the union, to go do his homework well, and then he's eligible for running for the presidency. Don't you think this is a step forward to resolving your long-standing impasse?
Well, it is a step forward to solve an immediate impasse, but it is a seed of discord to cause a lot of problems in the future of this union. So it is better to avoid to sow a seed of discord that will germinate and cause a huge problem for the rest of the lifespan of the union, in order to avoid just a single problem now. To solve problem amicably, what is more amicable than to make sure that with the best practice is followed? What is more amicable to make sure that the Supreme Court order is respected? What is more amicable to make sure that somebody who has faltered our constitution to be told, gentlemen, you have done wrong. If you want to reunion, you will come back. Okay. We have seen that happen with political parties. People have had problem of membership, but later they realized and they came back. So why are we an exception?
All right. Mr.
We are autonomous body.
Mr. Conte, can you status in the program? We'll definitely come back to you as you continue to make your plea to the ministry. Well, we want to turn our attention back to education. Of course, ever since the results were announced by the Minister of Basic and Secondary Education, Kunal Saki, the Becker results, of course, well, civil society has formed its own perspective around the results. To further on that, we've been joined this morning by the National Coordinator of the Civil Rights Coalition, Alfonso Mali, and we also to talk more on, of course, the continuous for the private WAS exam, which pay for some
exam last year. Good morning, Mr. Alfonso Mali. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, good morning. Thanks for having me.
So far, so good. Now that the results have been announced, what are your sentiments around the 2024 Becker results as announced by the President?
So I'll leave those analyses to Bami, but I want to come with some critical issues surrounding the conduct of the Becker examination and disadvantage to pupils themselves.
Please go on.
Firstly, the Basic Education Examination Certificate is an internal examination, which means it can be regulated by the Ministry of Basic Education when and how they sit to this exam. Now, unlike WAS, which you have other 4 countries, making 5, the timing for the conduct of this Becker examination is not correct. The timing they release results is not correct, especially to the girl child. In 2020, we got it right.
Okay.
Wherein those who sat to the Becker papers were marked and they enter school in September with other pupils. A time is almost gone. And after which we have Thanksgiving, prize giving, other extracurricular activities.
Sorry to cut you there, Mr. Mali. We don't want to belabor on that issue because it's unfortunate you were not here when Bami Anthony was making the point that this was as a result of poor performance by schools.
No, that's not correct. Just listen my point. That's not correct.
Okay.
Just listen my point.
I want to ensure that we are on the same page.
No, I cannot be on the same page with Bami. Listen my points as CSO. Please, good. I am saying the timing of the conduct of the examination is not correct.
Okay.
The way the result is released is not correct. Firstly, WAEC has no problem in this. These results are WAEC with all the results waiting for government to fulfill their own part in paying. That's why results were not released on time. So I say, listen my own part, please. And secondly, the ministry must go back and review the timing of the examination. It's an internal examination. We have 100% control over Becker and NPSC. Conduct the examination in a manner that result come out and fit in to the first term school opening in September. So all of them will go to school. But one time is already gone. It's unfair to especially the girl child. And if you look at previous reports, this is what is causing unwanted pregnancy for the girl child. So if we are protecting them, let's ensure we conduct this examination at the right timing. Secondly, I want to look at the issue of absenteeism. It's alarming. Over 5,000. And why that is happening? If you go to the Education Act, Section 95 says, a pupil shall have a national identification number provided by NCRA and a unique learner identification issued by the ministry. Has that been done? So this is why we have one candidate registered for this exam in this school, the same candidate registered for the same exam in another school, the same candidate registered in series of schools, because we do not have a unique learner ID, that's one, and we do not have NIN for these pupils. So, and according to the Education Act, it's compulsory. They use the word shall. I'm reading section 95. It says a pupil shall.
Okay. So
I didn't mean they have had nil. We don't have this kind of problem.
Alfonso, you made mention of the absenteeism being alarming. I could vividly recall you were part of a team from the CSO that was monitoring this Beckett. So were you not able to pick out some of these issues that you're actually raising now? Because you had a team that was monitoring this Beckett.
Thank you very much. You say monitoring exam.
Yeah,
it's different from the process that leads to the exam.
No.
The process that leads to the exam is purely administrative issues handled by schools leaders and not CSOs.
So some of the schools that you were monitoring, did you not pick out the absenteeism or some of these issues? Because the exam was ongoing. If you go to a school and you find out 10 people
I am telling you what led to the absenteeism should not have happened.
Okay.
If they have had their NIL and unique learner ID, the ministry will have picked it up to say, no, this particular ID is being submitted by government model, and the same ID is being submitted by government who care. They should have picked it up, and these are the critical points I'm discussing. Right. So the ministry are in the position to prevent this, and this is not happening because of corruption in the system by some of our school leaders.
Yeah, go on.
Right, by some of our school leaders. So that's the point I'm making. The timing of the examination and the numbers of pupils who are absent is alarming, and we have all authority to prevent it. Because if we are to deliver, we are saying the free quality education, we want quality. Those that have almost missed a term, how do we ensure quality? For those who are going to SS1, how do we ensure quality? They've already missed first term.
Okay.
So I am saying as CSO monitoring the sector will not interfere with the administration of the school.
But
for instance,
raise the concerns when they are.
I've raised this concern on several occasions, my dear. I've raised this concern. I've raised the concern that the data the ministry is using is not accurate. Because we have the annual school census that should inform us about number of pupils in school, facility in school, and the same ministry goes in to do head count, which means they doubt the figure in the annual school census. That's the first thing.
Okay.
Let me just repeat it again. The annual school census should inform you to say, girls' school, they have X number of pupils, X number of classroom, X number of fast, and this is digital. And the same ministry will go in again to do what we call head count, which means they doubt the number in the annual school census that they should refer to. That's simple. Because of corruption. So if they have unique learner ID, it will be a thing of the past.
Okay, so let me bring you in, Bami. You heard the submissions of Alfonso. He has been making emphasis with the unique learner ID. So what's your take on that?
Thank you. Alfonso Manley is a colleague. He's an interesting colleague. And I want to throw light on a few things he said. I am not arguing here. I want to just keep record straight. First, the conduct of the Beckett is talking about timing. Beckett has been in existence in Sierra Leone since 1996. Yeah? We have been writing the Beckett in July and August since that time. If there are challenges with the timing of writing Beckett, I think Alfonso Manley is very close to the ministry. This you can see as a communication. that would have been a very good place to just suggest and see how the leadership will look into that, especially given the challenges. But also he spoke about the NIN number that in the Basic and Senior Secondary Education Act, which he knows about, it's spelled out clearly that we should have an NIN number. But Esther, let me draw your attention to this. The Basic and Senior Secondary Education Act was put forward in 2023. And this is a proposal in the Act requesting the Basic and Senior Secondary Education to have an NIN number for all the kids, over 3 million kids in Sierra Leone. We all know how that will come, when you talk about financial implications. We started the process last year, the very last year, 2023, with some form of registration of our kids. And we realized that the government realized that it's a huge task financially. So what happened? We have started this year, we are going to start with the pre-primary level. We have received funds from GP. I want to say.
No, I'm afraid.
We have received funds from GP.
I'm afraid, but we have to hold it there and cut it there. As we announced to our viewers at the start of the program, the Liberian President, of course, Joseph Boakai, is in Sierra Leone for a 3-day working visit to Sierra Leone. Well, right now we're going to link up with our status team, OB team, for them to bring us a presentation as the Liberian President meets with President Julius Maada Bio.
You don't ready for deposits and win big with EcoBank? The Kapujensky promo don't come for you. Usai with a rewarding for every deposit, every new account, and every transaction. For the part of this, save up to 6,000 new leons for the part of the twice in a month draw. Or for the grand prize, save up to 10,000 new leons. You can also perform at least 4 transactions na any of the digital platforms like the mobile app, USSD, or EcoBank Online for qualify for the draw. Transact at any express points and watch your chance for win go up. So no waste time. Start today. Deposit, save, and become the next Jenski man with EcoBank Kapujensky. Usai the more you deposit, the more you win big. EcoBank Kapujensky. Now money we they give. EcoBank. A better way, a better Africa.
Particular school not there for sure.
It's not the IS. We try this time.
You're watching the SLBC on Channel 31, the authentic voice of Sierra Leone. You're watching the SLBC on Channel 31, the authentic voice of Sierra Leone. You're watching the SLBC on Channel 31, the authentic voice of Sierra Leone. You're watching the SLBC on Channel 31, the authentic voice of Sierra Leone. You're watching the SLBC on Channel 31, the authentic voice of Sierra Leone. You're watching the SLBC on Channel 31, the authentic voice of Sierra Leone. You're watching the SLBC on Channel 31, the authentic voice of Sierra Leone. You're watching the SLBC on Channel 31, the authentic voice of Sierra Leone.
Love Highwoods Institute, looking to advance in accounting, business management, or digital proficiency. From ACCA to ICB qualifications and workplace proficiency, Highwoods Institute sets you on the path to success. At Highwoods Institute, we offer a diverse range of programs tailored just to meet the needs of today's professionals. So, join the ranks. Achieving your career goals has never been more accessible. Take the first step toward a brighter tomorrow. Enroll now at Highwoods Institute and start a secured future. Visit us at highwoodsinstitute.org or at 92 Pademba Road, Freetown to learn more. Highwoods Institute, the premier destination for career-focused education.
You ready for the Zoom meeting today with the investor then?
Yes, boss. I'm ready for the meeting today. And I don't download all the reports they sent to me on the internet.
Make sure so you get super connection, because I don't want one problem during the meeting.
Everything is okay. Everything is fine.
Counting on you, even though we're not in the same office. I will be with you every step of the way.
As mama, I always want waiting best for me picking them, especially when it comes up waiting them for eat and drink. Now this make I always they choose Sarah juice because they make come from with local foods them and nutritious and it gets less sugar than the other drinks them. Not to me say so.
We lab test show say Sierra juice gets 50% less sugar than the other drinks them na the market.
Because we mama they know waiting best for we picking them, now make we always they choose Sierra juice. Sierra juice and nutritious, a healthy and it's sweet. Sierra juice, not the taste of Salone.
Life no go ever sweet without that thing what we call love. Now that make
Love Factor na a very good program where any big person can look and enjoy.
Now the kind program we for spend time for watch. Now the kind program we for spend time for sit down for look.
And this program it mean I don't learn from and I wonder you say for life.
The Love Factor show is about family, love, counseling,
relationship. We dey build and maintain relationship. This na program we dey counsel you for let you know how for dey with your partner, let you know how for settle disputes between you and your heart to heart.
Well, you do your for yourself.
Join the Love Factor team every Sunday, 10 p.m. for help make we all enjoy love and peace.
Discover Sierra Leone, a hidden gem of West Africa, where the rhythms of life dance in harmony with the beauty of nature.
Feel the heartbeat of our culture in every beat of the drum, in every step of the dance.
Experience the tranquility of our shores, where each sunrise brings new stories and endless possibilities.
Immerse yourself in the vibrant tapestry of our daily life, where every color tells a tale and every face a friend.
Come, be enchanted by the sights and sounds of Sierra Leone.
A place where your adventure awaits.
And memories are made.
Where use? You get use?
Yes, I get use.
This is the program where they give you the use where they happen all about the country.
Inside where use, we go take you text, Facebook and WhatsApp message. You complain where you go send us letter to the producer. We dey announce about team them working loss and plenty more.
We are there all about the country. But you self help for being the use to your area.
Where use? The original program where they give you updates.
Where use? You get use?
Yes, I get use. Are you tired of watching or listening to uninteresting television channels? Then your worries have been addressed, as the SLBC Podium is the answer to your concern.
The SLBC television show, The Podium, is one of the programs you can't afford to miss as a guest or a viewer.
Oh yes, Podium is the show where the mighty and the low will like to sit, because it is a trusted medium to channel your views, concerns and aspirations for Sierra Leone and other happenings around the globe.
Podium is where you get breaking news, because everyone wants to talk to us. If you hear it on Podium, ask no further.
Don't forget to join us every midday from Monday to Friday as we ask the hard questions that you otherwise would have asked to the newsmakers, the movers and shakers of events.
Don't miss the opportunity to be part of Sierra Leone's topmost midday show, The Podium, where the agenda is set for others to follow. Thanks for watching. God bless you. Goodbye.
This is Connaught, the main referral hospital in Sierra Leone. For those of us who have been in this country, this is where many Sierra Leoneans who can't afford to go to private facilities, this is where they come. This is their first port of call when they can't afford to go to private hospitals. But one thing that Connaught was also known for was that many people do not believe, do not have confidence. People say standards are not what they are supposed to be, hygiene is a problem, management is a problem, nurses and doctors, some people claim, are not giving the care or concern that they are supposed to give. The concern that patients get when they go to private hospitals, people say that concern is not being given here, that care is absent here. But management has changed. The current head of this institution has been around for months now. What has changed? Have things changed? That is what SLBC is here to find out, to know whether the Connaught that we used to know a few months back is the Connaught we are seeing at this particular moment. So join me as I bring to you the developments at Connaught Hospital.
Built in 1912, Connaught continues to be the main referral hospital in Sierra Leone, attracting patients from all the nook and cranny of the country. Though the population keeps growing, the structures, which predate even Second World War, remain almost the same. The confidence of the populace to use the biggest government hospital is still a challenge. A place that one should walk out of hale and hearty had almost become a center of agony, sorrow, and despondence. This sad state of affairs has led many people to seek medical attention to other countries in West Africa, Europe, or the US. Civil society has long been calling for more resources to be pumped into the health sector. One person who has been persistent in making that call is Victor Lansana.
As a referral hospital, being the very last station or being the last port of call, I am expecting that the Ministry of Finance will be able to at least provide some huge money for this hospital, because this hospital is supposed to be having almost all the facilities that I think we're supposed to be having: X-ray machines, and other lab equipment, some other scanning machines. Whatever you will find in private hospital should be at the government hospital, Connaught Hospital. But if they don't have adequate funds, how would you expect them to go for these machines? And it will be unfortunate for somebody to go to Connaught Hospital and say nothing is there to talk about. Then where else? Because that's the last hospital, so that's the kind of situation. So it's unfortunate, but I'm sure some significant effort has happened over the period. I'm not sure the way they are managing it, but I was impressed to see some progress of late, which I expect that should sustain, that should be able to keep them on track, and maintain the kind of name that they have as a referral hospital.
Every country has its biggest health facility, which most times is expected to have the best brains, equipment, and facilities. While Connaught is never short of qualified medical practitioners, its facilities and human treatment of its patients have always come under scrutiny. The reason many go to private health facilities. Though the hospital believes that many of those who die in their facility had either been brought in late or had been given up in the private clinic or hospital they had first visited. Restoring that confidence is still a Herculean task, but this management, led by Dr. Kapua, is determined to make Connaught the first point of contact for citizens.
There were lack of reagents, lack of supplies, and all of these things. I think those were some of the things that were preventing people from coming to the facility, because once there is no proper organization, people will be there doing what they want to do, and the patient is sitting there waiting. We've heard all those stories. So now what we have done, we know one of our very important cadres, they are the nurses. Nurses are one of the most important. One, because of the job they do. Two, because they are the highest number in the healthcare providing system. So what we have done also is to organize trainings. In as much as they have gone to their nursing school or all of their medical schools, we provide trainings for them again on customer care, on how to deal with the public. We know sometimes all of us are stressed, but it's for us to tell them to know that even if someone tells you something and tells you in a very insolent manner, find a way to comport your cool and talk to that person back in a professional. Well, I think we have tried. We are past 70 to 80% now in restoring the confidence, because we can see, I even have data to prove that, in terms of the number of outpatients that we used to have, the number of inpatients that we used to have as compared to now, that number has increased.
It is against this background that a new hospital care manager was appointed in 2003. Dr. Kapua had worked in Kenema as a hospital superintendent, where he registered some remarkable achievements. He comes at a time when human capital development is top on government's agenda. But the question is, how can a nation achieve strong human resource if its citizens do not have access to proper medical care? And Connaught continues to receive throngs of people, majority of which are the poor in society. The hospital continues to attract hundreds of patients every day. From the triage, one can see the long line of patients. Some are here on appointment and others on their first visit, hoping to get attention or care from a healthcare giver. This is mid-afternoon, and the queue stretches meters away from the doctor's office. I wonder if a doctor on duty will have the time to see all these patients before his schedule ends for the day.
This is the triage, where we screen the patient before sending them to the doctors. And then this is the waiting bay. So the patient comes from here. So from here now, then we get the patient to the various consulting rooms. Hello, hello, hello. Good day. Doctor, how are you? So this is one of the consulting rooms where we come, one of our very hardworking doctors, always on ground, and our sister in charge of this unit, very hardworking also.
Restoring confidence is very key for Dr. Kapua. Many medical practitioners at Connaught hold the view, rightly or wrongly, that the hospital is the last hope for many when it is supposed to be the first point of call. Patients come here after exhausting many other private hospitals. Some, according to my sources, are almost brought in dead.
So actually, the hospital is supposed to be managing cases that are not, maybe there have been complications here and there. That's actually what the hospital is supposed to be. When we talk about last station, meaning all other peripheral hospitals, these cases may have gone through them. And that's why it's the referral hospital. Yeah, that's how it should be. However, that should not be an excuse to say these cases that come here, they come at the nick of time. Which means that as a hospital, the peripheral hospitals around, other branches of hospital around, they should be monitoring. I mean, just like when you have a court, you have the higher court and the lower court. The higher court is supposed to be monitoring the lower court. So that's how the hospital should be monitoring what's happening around the other peripheral hospitals or those other district hospitals. So that cases that come to them are now managed. So when they come to them, I mean, it's just to address whatever the complications that they are not able to address there. So
this is the outpatient unit. Normally, this is a place where, for example, those who are brought in for emergency cases, this is where they are first normally brought. If you used to come here some months back, this place used to be very chaotic, untidy, and you hardly tell who is who was who. You hardly differentiate between a doctor, a nurse, and a patient because of the chaos and lack of decorum that one experiences when one comes to this place. But now, one can see some amount of decorum and some amount of cleanliness. The environment is tidier now compared to what it was some months back. Now you can see some standards have been established where the patients know exactly where to go, who to talk to, and where they can get the assistance that they need, because it's very stressful for one to come to a place like this, which is the biggest referral hospital in the country. Whoever is falling sick or had an emergency or an accident.
The first stop for many patients who are in critical condition is the accident and emergency unit. For now, this place was an eyesore with stench, unclean floor, and a crowd of people that you hardly tell the difference between a worker and a non-worker. This is the complete opposite of what this place was. One can say sanity and decorum is gradually returning. In the trauma ward, we met nurses and doctors doing their rounds. This outpatient unit houses people with stroke, burns, and accidents that are yet to be admitted into a ward. One can tell that capacity remains a challenge. One thing that discourages many people from coming to Connaught is the hygiene, as rodents and mosquitoes had found a habitable place in the hospital premises. Drainages were clogged with all types of wastes, from medical to domestic, which is not only a vector for the disease, but also a turn-off for patients and visitors. The current management has made hygiene one of its priorities. Regular cleaning of the drainages, wards, and courtyards has been duly carried out. The team also employs insecticides to clean the hospital premises of rodents, including rats. Having a clean environment is a challenge, as the hospital is surrounded by slum communities that have no respect for hygiene, and these rodents find slums as safe havens. Few wards have been renovated and open to the public, and the money, according to Dr. Kapua, is locally generated from the hospital. The hospital is making use of local content, as you can see from these drip stands. They were locally made. Work is ongoing in this ward. Before the renovation, this place was below a hospital standard. Nearly everything from beds and washrooms were in very poor condition.
We started this journey far back. We did Ward 5 with single-handed support from the management and the maintenance team. So we call it local content policy. So the management don't want to come with contractors outside. They rely on the local team. So we did the work in Ward 5. Management said, okay, we'll move to Ward 7. Now we are here in Ward 8. If you go to Ward 5 and 7, the same design, how the ward is designed is just the same as Ward 7. So it's the same we are going to replicate up here.
Ward 7 is nearing completion. It will be open to the public.
So again, I saw this facility, this ward about 6 months ago. I think it was the temporary outpatient unit. It was chaotic, it was wild, and so it's really nice to see, nicely painted. So on behalf of the people of Sierra Leone, on behalf of His Excellency the President, I want to say thank you to everybody for making this become the facility that it is now. Thank you very much. Who's on Apple money for this?
Well, from the internal them service fees they already collect from patient clients there. So now over the time. So usually this has been second or this hospital funds. So we can get together and then don't this one amount. This is some that's what we need. And we call you local technician for watch and we can work on a small.
So I'm really glad for that, because we, the government, in UNA subvention, UNA self collect small fees. You find you use that money there for benefit the patient. Yeah? Because as I've been saying about 6 months ago, that's going to be temporary OPD. Once now we renovate the emergency, now we make it a temporary OPD. It has to be chaotic. Everybody in there causing in there. But now, when I don't get the emergency, I don't move, when I take my money, the government again, when I collect, and I renovate the space as well. Yeah?
Edmond Tambasheku had a patient who was admitted at the oncology ward. Though his patient is improving, he still has a but.
Not don't improve a lot because I remember the last time when we come here, the place not been too conducive, the smell and all other things. But now it much improved. The nurses are very cooperative and they do their work well. And new experience, we on side where we there, whenever we call upon the nurses where issues they arise, and they come on board and they help we in their own way where they face it. I encounter some certain challenges because where you come now, you forget money because needle safe you want, pass you buy. So that's not the only challenges that they will face.
There are others who believe they should give the hospital a try and see if they can recover. Regina Ndanema had many doubts about Connaught. Amidst her fears and ambivalence, she decided to come with her mother to the facility. Unfortunately, she underwent a successful surgery and was now recovering.
The experience with Connaught really me I be afraid because in a government hospital I be afraid say my mommy the age if they can't do it they not get qualified train and qualified doctors them so I be get the fearness even people they say no can do it I will be angry like I go Ghana because in sister they auntie the brother when they out they say for can go Ghana but now one matron I talk to we now give we courage and say look I meet Dr. Small and Dr. Banya now I the train and qualified people and for this surgery. For Bobby business when a cancer of the breast. So tell.
The foot soldiers at any health facility are the nurses, porters, and other auxiliary staff. Managing them is very demanding. That's the job nurse Fatmata Kanja Jallo does every day. And apart from discharging her nursing duties, she provides administrative support to the hospital management. The senior matron at Connaught is a well-experienced nurse who has risen through the ranks and is one of the pillars of support to the hospital.
Things have changed drastically and you can see it visibly as you go along because patients, lots of patients now have confidence. That is why we are having the influx of patients at Connaught Hospital. In fact, we are even challenging with bed capacity because everybody wants to come to Connaught. All other hospitals, when patients are at the dying stage, they do send them to Connaught to come and have some.
The Connaught dialysis unit was first opened around a decade ago with support from the Israeli government. The unit worked for barely 2 years when the machines broke down and the unit was grounded to a halt. Many patients had to go to private facilities to be dialyzed. The cost per session, which is almost $100 at private facilities, is unaffordable for the common man who has to do at least 3 or 2 sessions per week. The unit has once more been revamped with brand new machines and technicians plus pediatric dialyzer which never existed. The cost, which is 800 leons per session, is cheaper when compared to private facilities. Mabinti Sise is the nurse in charge of the dialysis.
On a daily basis, we are seeing 8 patients as advised by the engineer because we are having, at the moment, we are having 5 machines. But 4 are functional. The one is faulty, but the engineer is working on it. So he advised that we should not do more than 8 patients per day, yes, because of the lifespan of the machines. So except for emergencies, they will extend up to 9 or 10. They will allow us to use.
Now, what I could tell everyone is the dialysis unit is up and functioning very well. We have one that is dedicated for people with say infections, hepatitis, HIV, and all of that. And so what used to happen also, coupled with the fact that the machines may not be working, but sometimes the machines would be working and there are no supplies. So what happened, thanks to the government through the Ministry of Health, we now have a biomedical engineer. Before we used to have only technicians. A biomedical engineer that is being employed by the government. He's a Nigerian citizen, by the way, but he's here now working with us, so he knows about all of the.
The Connaught mortuary is one of the busiest morgues in the country, which caters for the greater populace and the deaths that occur in the hospital. In all previous disasters in the country, this central mortuary served as the main place to keep dead bodies. It is one of the departments that urgently needs attention and resources from space to freezers. Some changes have already been effected. Workers are now operating in shift system, as that prevents the chaos that used to happen, where the mortuary was like an open market and free for all. Some decorum is now in place, though the environment is still unchanged. Recently, the increase in deaths of kush addicts in the city has stretched the mortuary's facilities, as unidentified bodies are dumped here, and this is causing strain on the meager resources of the management. Moses Momodu is the Deputy Admin Mortuary Department.
This is Central Mortuary. We don't have another mortuary to go with some of those deaths. So some of them, they are in the house, they die 3-4 days before they come in the mortuary. But some people don't understand. Some people don't understand. When the bodies came in, they would think that this place, we usually spoil body, but that is not. because we are having support from the management. So we embalm bodies, but this body that are smelling in this place, they are the body that are coming from the street, bodies that are dying outside. We need renovations. We need this place to be renovated. We need expansions. Then we need a funeral parlor to be expanded. Then we need the cold room to be amended. Then we need another things to be amended. Then we need this cold room also to be changed. And then we need supportive gears to work.
Some changes have been made at the mortuary. Number one is to put the organization in place, which is working now. So before there used to be no organization, I can tell you that for facts. So all of the staff that are working in the mortuary, all of them will come in the morning and they start leaving us and when they want to leave. So once there is a corpse, we all know that now. Once there are a lot of people, all of us will go scrambling, fighting for the corpse and all. So we have changed that. We have made sure that now they have their duty rota through which they operate. So if it is not your shift, you are not supposed to be at the mortuary. There was also issue of taking the own corpse to the relatives. You know, I heard that it was like a scary movie. So all we did now is for them to have a form, corpse acceptance form and corpse release form. So whenever they accept a new corpse, they'll go through and put all the data. So when they are releasing that corpse also, they have to match the two forms together to make sure they tally. So that one is being done now. Our biggest problem we have with the mortuary for now is the building of itself, the construction. But we have plans. The mortuary should be the next.
It's not been very good enough. Administration in those hospitals has not been very good. You go to the hospital facilities, the Connaught Hospital, in 2-3 years back, it was very deplorable. You can't imagine that sanitation was extremely poor. Don't forget that there was a situation where a young doctor almost about to protest because they in fact really protested because of lack of equipment for medical doctors, especially junior doctors who are rendering services there. You go there, the facilities are so bad, the wards are so, it's taking, patient line.
One of the things is our leadership. I want to say that I have confidence in our leadership, myself, the matron, my care manager, and my senior hospital secretary. With the rest of the hospital administration and Connaught Hospital as a team, we are working together with all departments and all units within the hospital. So all of us have collaborated well to succeed in whatever we are doing at Connaught Hospital.
Well, my vision for Connaught is to make it a center of excellence in the sub-region. Center of excellence also, and to improve on the services to make Connaught a destination for medical tourism. So this is my vision. We could get this if we get all the equipment. We have the human resource, even though not much, but the ones that we have are perfectly good, I can tell you that. And they are doing very well. And to work on ourselves, work on our attitude, we have done that gone up to 70-80%. We're still working on ourselves. Now we are going digital with the electronic medical records. These are saving some of the equipment. So we are doing a lot. We now have a website, which we never used to do. Now have an official website where we can communicate and also get communications.
As sanity and confidence begin to return to Connaught, it now behoves authorities to invest in this facility, which is far older than many other hospitals in West Africa, if citizens' hope to come here is to be achieved.
A hospital that was built close to a century ago can no longer cope with the amount of patients it sees on a daily basis. The doctor-patient ratio is unimaginable at this place. So you ask yourself, how do doctors manage to see the amount of patients that they see on a daily basis? But what one can say is that some amount of transformation is going on at the Connaught Hospital. The environment is cleaner than it was, and some improvement is happening. And the confidence that had eroded is coming gradually. And now people now believe that it's a place that they can come, it's a place they can get the attention and care that they deserve. Though I must say, there are still some challenges that are still facing this main referral hospital for Sierra Leoneans who cannot afford to go to private hospitals, who cannot afford to see a private medical practitioner. Where they can afford is to come to this government facility, which has far outweighed the population it was built for close to a century.
In the earth of Sierra Leone, where the Atlantic Ocean meets the shore, lies a vibrant village called Fogbo. Here, women are not just caregivers, they are the backbone of their community, leading a silent revolution of empowerment. As we set out on our journey to Fogbo village, the road proves to be challenging. We pass through 20 villages, each porate hardship. The terrain is rough, and at times we paused to allow motorcycles navigate through. Yet, the vibrant spirit of this village awaits us. Upon our arrival in the village, we were fascinated seeing the women actively involved in economic activities that put food on their table. They involved in numerous economic activities, but fishing is the dominant of all. One of the women explains her daily routine. For Ajaratu Koroma, her experience in the fishing business is a bittersweet one.
After that, the machine right now they don't own no machine. Right now the government don't own no machine for this fishing. This fish business don't provide platforms between them. So number two, they provide them for eat. So number three, right now with the first processing I think they do and back out of this fish. Number one, the gold. Now see the one exhibit of the gold. One of the problems, number two, they get stress of food. When they take dry roots, right now they can't deal with the pottery for me. For them, the stress with them, they get out of that place, they get past with like give money before they do a freedom, buy wood. So they say no more cut food. So number three partition, they don't have own machine. I said they are bad kitchen fish. That the machine takes about 3 months ago. So I make me tell the government help me.
The determination in her voice is palpable. The sun may set, but their resolve never wavers as they work tirelessly for a better future. As we delve deeper into Fogbo, we met the village headman, Idrissa Suma, whose vision for community development was inspired by the women's resolve for empowerment and independence.
The fishing business, we don't try. Because we get some of the boats in the air and they call them popo. Then the day for boil the fishing. But me own time, I don't bound them. And now and again in the community. One day we keep them small fish there. You know, the man, I don't call me people like see they fish, I know it's not correct. If I see them fish and this community will not go get fish. So nice now, they don't hear me word, they don't check me word. The short net they already get, so they don't add them. The one who not add, I tell them say no, and I don't add my net and they fishing. Okay. That's why those are the parts that by God in power, the one who knows say they did not call for school. They work out open one institute there. The one who they show, the one who they make here, then they land the back up for do trade. Then they will not have fight say, for let go inside for go. They don't ask me for place, I don't promise them. As you they can me go give them place, who they not go buy. For do them kind of thing in the community.
Recognizing the potential of these women, some individuals in the community have risen to the challenge to provide support. Betty Coker is a nurse in the community and has emerged to be one of the individuals that have risen to the challenge to support the women. The high developmental spirit of the women stood out to be the reason why Betty decided to offer help to them. Interestingly, her help always yields good fruits as the women provide good results out of the money she usually gives to them.
Now, one of the things that impressed me in this community was myself. From 2019, I can resume duty now for work. I'll take something like disability studies for woman and man. I look the scale for the woman then. Woman then at this community when I go, and let's just say my bafti. They are so strong enough. They don't rely on man then. Then they believe themselves in their business when they do. Out of their business, they don't get lawyer, they get doctors and this community here. They get teachers. What impressed me, I so impressed so much. Because as a woman, you know, for rely on man. If you say they rely on man their attitude these days, I don't go cry man them down. But woman, they find for let you stand by yourself. Because what you do, for instance, woman, you get born for you, you born for man. You man have left it to man, you don't go other side, it's relationship. Other woman don't drag and go. Who that will show that you give a responsibility? That you the woman. So if you know that business on your own, how for tackle yourself, how for raise fund, for raise up yourself, for adjust yourself and your family when you begin them, you don't fall natural. Now you make most of the women they will drop out of society. If we the woman then we dey up to 20, or let us say we dey up to 10 for instance, we go form Osusu. At me your experience, we go form Osusu, we go dey heap money. If not weekly, if not monthly, we go dey heap. And like here in this community, they get clubs them. They get clubs them where they heap money every month. I even for develop themselves. I even join them. For them to get a good interaction. I join one club where every month we the whole meeting. They want give me position. Now I say no, let me just be advisor and the monitor. How then they get the money out to the woman then. I don't empower one volunteer where I be doing a new team. They want go do MCH aid cause. They got me see charged by them. They got me see charged by them a new team. They charge and reject them. They got cry to me. Now I say, who say you want to do your cause? It's not Mwamba. It's not Western area. Now I say, okay, it's fine. I say, but me, I dey help you. If I help you, any say we say I send you for go work, go there. Trust God saying, and so God wants you. So I began for help them. The crowd said, "I'm Mwamba." They go doing cause now they don't go as SRL level. Me, if I began the chance, but someone they asked me, and they go at this message for crime to the government. For say, yeah, make them go pay attention. Like the sub areas. May not go focus attention. Now big tongue there. People then they suffer. Like the peripheral areas, they suffer. Let government pay attention at the villages, the grassroots area, primary health area, or primary areas. Make them come, make them watch. In education side, make them see if there is development. In institution side, make them see if there is development. Make them help. Beginning in this community, when they go to school, they are so beautiful for look. But when they end their education, they don't get better. That is my sickness. That's my sickness. I not like for suicide girl picking they suffer. Because when I grew up in the world, I know born boy picking. That's so girl picking I get. I have 3 girls. God said the way they made me. They left the 2 give me. They ask me question if I get fit. And I trust and say I get fit. Now ain't give me an take. At age 32 years. I don't like for suicide woman they suffer. If maybe get the upper and I get the chance, I don't help people there.
May is one of the beneficiaries of Betty's salt.
Not to know other person and the boss when I Betty Crocker. You don't help me. And give me money when I 2 million for do business. I will do the business, but go on. I try for situations. I use the money. That 2 million you don't give me profit. I take care of myself, take care of my mama inside that money there, take care of me picking them. I belong to us. with them same money, they are still back there with the same money back what they can manage life with. And that mommy, they don't help me greatly. If not for Ramana, for don't they so elected after coming.
Aside of Nurse Betty's support to the women, there is the existence of a village saving loan scheme that supports the women in time of financial needs. Despite their resilience for economic independence, high illiteracy rate and their grip on tradition stand as a major gap for the development of a girl child in that part of the country. A teacher says parents usually remove their child and send them to join the Bondo Society. After they finished with the Bondo Society, they will give them off for marriage.
Well, what do we get for do? We get for sensitizing. We explain to them the need why women take part in any part of the developmental activities of the community. And the role, whenever take always the back seat. Therefore, they themselves will try at this point in time. But themselves will take the first seat through education. And then traditional barriers like the societies, especially during the third term, the second term, the dry seasons. Now you can make the societies there. You can be in a school, take them, go put on a secret society. So the lost classes by that. One will not get the empowerment unless we therefore go, we talk to the comrade. But the only answer they give you, say them will try as much as possible, let you know go do it for long. But in order for long time, it will take them 2 to 3 weeks or 4 weeks before you can join classes again. You see, and this another one where we will try back. This is early teenage pregnancy. We try to teach them about this family planning, the need for contraceptives, the use of farm, and the need of so and the benefit of using it, and the safety of all that we teach them, to let them understand.
As we observe the bustling streets, women are selling goods while others prepare food. This is a testament of their resilience. One woman remarks, "Despite the hardships we face, we try our best to empower ourselves and our children through our work. Fishing is our only source of income and we refuse to give up." Their dedication and spirit shine brightly in the face of adversity. As we wrap up our journey in Fogbo village, the resilience and strength of these women are evident from their selling of fish to battling against tradition. They continue to fight for their future and that of their children. This story is one of hope, strength, and an unwavering spirit, a reminder of the importance of community support in creating meaningful change.
Life no go ever sweet without that thing what we call love. Now that make
Love Factor a very good program where any big person can look and enjoy.
Now the kind of program we for spend time for watch. Now the kind of program we for spend time for sit down for look.
And this program it me I don't learn for my and I wonder you save life.
The Love Factor show is about family, love, counseling,
relationship. We build and maintain relationship. This is a program we they counsel you for let you know how for them with your partner, let you know how for settle disputes between you and your heart to heart.
Well, you do hear it for yourself. Join the Love Factor team
every Sunday, 10 p.m.
for Help Make We All Enjoy Love and Peace.
Retirement, a time for rest, but not for the late President Ahmad Tijan Kaba. In 1996, the former UN diplomat returned home ready for a new battle. Kaba chose politics. He led the Sierra Leone People's Party, the SLPP, in the first multi-party elections under the 1991 constitution. Sierra Leone was hopeful. Bad governance, corruption and war had torn the nation apart. Kaba's election was a beacon of hope, a new beginning. In March 1996, Kaba became the first Muslim president of Sierra Leone. His roots were diverse. His wife, a Christian. He was a unifying figure. Every Sierra Leonean saw a part of themselves in President Kaba. But trouble loomed. In 1997, a group of military dissidents overthrew Kaba's government in a coup d'etat. The coup was unpopular. The country was in chaos and grounded for 9 months.
This is indeed what every African country has leader has voiced out to me. That they say it's a disgrace, that there's always some problem by some of these hooligans in different parts of Africa, that Africans are embarrassed, they've had enough, and that they believe that this will be the end to any such coup in any other part of Africa.
Civil disobedience reigned. The slogan was, "No school, no college." One voice that gave hope to a nation in peril was Radio Democracy. Ambassador Ali Bangura was one of the pioneering voices countering junta peddled propaganda.
I was listening to the radio, watching TV, and seeing propaganda being mounted by the rebels who teamed up with soldiers and overthrew the government we elected just about 13 months from before the date of that coup. And I was so furious because having realized the gains that have been made during the short period Tijan Kaba was in office, 13 months to be exact, the exchange rates had been brought down, inflation had reduced, and there was hope. And you cannot imagine
Having gotten the government headed by such a person giving us a new direction that will bring hope to our people, and you wake up one morning and they say the government has been overthrown.
Democracy was restored in 1998. Ali Bangura became Minister of Trade. He saw Kaba's vision up close.
And I worked very closely with him. And that is when I realized the sort of passion and love that he has to see that Sierra Leone moves in a trajectory that any progressive person will be proud of. Because I could remember several times in cabinets when cabinet papers would come and he would have reviewed them through his advisory council and had seen that this proposal being put forward to cabinet is one that has some ulterior motives. He would express his own views so passionately to the extent that you will see that it seems as if tears are flowing through his eyes. Will remain a tall, colossal figure in the history of our country because of what he did for this country, and those of us who worked closely with him, what we saw in him. We saw in Tijan Kaba a leader who has great love for the people and the country.
And as a nation, it was the right leader at that time.
Dr. Samabaniam was foreign minister. He was crucial in peace talks.
He was at school. It was difficult to understand the man. He was never emotional. And when it all happened, especially when I flew up, I was detained by the AFRC, by the way, arrested in my surgery and detained, and even my hearing aids removed from my ears and put on the ground, and the illiterate dogs who call themselves soldiers said, now this is the take talk to Yankabana Conakry. So for a long time, we didn't have this kind of conversation unless I went very close to you. Up to the time I got to Conakry, that's when I got a spare one and used it. So in his presidency, it was not what was good for me, it was what was good for the country. And especially it was the most difficult period.
President Kaba's determination was key to end the war. At the height of the war, some of the things he grappled with were the displacement of Sierra Leoneans and the destruction of social amenities. Rebuilding not only the infrastructure, but helping people return to their homes was a very difficult task. Kanja Sise was the man who championed that project.
He now knew the kind of job I was doing. So he had come with the idea, with this vast knowledge in rehabilitation and post-war reconstruction in some other countries. He came now and now told me, my brother, Mfa, that's the way he used to call me. Mfa, I know the kind of work you're doing. I'm thinking of setting up a new ministry called Ministry of National Reconstruction, Resettlement and Rehabilitation. And I want you to serve in that ministry. Because I know that's the kind of job you're doing. That was a brand new ministry that he's the one who set up that ministry. And then he appointed me. My first appointment into government, into political office, was that one. So that is as deputy minister then. So then I started working, in an area that I knew what to do. So he was that kind of man, full of respect, So I served in that position for some time. And then, of course, there was the war. Then we went and we came back. I continued serving in that position. But then he converted the ministry to a commission. And this was because our partners, the donors at the time, said that as a ministry, we were just too bureaucratic for the kind of work we're doing. So because of that, we now converted. He then directed the then Attorney General, the late Mr. Solomon Berewa, to convert the ministry to a commission. Then it became known as NCRRR with a 3-year mandate. We did that, and then later on, because he had declared in 2002, when he said the war done, You understand? Then we now converted the place from a commission for national reconstruction, which was essentially an emergency kind of outfit. We now transformed it to a social fund called NACSA, National Commission for Social Action. And in all of this, he would call me and tell me what he wanted to achieve through the new commission, NACSA. And that is how it went all over this country, rebuilding. Because, you know, essentially, the war, the nature of the war in Sierra Leone was characterized by destruction of social and economic infrastructure. Schools, clinics, all over the country. The rebels would just go and burn down villages and towns and just destroy everything. So that was the task he gave me, to now do rehabilitation and then support the resettlement and reintegration of ex-combatants, of displaced persons all over the country. Now, we had many displaced camps all over the towns, even here in Freetown, but then taking them all back to their villages and their places. He knew what he wanted from me. He knew what he wanted from me, and so it was an issue of mutual respect for each other. He would call me and tell me, this is what I want you to do. This is what I want you to do. This is what I want you to do. And I would do it. And like I said, it was a relationship of mutual respect. And then I would, at this time, maybe give one of the reasons why he succeeded. He was a very liberal man, liberal-minded. And because of his experience working with the UN, he knew what to do. Some of us younger at the time, who were younger at the time, had very radical way of trying to do things, especially the impatience we had with the rebels. You know, just thought that military might should be exhibited, should be shown, so that he would tell us and say, call us and say, look, even if you have only one rebel with one AK-47 in a country, he goes and stands in a very remote village and he fires that, already he brings chaos into the country. So I have never seen in my life where war has been ended through fighting. So you have to be patient with me. We have to make sure that we finish this war through negotiation.
Dr. Julius Sandy believes that the country couldn't have had a better leader at that material time, whose vision and commitment were to transform his country and change the lives of his people through the recalibration of the state machinery.
Those were very crucial moments. That was the moment when we needed Kaba most. Yes, and that was a godsend for us. He was calculated, he was genuine, he just liked the country and he wanted to make sure that we had peace at all costs. But that was just part of his priority. But the main priority was to ensure that we have a stable, productive, and strong Sierra Leone in all spheres of engagement, in the economy, the civil service, the security sector, and all the sectors. That was it. I mean, imagine we were just emerging from war, kind of, although the war was still hanging over us. And then here was the president who had this experience in ensuring that we have a stable regime. You can imagine the drawbacks. One step forward, two steps backwards. Not because of his leadership, but because of the insurgency at that time. So he was just a godsend leader at that time.
From the day I was elected, even before I was elected, it was really on my campaign program that I was going to bring about peace to Sierra Leone.
Kaba believed in unity. He built a broad-based government and engaged young people.
It's extremely memorable, and coming back from the UK as a war child myself, President Kaba was then our president, and he was very receptive to young people, especially hardworking young people. So we had a very good friendship. Myself, the likes of Cherno, Cheriko Kornaibul, the late Mosiri Fadika, Mohammed Gentoo. So we we were even called the Pakaba Boys. We will go to the late president, and his key message to us was peace and unity amongst ourselves. You know, those days we didn't have all this green and red. I mean, the amount of cohesion amongst us, regardless of your background, whether you are Minde or Timni or Fula. And Pakaba would always say to us, war is not good. And the only way we could mitigate the occurrence of that is how we should be able to accommodate each other. So his message to us had always been peace, peace, nothing less but peace.
Marcella Sambasise was a young activist working for Campaign for Good Governance. As a woman and a youth those days, she had a space on the table.
The civil society space was an arena for free speech. You see, I came in contact with the late President Ahmad Tijan Kaba, may his soul rest in perfect peace, when I started at Campaign for Good Governance, but more importantly, as a student leader at Forbes College, because at that time, we interfaced, you know, with making sure the civil conflict came to an end, and equally so ushered in democracy. Whilst at Campaign for Good Governance, then we were very, very youthful, just coming from college. I could remember the late president is really a transformational leader. He fondly referred to us as them picking them. During the post-conflict reconstruction era, there were so many projects, reconstruction, rehabilitation processes going on, and he was always concerned about the youth perspective.
President Kaba bridged divides. Opposition figures respected him. Some even became his friends.
But I will confirm that I had a very good relationship with him. I will summarize the key areas. One that has to do with his love for peace, national unity, cohesion, and love for Sierra Leone. He was a patriot. He loved seeing Sierra Leoneans together, irrespective of their tribe, their region, their religion, even their status in society, whether you are educated or not, whether you're rich or poor. I'm sure that is why he kept his friendship. Even though he became president, his friends were those that were his friends. Long when he was going to school, the Fadluddins and others, he did not change his friends in the past. He had people he worked with across the political spectrum. He had friends in the APC, friends in the SLPP, and even after the elections, he had friends in the PDP. There were other political parties then, you remember the late Temu Bangwa and others. Again, I remember when I was chair of AWOL, in 2010 or thereabouts, or 11, we invited him to the AWOL Awards night at Family Kingdom. And he was to appear on stage with former President Nkrumah. When we met Tijan Kaba, late of blessed memory, he was happy to meet with us and he was excited to attend the program. We were going to award him for his role he played in not just bringing, but keeping the peace to Sierra Leone. He was there, he sat down as long hours as it could be. With his age, you just imagine. But he was happy being with us. He celebrated with us, he received this prize with humility and left. These things continued even when he left the presidency. I remember meeting with him one or two occasions at funerals. He would go as this simple man, smiling and interacting, no pushing and shoving, no force. So he's somebody I'm sure we wish as Sierra Leoneans he will still have been around. I learned a lot from him, like late President Kaba. I believe in the things that puts us together.
So irrespective of the political divide, like I learned from him, I myself don't practice the political divide. I remember in 2007, whilst we were campaigning, on two occasions, we met with him, once along Wilberforce and the other along Old Railway Line, Tengbe Town. He was driving himself and one individual in front. I don't know whether the person was a PA or security, but this was how simple he was. He was driving, he stopped and waved to our crowd. And while smiling, all of us were excited and happy. Na Pakaba, the president, I know waved to his own. We saw in him a person who was receptive to all and sundry, irrespective of the political divide, because he believed in one Sierra Leone. And as I said, on both occasions, that was what transpired. And I will tell you, he removed mystery, the mystery surrounding the presidency. He removed the mystery surrounding power.
I met him when I was a young boy in Makeni. He thought that he could use his office to mentor me. If I will quote him when he addressed the audience during an award ceremony when he was awarded the Peace Prize, he said, I came to the office of president first and foremost to end the war. So some of you may blame me that I did not build too many roads, but I did not come to build the roads yet. I came to bring peace to this country and to unite this country. And that was what he did. Really, the road to peace was not easy. It led to a military coup, it led to his overthrow, but in the end, he came back and put in place the mechanisms that will bring peace to Sierra Leone. That's what he did. And this is why most of us respected him. And also, he did not politicize the administration of the state. He did not politicize the presidency. To him, every Sierra Leonean was a Sierra Leonean. And he looked, whenever he wanted to consult people, even if you were APC, if he knew that you had knowledge about certain things, he would call you and discuss issues with you. I remember when he was going to the United Nations, he shared his speech with me. So, well, look, Ambassador, one mistake, Odede. I read the speech. And he said, well, go and dress, let's board the plane. So we flew to Brussels. From Brussels, we went to New York. This was how he operated. I was APC at the time. But he did not care. He was SLPP, but he did not care. It was the state. So to us, he was an acceptable president. He was a president for everybody. And this is why some of us are very, very happy that the public continues to respect him.
The late man is always remembered for the establishment of many of the country's post-war institutions.
Well, as a leader, for me, I learned from him. He was strategic, he was a visionary. Like for me particularly, he said, I want to establish a scheme that will take care of the old and those people whose welfare has been affected as a result of the war. So I want a social security scheme for them. Right? So that was how me and him came to work closer together. I tried to find out from him what exactly was his vision. And his vision was to make sure that the scheme was established that would take care of those whose hands and limbs have been chopped off during the war, and the rest so that they will have a means of livelihood. Then that was the time I said, well, before we can do this, it is but important that we establish a scheme that is contributory, where me and you will contribute so that at the end of the day, you will not fall vulnerable like those that are here now. So later, I said that's a social safety net thing. So one thing that I can say about him, he listened. And we discussed about it, and he was able to readjust his vision. So today we have the social security scheme. So he has been the man behind the establishment of the National Social Security Scheme, and I will always pride myself as one who has worked with him on that particular front.
At home, he was a loving father. After Patricia, Aissata Jabi Kaba supported him. She is the surviving wife of the former late president.
The late man was a family. Father, husband, he was a brother, he was a grandfather. So he was a very compassionate man. He loved his family. I was trying to go. very good family. She does to chat, not only me and the wife, even the younger ones at home, kids. She was very fond of kids. Because he will always say kids are very genuine, they will love you unconditionally with no strings attached. So he always has that love for kids. So he was very fond of him. Because of his background, Pakaba initially was an economist, a diplomat, a seasoned civil servant, and a lawyer. So because of that background, he was able to negotiate well, and he listens well, and he also consults people. Pakaba believes when there are issues, when there are problems, you bring people from different facets of the society, you discuss with them. So after tapping into all those resources, then he will now sit down and negotiate very well. And that is why it was very easy for him to negotiate with the rebels. And he also believes in delegating responsibilities also. So you now begin to see, even when the negotiations were going on, he will send his vice president, the late Solomon Berewa, to go and represent him after they have had several meetings and with also other people. So I think because he likes consulting other people, he likes getting ideas from other people.
Because I was learning. Learning.
Pakaba, apart from bringing all manner of Sierra Leoneans into his cabinet, into his administration, he also tried to make them feel good, even when he had to let them leave for one reason or the other.
I'm my husband, apart from being my grandpa. So I was always that little child that looked forward to chocolates from his state trips. So every time he came back from a state trip, he would send me a box of chocolate that was popular in that country and a note card saying what country he had been to. Every birthday, he would invite us to the lodge and I would share cake with him, whether it was me or my brother. He would share cutting of the cake with him. And we became very close actually after his retirement when he moved to his Juba residence, where he would introduce me to people as a men picking, somebody with John Kaimu left to out for men.
So what can I say about Pakaba that hasn't been said already? Not much. All the wonderful things you've been hearing about the old man is simply the truth and more. Besides the fact that Pakaba was our beloved president, he was like a father figure to me. Pakaba was a patriot, a man of deep faith, indeed a man of peace, and yes, a Democrat. If he wasn't, then 2007 would have been a different story, and maybe we would have gone back to the dark old days. One thing I respected about the old man is the fact that he never once tried to get me to stifle the creative output of my artist. He would say, "Una left them make them sing. What's they no gonna bush?" That was Pakaba for you. I have always had this firm belief that every individual have a role to play in the advancement of man, no matter how small that role. Each and every one of us have a purpose in life, and that is to fulfill the will of God. Not too many people can boast of achieving that, but Pakaba, I believe, fulfilled the purpose for which he was put on earth, and that purpose was to bring about peace in our beloved Mama Salome.
And the late Ahmad Tijan Kaba saw me and asked me, "Hey young girl, what's your name?" I said, "I am Dr. Fatmata Hassan. Where are you from?" I said, "From North Tonkolili district." And he says, "The way you care about your people, the way you talk and ask questions, you are one of those ladies we need home. We want you home. I want you home." He not only said we, he said, I want you home. The late President Alhaji Ahmad Tijan Kaba, I hate to call him late, because to me, I wish he was still alive. He was such an inclusive person. All he asked for was peace and cohesion of the whole of Sierra Leone.
Never again shall we resort to violence to settle matters of political importance. This is the product of war. So I hope we shall all learn from this and try to embrace peace wherever we are.
A decade since his passing, Kaba's legacy inspires. He is remembered as a unifier, a leader, and a beacon of hope. Ahmed Tijan Kaba, the unifying leader.
Usa you did, tell me Usa you did. Say you so rest in peace, and it's how you did. Usa you did, Papa Usa you did. May you so rest in peace, and it's how you did. Cause we did miss you. Papa, we did miss you. Blessing, 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 Bobo. Blessing they follow me any Sayaton. From up me take go down me footy they rock on. Been a blessing, 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 Bobo. Come be blessing, 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 Bobo. And they wish for see me fall, but I still not fall down. Them try for challenge me, but I beat say whoa whoa. Come be blessing, 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 Bobo. Any say go, blessing they follow. It's a like water, it just a flow. Outside the show, he no ask for no. Blessing up on me, just like my Donny. He they throw away, blessing they throw away. Money they throw away, couple they throw away. He they throw away, blessing they throw away. Money they throw away, couple they throw away. Blessing, 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 Bobo. Blessing they follow me any Sayaton. From up me take go down me footy they rock on. Been a blessing, 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 Bobo. Come me blessing, 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 Bobo. And they wish for see me fall, but I still not fall down. Then try for challenge me, but I beat say whoa whoa. Come me blessing, 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 Bobo. You get the blessing, you fall on the blessing. If you don't land the blessing, you not go get the blessing. Remember the days when the boy they struggle, for live well it's a big trouble. Right now everything the bubble, and anything I want I they get and double. It they throw away, blessing they throw away, money they throw away, couple they throw away. It they throw away, blessing they throw away, money they throw away. Blessing, 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 Bobo. Blessing they follow me any Sayaton. From up me take go down me footy they rock on. Been na blessing, 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 Bobo. Call me blessing, 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 Bobo. And they wish for see me fall, but I still not forgot. Then try to challenge me, but I beat them, whoa, whoa. Call me blessing, 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 Bobo.
Sierra Leone, the Lion Mountain. There's something about the green, white and blue. The one we criticize, them not getting no clue. There's something about the green, white and blue. And when we step in at the land, yes, I feel so good. The people are happy, counting the blessings. We so blessed, we got the natural resources. There is no place I would rather be. Mama Salon is the place to be. Yeah. Come let me take you around the Lion Mountain to see the beauty and to see the fountains. Let me take you around the Lion Mountain to see the beauty. Welcome to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go near this wall, I don't go forget salon. Welcome to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go now this wall, I don't go forget salon. Yes, you're missing, you know what you're missing. If you've never been to Sierra Leone, you don't know what you're missing. Fine, fine bitches everywhere. Fine salon, city and Baba, them they everywhere. Don't tell where we they live in peace. Even though we disagree, now we they keep the peace. So 24/7 we they enjoy. From Freetown to Kenema, oh to McKinney, we they enjoy. I say from Tokyo to Luma to Saloma to Papa Clef, we enjoy. That's why me tell you, say, let me take you around the Lion Mountain to see the beauty and to see the fountains. Let me take you around the Lion Mountain to see the beauty. Don't come to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go now this wall, I don't go forget salon. Welcome to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go now this wall, I don't go forget salon. No matter who side you come up, I dey welcome you to salon. From Europe, America, I dey welcome you to salon. From Asia around the world, welcome to salon. Welcome to salon. Lion Mountain, land of the free. Welcome to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go now this wall, I don't go forget salon. Welcome to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go now this wall, I don't go forget salon. I say welcome to Sierra Leone, wherever you're from.
Session between the two presidents. That will form a working document that will guide our relationship from now until another visit. It is now my pleasure to request the Excellency Foreign Minister of the Republic of Liberia and Her Excellency the Foreign Minister of the Republic of Sierra Leone to please proceed to sign the communique. Protocols. Thank you. Thank you very much. Honorable Chief Minister. Honorable Chief Minister. Ministers. Exchanging documents now. Honorable Chief Minister. Honorable Ministers of both republics, Sierra Leone and Liberia. Honorable Members of Parliament, paramount chiefs that are here. Members of the Fourth Estate. It is needless to tell you that Sierra Leone and Liberia have had a very long-standing relationship. In fact, it's as long as the world was made. We've always been neighbors. We almost occupy the same parallel and the same longitudes. We share the same time zone, share the same language, names, and of course, cultures. So it is no surprise that His Excellency Joseph Numa Boakai, the President of Liberia, accepted the invitation of our President, the Excellency Dr. Julius Maada Bio, to visit us. It is for us a homecoming. We knew him before. We knew him here. He started at school, continued in Liberia, and today we have the pleasure of receiving in Sierra Leone a president who knows Sierra Leone, who speaks Sierra Leone, and who loves the people of Sierra Leone, to visit us from our sister republic. It is therefore my pleasure to request Her Excellency, the Foreign Minister of Liberia, Her Excellency Madam Sarah Bisolo Nyanti, to please read the communique, the joint communique that has been signed together.
The Chief Minister, my sister, the Acting Minister of Foreign Affairs, all ministers and members of the Sierra Leonean and Liberian government here present. Joint communique on the occasion of the official visit of the President of Liberia, His Excellency Joseph Numa Boakai Sr. to the Republic of Sierra Leone, 18 to 21 November 2024. On the invitation of His Excellency President Julius Maada Bio, President of the Republic of Sierra Leone, His Excellency Joseph Numa Boakai Sr., President of the Republic of Liberia, paid a working visit to the Republic of Sierra Leone from 18 to 21 November 2024. The two heads of state exchanged views on a wide range of issues of common interests and identified opportunities to further their development and democratic aspirations within the context of deepening regional cooperation. His Excellency President Bio congratulated His Excellency Joseph and the confidence that has been bestowed on him by the people of Liberia. During the talks, which took place in an ambience of trust, mutual understanding, and brotherly atmosphere, the heads of state reviewed the status of political, diplomatic, economic, social, and cultural, as well as security cooperation between their two countries, as well as the Mana River Union, MRU, and agreed on partnerships to advance transformative initiatives in diverse sectors, including food security that will create opportunities for economic growth and development in the two countries and the region. His Excellency President Boyka especially applauded His Excellency President Bio's flagship program, Feed Saloum, and his dedication to revolutionize agriculture in Sierra Leone. His Excellency President Bio commended President Boyka on his initiatives to prioritize agriculture as a critical driver for food security, job creation, and poverty reduction. In that vein, the two heads of state underscored their dedication to unite the sub-region and the continent and partner around a common goal to ameliorate the hunger situation in the region and to create the necessary conditions to feed the people and create jobs through the utilization of the already fertile land transformative agricultural initiatives. The two heads of state discussed the democratic challenges in the MRU and ECOWAS region and reaffirmed their commitment to support peaceful democratic transition of power in order to maintain peace and security in the region. Also discussed was cross-border cooperation to boost peaceful coexistence between border communities and cultural diversity, as well as economic activities to increase trade between Liberia and Sierra Leone. At the continental and international levels, His Excellency President Boyka congratulated His Excellency President Bio on Sierra Leone's leadership role in the UN Security Council and the AU Committee of 10 to reform the UN Security Council. His Excellency President Bio applauded the decision of Liberia to present its candidature for a non-permanent seat in the United Nations Security Council for the period 2026-2027, noting that Liberia represents a respectable voice that will provide unique insights into peace building and conflict resolution, as well as meaningfully contribute to the maintenance of international peace and security. The heads of state also expressed their continued support to the principles of the African Union and United Nations, particularly on peace, security, and development. His Excellency President Joseph Numa Boyka Sr. expressed his gratitude and appreciation to His Excellency President Mada Bio for the warm and fraternal welcome and the cordiality extended to him and his delegation during the working visit to Sierra Leone. Done in Freetown on 19 November 2024, for the Republic of Sierra Leone, Mrs. Frances Piaji Algali, Acting Minister of Foreign Affairs and International Cooperation. For the Republic of Liberia, Her Excellency Madam Sarah Besto Nyanti, Minister of Foreign Affairs.
Thank you very much, Mr. Minister. Madam Minister, thank you very much. We hear from the communique that the document itself is testimony to our two presidents' characteristics. It shows that they are democratic. It shows that they are Democrats. It shows also that they care about human capital development. They also care about the feeding of their nations. But peace is most important. I remember when His Excellency President Joseph Numa Boyka did not win the elections in 2017. He said to his people, let us support this new administration. For Liberia has won. It is not about me, it's about Liberia. That was a statesman. That is what His Excellency President Dr. Julius Maada Bio demonstrated in 1996 when he took over the leadership of Sierra Leone in January 1996 and returned it to a democratic nation only 3 months after he took over. And then he was a young man. And the first thing he did was to look for the rebel leader, bring him out and talk to him about initiating a peace process. So it shows that these two leaders are peace builders. So let's just give them a big hand. Now, I will gracefully ask our foreign ministers that we have people who want to ask questions, but we limit that to 2 questions because we are limited by time. The first question would be asked by a member of the press from the Republic of Liberia. Any questions from Liberia? Pressmen, presswomen? Good. Your name, please?
Okay, my name is Maglisa, and I'm from Liberia, from Renaissance Communications Incorporated. So my question is, to get all of these, to get all of the developments to be implemented, you need partnership. So are there any collaborative efforts to secure international funding for development projects? How are we going to do it?
That's for both of them?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so shall we give you the opportunity first, Madam Beaslo Nyante.
Can I take my... Thanks for the question.
Thanks for the question. On the issue of funding or international partnerships to implement the initiatives, we discussed a wide range of initiatives, and many of the things we discussed, the strategies don't even require funding. Sharing of experiences, sharing of information, sharing of strategies, and so forth. But where funding is required, there was a discussion on agriculture and infrastructure and how we can look at the possibility of advocating for a regional compact, looking at opportunities for joint funding. We also discussed the fact that MRU foreign ministers already signed a roadmap with Morocco that involves funding as well. So that's not the end of that, but we did discuss there are opportunities already on the table, and we look to do more together.
Thank you very much. The question is now addressed to Madam Frances Piege Algali.
Thank you very much for that question. I believe this visit has put in place a strategy for us, Liberia and Sierra Leone, to collaborate together for joint funding projects from multilateral organizations. Nowadays, multilateral organizations prefer to fund projects that cut across borders, that cut across peoples. And because Sierra Leone and Liberia, if you put together a population, it will be close to 10 to 15 million. That would be added incentive for multilateral organizations to fund projects that collaborate between both countries, because the multiplier effect would be more seen if we collaborate. So yes, there are plans for us to submit joint projects, and we believe that those projects will yield benefit for both countries. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Scale. A question now from the Sierra Leone national broadcaster. Your name, please?
Emmanuel Samoa from the SLBC. We all know peace and stability in the Mano River Basin have been a shared priority between the two nations, that is Sierra Leone and Liberia. So what steps are both countries taking to enhance regional security and long-term peace in the basin? This question is for both.
Thank you very much for that question. Indeed, as you heard from the communique, one of the areas of collaboration has to do with peace and security. There is a melting pot in Sierra Leone, which is the border between Liberia and Sierra Leone, where the Kisi people live. On my way from receiving the Liberian president, we were driving in the car, and he showed me on his phone where you have a common border between Sierra Leone, Liberia, and Guinea, and he drew a map of that area, and he told me that this should be the emblem of the Mano River Union, because in this area we have people from Sierra Leone, Liberia, and Guinea, and all of them share one ethnicity. So it is in our interest, in all of our countries, for us to have peace and security, and we are trying to work on it within the framework of the Mano River Union and within the framework of the common ethnicity that we share. That is one of the priorities, and over the past 2 weeks, when President Biya appointed, he appointed the Deputy Secretary General of the Mano River Union. At the UN General Assembly, we had a meeting with foreign ministers of the Mano River Union, where we have agreed to work together to revive the Mano River Union. I think that would be the starting point for us as countries to develop the peace and security and stability of the sub-region. Perhaps my sister would add.
Just to add to what was just shared, concretely, what has happened in the last months is that we have had our security apparatus from Sierra Leone and from Guinea and Liberia sign an understanding, a memorandum of understanding about sharing of intelligence, about joint patrols, and about how we can ensure that we protect our borders. In addition to that, in fact, we just updated that Cote d'Ivoire now would like to join in on that MOU. In addition to that, we're looking at how much more we can do together as it relates to ensuring that the entire Mano River Union, which happens to be the frontier, the last frontier or the border between the Sahel and the Atlantic Ocean, that we work together to strengthen security, looking at the issues around maritime security, looking at the issues of the Atlantic and how we can be a buffer to what's happening around extremism in the Sahel region. So there's a lot that's happening already that we'll be building upon in the months to come.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Minister of Foreign Affairs of the Republic of Liberia. Thank you, Madam Minister of Foreign Affairs and International Cooperation of the Republic of Sierra Leone. We have now come to the end of this session, and my name is Alpha Kanu. I am the presidential spokesman for His Excellency President Julius Maada Bio. It is now my pleasure to request the two ministers to please be accompanied by the State Chief of Protocol to go and brief the two heads of state of this meeting. And the rest of us here, for those of us going back to our respective places, please regain your various vehicles in the convoy to take you back. And thank you for coming, and enjoy yourselves, and I see you tonight, hopefully. Thanks a lot.
Ministers of Foreign Affairs of both Liberia and Sierra Leone signing a joint. So, viewers, this is what occurred at the meeting where we had the two ministers of foreign affairs of both Liberia and Sierra Leone signing a joint communique, and the minister of Liberia, the foreign affairs minister of Liberia, read the communique, which in the communique speaks volume of the things that the two heads of state agreed upon. And one of the things that was mentioned in that communique is that both presidents had a shared vision to improve on agriculture in both countries. So viewers, this is how things occurred at State House during the occasion of the official state visit of the president of Liberia to Sierra Leone, the president Joseph Numa Boakai Sr. So viewers, we will say goodbye for now. We will join you next at State Lodge in the evening for a dinner of the same occasion.
Blessing, blessing.
Sarah. Josh, baby. Yo, Sierra Leone.
Blessing, 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 Bobo. Blessing, they follow me any side from up me, take go down me footy, they rock on. In a blessing, 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 Bobo. Come me blessing, 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 Bobo. And they wish for see me fall, but I still not fall down. Them try for challenge me, but I beat say whoa whoa. Come me blessing, 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 Bobo. Any side I go, blessing they follow. It's a like water, it just a flow. Outside they show, ain't no hearts for no. Blessing up on me, just like my Donny. It a throw away, blessing they throw away. Money they throw away, couple they throw away. It a throw away, blessing they throw away. Money they throw away, couple they throw away. Blessing, 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 Bobo. Blessing they follow me any side from up me take go down me footy they rock on. In a blessing, 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 Bobo. Come me blessing, 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 Bobo. And they wish for see me fall, but I still not fall down. Then try to challenge me, but I beat say whoa whoa. Come me blessing, 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 Bobo. You get the blessing, you fall on the blessing. If you don't land the blessing, you not go get the blessing. Remember the days when the boy they struggle, for live well it's a big trouble. Right now everything they bubble, and anything I want I they get and double. It they throw away, blessing they throw away, money they throw away, couple they throw away. It they throw away, blessing they throw away, money they throw away. Blessing, 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 Bobo. Blessing they follow me any side from up me take go down me footy they rock on. In a blessing, 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 Bobo. Come me blessing, 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 Bobo. And they wish for see me fall, but I still not fall down. Then try to challenge me, but I beat say whoa whoa. Come me blessing, 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 Bobo.
Sarah. Josh, baby. Yo, Sierra Leone, the Lion Mountain. There's something about the green, white and blue. The one we criticize them, no getting no clue. There's something about the green, white and blue. And when we step in at the land, yes, I feel so good. People are happy, counting the blessings. We so blessed, we got the natural resources. There is no place I would rather be. Mama Salon is the place to be. Yeah. Come let me take you around the Lion Mountain to see the beauty and to see the fountains. Let me take you around the Lion Mountain to see the beauty. Welcome to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go near this wall, I not go forget salon. Welcome to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go near this wall, I not go forget salon. Yes, you're missing, you know what you're missing. If you've never been to Sierra Leone, you don't know what you're missing. Fine, fine bitches everywhere. Fine salon, city and Baba, them they everywhere. Don't tell where we they live in peace. Even though we disagree, now we they keep the peace. So 24/7 we they enjoy. From free tongue to Kenema, oh to McKinney, we dey enjoy. I say from Tokyo to Lima to Saloma to Papa Clef, we enjoy. That's why me tell you, say, let me take you around the Lion Mountain to see the beauty and to see the fountains. Let me take you around the Lion Mountain to see the beauty. Don't come to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go, now this world, I don't go forget salon. Welcome to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go, now this world, I don't go forget salon. No matter who side you come up, I dey welcome you to salon. From Europe, America, I dey welcome you to salon. From Asia around the world, welcome to salon. Welcome to salon. Lion Mountain, land of the free. Welcome to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go in this world, I don't go forget salon. Welcome to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go now this world, I don't go forget salon. I say welcome to Sierra Leone, wherever you're from. Welcome. Beautiful country, nice organic food. West Africa, Sierra Leone is the place to be.
Mixed by Abbas.
Due to special request and popular demand, the Champ and King must come. Back again with a remix. We come on a salon.
We come to England,
Oh yeah, but we don't run away.
we come for better.
We people that want for see waiting we they do.
We people that want for know what we they say. Come on. Oh, we let we salon. Oh now, yeah yeah. Oh, we let we salon.
We get we fine beach.
We get with sunshine. Ah,
We get fine bobo them.
well now. We get fine TT them. Well now.
We get we diamond, bauxite and kimberlite. Better day. Now for that make we tell you say.
We let we salon. We let we salon.
Mama Salon we like you.
The Portuguese man say the mountain and feed a lion. Ah, and we don't see say salon and trunk like iron. And if we try for labor, we go reap the benefit. So many people then, when I join me can make we say. We let we salon, 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 and we let we salon. We let we salon, like that day.
sweet, sweet salon. We like you too much. We sweet, sweet salon. We like you pass mark. We sweet, sweet salon. Hey! Them fine, fine bobo. Oh yeah. Them fine, fine titi. Oh yeah. Them fine, fine bobo. Tell them. Them fine, fine titi. Tell them. Woo! Capital A, small a, capital B, small b, capital C, small c, capital D, small d, capital E, small e, capital F, small f. So. Yes! I make a member. Hey, school days. Now we go praise you. We land of the free. Make we show the love where we all want to see. Make we gather, we set now, so we continue. Make we sing this sing for we native land. Salon, we like you, bad one. Oh, yeah. Yes, Mama Salon. We Salon. We got love for you. Beaucoup love. Baby, love. Hey, we like you. We like we Salon. Woo! Oh, hey, Salon. We like we Salon. You make a member. Capital A, small a, capital B, small b, capital C, small c.
Tribalism. Oh, 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 oh. Salon, now we country. Sweet salon, now we for try for build this country. Fine, fine faithfully at all times. I promise to defend our honor and good name. Always work for unity, peace, freedom, and prosperity. Yeah. Always work for unity, peace, freedom, and prosperity. Yeah. I put our interests above all else. So help me God. So help me God. Salon, now we come to eat. Sweet salon, now we for time for build this country. Fine, fine salon. It no matter how we be today. Thing go fine one day. I said thing go better one day. Mama, salon, we owe it to you. We go do all thing where we go able for better we you. Mama, salon, may God bless you. We go change re attitude and ready for better we you.
I be love on the beat.
The biggest producer.
Now we own. Sierra Leone, now we own. No place like Africa. Africa. No place like Africa. Africa. Mama Salon, now we own. Ooh. Mama Salon, now we own. Yeah. Now the time this we all for come to one. For make salon better we. So we go build a sweet salon. We feature tomorrow. Forget what you color, forget what you tribe. Let we all can make salon. Nayana we yo, Nayana we home. Now let we make salon. Sierra Leone, now we own. Sierra Leone, now we own. No place like Africa. Africa. No place like Africa. Africa. I pledge my love and loyalty to my country, Sierra Leone. I vow to serve her faithfully at all times. No place like home. Una can let we make salon. Let we help yourself, let we let yourself. We all now one. No matter you tribe, no matter you color, we all now one. So any side you do, remember say, salon now we own. Sierra Leone, now we own. Sierra Leone, now we own. No place like Africa. Africa. No place like Africa. Africa. Yelele, yelele, ma. Yeah. Sierra Leone, West Africa. Azuma, Zuma, 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 we are black. Mama Zuma, we are one. Mama Zuma, we are black. Mama Zuma, we are one. Africa, land of minerals, this is Africa. Land of freedom, Africa. With lovely people. Sierra Leone, now we own. Sierra Leone, now we own. No place like Africa. Africa. No place like Africa. Africa.
We know they come impose them on una. We they come for come make law una understand say Sierra Leone get a danger right now, and if we not work together as one people, we self now we they destroy, we picking them. We they come for tell una say what thing they happen to we picking them in terms of early marriage, teenage pregnancy, in terms of prostitution, in terms of rape. Now, Lord, we work together, Lord, we stop them.
Turn me up.
my moon 2016, and nothing but anything now for begin jump permanent. I don't know if na bad parenting or na family thing, but anyway, she just need to stop sharing that thing. Papa, mama, skin up a girl, the way she should grow now, una no oversight, say don't go turn church go. Now you don't pull una la panado, you don't go touch belly the same rest for begin a pull white scroll. Ipiaya, ipiayo. Community they talk say to the guy bo. Ipiaya, ipiayo. Same community they talk say they not sky bo. Ipiayo. Ipiayo. Ipiaya, ipiayo. Ipiayo. Them say go school you tech. You jump first, you don't begin play the game till you don't turn the ref. You go born for busting, we not even want to set a big full grown man, we not even pay rent. I check the law, this na molest. Si John the head for give consent, the family they vex. The guy age na 40 and the pikin na 16. So you can say that is forceful sex. And this na message to Madam Fatima. They the big one them and the bobo them for the campaign appear. Don't all them the girl picking them. They the perpetrators where they penetrate the pikin and say fabia. Ipiaya, ipiayo. Community they talk say to the guy bo. Ipiaya, ipiayo. Same community they talk say they not sky bo. Ipiayo. Ipiayo. Ipiaya, ipiayo. Ipiayo. As of our gas na the motor where they don't put down. You as big man control it cause so get put down and you as speaking. The word it is not go they put you on a word for the wife. So if you fool, you are fat God. Instagram handle this, I mean Facebook handle this, I mean TikTok handle this. Yeah, when I go and support the boy.
Like minds. Strides, but we get we mind back home. Yeah, them are people who never leave them alone. Yeah. Anywhere we day, we love to the marrow and the bone. Sweet salon, yeah. Allegiance, we go back home. Every last thing that we own, yeah. Sound body and a sound mind. Press forward, never rewind, yeah. Yeah. One stitch with it, time. Join on together, make them save nine. Good thoughts with it in mind, yeah. Only who I go call me home. You know I'm a sweet salon, yeah. Sound body and a sound mind. Press forward, never rewind, yeah. We are moving on. Say we the carry on. Everybody dance, get your groove on. We turning the right lights on. Straight on left, we are moving on. Say we the carry on. Everybody dance, get your groove on. We turning the right lights on. Now we go slow. So the ends of the earth will make we grow so. Make we own life go start take it better. Telling no lie, I'm keeping my head up high. Cause I know that turn by turn. God they bless me one by one. Facing the truth after all lies gone. Counting your many blessings one by one, one by one. And I've been waiting, got money on my mind, contemplating success a part of mine. Somebody and a sound mind. Press forward, never rewind, yeah. Yeah. One stitch with it, time. Join on together, make them save nine. Forward, never rewind, yeah. Kabbalah, Kabbalah. Straight down left, we are moving on. Say we the carry on. Everybody dance, get your groove on. We turning the right lights on. Straight down left, we are moving on. Say we the carry on. Everybody dance, get your groove on. We turning the right lights on. Now they fall down, now I tell them we turn fish. Be like a people, we're not selfish. You do that, my mission accomplish. And moving on, that's how we establish. And I've been waiting, got money on my mind, contemplating success a part of mine. dance, get your groove on. Turning the lights on. Train on left, we are moving on. Say we dey carry on. Everybody dance, get your groove on. We turning the lights on.
Shady baby, shady baby, oh, shady baby, oh yeah, shady baby, oh. Anything you believe in, nothing gon' work for you, nothing gon' work for you. Nothing what you believe in, nothing gon' work for you, nothing gon' work for you. If you believe in mathematics, it gon' work for you, it gon' work for you. If you believe in Jabajantis, it gon' work for you, it gon' work for you. If you believe in medicine, it gon' work for you, it gon' work for you. If you believe in country medicine, it gon' work for you, it gon' work for you. When you see man they got, you get what they have open. And if he ask God, he gets a sign all. As you get to your belief, that's how myself get above. The truth is say talk me. If you not believe, nobody go receive. If you believe, you go receive, you go receive. If you not believe, you not go receive, you not go receive. Believe in this order to go walk. Make nobody pass judgment by the other man. Now Baba God no good and I the better one. So I believe in myself. I dey try me best. I go do me best. Make Papa God do the rest. Believe in myself, yeah. I go try me best. I go do me best. Make Papa God do the rest. When you see man they cat, you get what they have open. And if he ask God, he gets a sign all. As you get to your belief, that's how myself get above. The truth me say talk me. If we not believe, nobody go receive. If you believe, you go receive, you go receive. If you not believe, you not go receive, you not go receive.
My name is Cecilia Alice Cisse. I'm a broadcast journalist based in Freetown, working for the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Growing up as a child, I was taught there were 18 ethnic groups in Sierra Leone, Among them are the Limbas, whom like other ethnic groups are known for agriculture and palm wine tapping, and the Mandingos, who are more like business people. But over the years, there have been numerous reports of inter-ethnic conflicts across the country. Notable among those conflicts is between the Mandingos and the Limbas in Bewa Chiefdom decades ago.
As a ministry, we are aware of complaints being made even before my time as Minister of Local Government and Community Affairs of a situation in Bewa Chiefdom, which still needs to be dealt with as other issues nationwide, community, ethnic issues that are very sensitive for those communities and those involved. To date, we know that there are still active actors involved in that particular situation.
Interestingly, my paternal lineage is from this town, Kamabai, Bewa Chiefdom. And this is my second time ever of being here. But unfortunately, I cannot speak any of the languages. Like many other people, I've heard stories about the conflict amongst the ethnic groups here, particularly the Limbas and Mandingos. One account is saying that the conflict hinged on cattle rearers and crop farmers, while other accounts say it's based on the struggle for power, precisely the ascendancy to the chieftaincy. So, I am on this journey to find out what really happened. But as I proceeded, it was made abundantly clear that the conflict between crop farmers and cattle rearers is very common, just as in other chiefdoms across the country. However, what stood out clearly is the Limba ethnic group claiming to be in the majority, original inhabitants and custodians of the chiefdom. Hence, leadership belongs to them.
It originated from Suluku. Suluku was a warrior.
It originated from Suluku, a warrior who drove out the enemies, then believed to be the locals and claimed the entire Bewa Chiefdom. But he was never a paramount chief. However, his first male child, Kalawa I, was elected the first paramount chief of Bewa Limba Chiefdom. The daughter of Suluku, called Titi, fell in love and got married to Chief Nonko Sheriff at Karine village, of which Suluku was against. Titi therefore left Kabumbang and went to her uncle at Kamagwembe, who tied the knots between Titi and Chief Nonko Sheriff. And eventually, Titi gave birth to her kids with Chief Nonko Sheriff. But notwithstanding, those children are not eligible for chieftaincy.
But notwithstanding that not give them the right to say they will be chief.
Across the entire northern region of Sierra Leone, women are barred from contesting or holding chieftaincy titles. Therefore, male offsprings of a woman born in a chieftaincy family are considered not qualified and illegitimate to the ascension of the title.
And over and above that, people may even provide 2 sections them for the Mandingos them.
But over and above, our people had provided 2 sections for the Mandingos. They have the Karina section and the Balandugu section. So they have their own section chiefs out of the 9 sections of Bewa Limba Chiefdom, which I think they now understand the situation and know that they came as settlers here. And sometimes they admit to that.
Admit that yes, na can come.
The Mandingos, who on the other hand feel equally entitled, claim their legitimacy to the paramount chieftaincy of Bewa Chiefdom is by treaty and not by birth whatsoever.
My legitimacy or our legitimacy has a direct contact to our great-grandfather, was the king in Sierra Leone, King Alpha Matsiri. He signed a contract with the British government in those days as a king, and he was on stipendium. So from there on, settled at Karina, and there we had the privilege of contesting the from our great-grandfather, not from the mother side.
The German-trained physician contested and won the 2006 Biwa Paramount Chieftaincy election, which processes were boycotted by Limba sections and 4 ruling houses, 2 of which are in Kamabai and 2 in Kabumban towns.
I went there legitimately, signed, went through the process. They refused to take part in the election for reasons best known to them. I was crowned, elected, starting function.
3 years later, Dr. Alpha Sharif was put under pressure by the Anes Baikroma administration to be removed from office.
Made allegations, set up a commission of inquiry on me. Up to the time I'm talking to you, nothing was published, no white paper, only with the permission instructing the provincial secretary for me to hand over the staff, which I refused. I told them not over my dead body, because my right. It's not appointment. It doesn't please the president, Dr. Sheria as permanent chief. The people, my people, voted for me. I have no problem. I have problem only with just few people. And Kumar had problem with. Finish.
It's not a good thing. We need to put up our right gears to address it, because those will come as little drops, and before you realize, they transform themselves into early warning, and then there we are. And we don't want a repeat of what happened. So yes, we know about it, and we are concerned as peace activists.
Then, a case was brought against him in a formal court system.
I was on my way to Freetown when they stopped me at the checkpoint at Pileup. They said they have instruction from the IG to collect staff from me. An ordinary policeman. I said, you ordinary policeman? By then, I don't know who was then, the LUC or whatever. They called him. I said, no, I will not give it up. They detained me at McKinney, then took me to the CID. I was there 2 days. They were asking for that. I said, I will not hand it over. Thrown into Pandemba Road. The next day, I appeared before Wellington, Magistrate Wellington. He read the charges to me. My lawyer is still Dr. Abubakar Jabi, because he conducted. After this happened, after the so-called Commission of Inquiry, which they set up 3 good months, up to the time I'm talking to you, I was not handed over any result. How can you take an action?
That symbol of authority in question is fed missing in the custody of the judiciary. But with this receipt from the Office of Master and Registrar, Dr. Sharif has assured hopes.
Only the judiciary can tell me where they kept my staff. It was a bail bond. I gave it to the custody of the judiciary, which I have a receipt, an official receipt for it, and trying to ask for them, they are pretending that it's missing, or it's a game.
And in his absence, while he was battling with the state in court, a new Paramount Chief election was conducted and won by Chief Salifu Kalawa from one of the 2 ruling houses in Kamabai town.
They made an election in order to eliminate us. Our section was dropped out of 9 sections, the whole section, only 8 Christians. To carry it out to this moment.
More continue peace. We get on peaceful. We play and laugh. We Paramount Chief they go there.
We're at peace with them. We play and laugh, and a Paramount Chief sometimes visit, eat and celebrate together. But we know that they are not a ruling house to stand up for power against us. The issue is between them at Kaina and Bumban.
Now then with Bumban, do ya now then picking them being giddy. Now then get right for make Ajo day for stand for power.
The Madingos are looked upon as people who came in as strangers. For them, according to the Limbas, the Madingos are not entitled to any chieftaincy setting. But the Madingos have lived side by side with them. They have grown bigger. They have done intermarriages as well. And so the Mandingos themselves feel that they are part of it. But I'm sure that would have been a very good arrangement between them. But what has exacerbated the problem, what has moved it to higher height, is the interference, the political interference. Now, here was a situation under Tijan Kaba, one of our ex-presidents. He had to install a Mandingo chief, to the discomfort of the Limbas, who thought it's their right. They are the people who actually hosted the Mandingos initially when they came. And shortly after that, when Tijan Kaba left the political scene, then took over Anespai Koroma. He, in turn, went and dethroned that particular chief who was installed by Tijan Kaba on behalf of the Mandingos, and then he installed a Limba chief, satisfying the Limbas. Yeah? So these two factors have been playing out in the face of conflict out there. Limbas think they have been, left behind. The Mandingos think they have not played very well, and each group will push their own blame to one of those leaders.
The conflict has left a scar and devastated the socio-economic livelihoods of the people in the 9 sections of the chiefdom.
Once Limba, Mandingo, Fula, over one word.
As we are here, we need peace. We want Mandingos, Limbas, and Fulas to live as one, so we can sustain our lives. We want government to bring us together.
So one leg government joining together, they'll get peace study.
There is no one accord in this town. We need peace. Government should help us to bring peace in Briwa so that everything, including business, will flow normal. Anything government says, we are ready to obey for peace to prevail.
For more than a decade, Dr. Alpha Sharif has, through several correspondences, been making follow-ups on his case. In this letter, for instance, dated 7th February 2018 to ex-President Anespai Koroma, the medical doctor was still seeking answers to plot his removal from the office as paramount chief. 3 months later, he wrote to Koroma's successor, Julius Madebeau, and outlined how he ascended the throne and subsequent occasion in harm meted out on him.
I believe in justice and love. Let me repeat myself, I have no problem with the tribe as a whole, Limba. Just a handful of them who are finding a way to bring problems to the country, but they are not my problem. I will still continue to keep to the peace and listen. I've addressed my issue to the present government. I'm waiting for them to hear from them.
It's a serious situation. In such a scenario where you have 2 sets of people thinking that they all have rights to the chieftaincy, one, we want to recommend the amalgamation of the chiefdom. One in favor of those who are living on the side of the Mandingos and another on the side of the Limbas. Then both amalgamated chiefdoms will stand aloof from one another, and they will go about bringing out their own chiefs. And in that kind of scenario, you will not have the Limbas will come up with their Limba chiefs, and the Mandingos will come up with their own Mandingo chiefs. If not the amalgamation, but then maybe we can talk about the rotational setting, wherein if the Limbas have produced one chief this time, when his demise comes, then it rotates over to the other. But there are levels of conflict when you talk about those kind of conflict. And the area that has generated for the highest level of this conflict is what we refer to as the overt conflict. You can see it clearly. It is being manifested everywhere. There are frictions, there are tensions. So in that case, I wonder if rotation will work.
The amalgamation, if it's good, will set up the matter quietly. What I did, I'm not praising myself, but how many people will say no to a sitting president saying, I will not give you this? We are not many.
This is obviously a very complex and sensitive issue. Even the government is careful to handle it.
For us as a ministry, it is for us to find the right methodology of actually dealing with issues of that nature.
Now, This appears to be a prolonged catch-22 situation that continues to quietly brew on Broadway.
When no get nothing, you people that know what you. You no get money, you people that know I know you. Oh, me brother there with us all in Africa. With the poor and there with us all in Africa. 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 Every brother with us all in Africa.
Sierra Leone, like many African nations, struggles with one of the highest rates of child marriage and teenage pregnancy. According to UNICEF, a staggering 30% of women aged 14 to 18 are forced into early marriages, leaving young girls vulnerable and deprived of their future. In June 2024, Sierra Leone passed the Prohibition of the Child Marriage Act. It set the legal age of marriage at 18 with no exception, bringing hope to girls across the country.
All those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it.
The Act has 7 key parts. It punishes offenders, including parents and those who officiate child marriages, with up to 15 years in prison or fines of not less than 50,000 or both. Honorable Mariama Zombo, who is the Deputy Chairperson for the Environment and Climate Change Committee in the 6th Parliament, played a very instrumental role in laying a private member bill that now bans child marriage in Sierra Leone after decades.
I worked together with the First Lady, parliamentarians, the Legislative Committee, and generally stakeholders on this bill. I was determined that it will pass. Prohibition does not only mean stopping the marriage, but stopping the conduction of that marriage, stopping attendance of that marriage, stopping the promotion, the aiding and abetting of that marriage, stopping consent. The issue of cohabitation, which is as described in the Act, is having sexual relations and living with a child. It's also a no-go area. One should not cohabit with a child. One should not promote cohabitation. One should not aid and abet cohabitation in that law. And one should not encourage cohabitation in any way. A child is a child. Children have to go to school. Children have to be taken care of. Children have to be well taken care of in ways that will protect their future.
To end child marriage and teenage pregnancy, the government and partners must work together to enforce the law that protects victims. Dr. Modupe Taiwo is the Operations and Programs Director. Her institution has been working with authorities to ensure the bill was passed into law.
This is a new law we recognize, and we know that the structure, the mechanism for implementing this law will require many hands on board. No one organization can deliver on it. So therefore, for great learning, sharing amongst all these organizations is very critical. To be able to reach a wider audience at different levels is very important. So coordination is important. Coordination will help to build that structure of synergy where the different organizations, the different players can bring in their resources, including expertise, including financial, and the networks that we all have. And so when we come together and work, we can learn from each other, we can build synergy, we can pull resources together, and we can reach a wider audience. And then, of course, people will learn from that process. So really, coordination is very critical, and that's really encouraged.
With the high rate of child marriage, the Act was crucial to protect girls. It will improve their education, health, and reduce poverty. Dr. Fatima Madabio championed the passing of the Act.
I have rape issue in my country, I have early marriage issue in my country, I have infant and child mortality problem in my country, and these are my priority. So all the first ladies also, say the same thing. And then that's when we now decided at that meeting that we were going to change the name from African First Ladies for AIDS to African First Ladies for Development, that they were equal campaign. I have launched the Hands of Our Girls campaign. So what the We Are Equal campaign is now going to do for the Hands of Our Girls campaign is to validate the Hands of Our Girls campaign. Because the Hands of Our Girls have been here for the last 6 years. We have campaigned on all the issues that we're equal are campaigning against. And we are not campaigning alone, we are implementing. We have in the last 6 years managed to change so many laws and policies on children's rights. We have managed to get the GIWI bill, where now 30% of women are in parliament. We have a little over 30% in cabinet. We have women leading institutions. We have women MDAs. We have women heading different parastatals in the country. And today we have more girls in school. We can boastfully say we retain more girls. Up to 89% of girls are in school.
The Child Rights Act of 2007 first banned child marriage, but the Customary Marriage and Divorce Act of 2009 allowed it with parental consent, especially in rural areas. Honorable Abdul Mari Conte, the chairman Legislative Committee in the 6th Parliament, was in charge to ensure the bill meets required standards.
The committee had the responsibility to scrutinize the bill line by line and make meaningful contribution, meaningful additions where necessary. Because remember, it was a private member's bill. It's not a government bill, a private member's bill, and the process started with, of course, the honorable member from Pujehun district that championed the bill. And of course, the bill went through the relevant processes, went through the first reading and introduction, second reading, then of course committed to the legislative committee. So that's what we did, and at the end of the day we are able to come up with a law that criminalizes child marriage.
Advocacy is key in tackling issues like child marriage. Bio Jane Jallo is the chairperson, Child Rights Coalition.
The coalition, as well as individual organizations who recognize child marriage as one of the practices that limit girls to realize their full potential, because it prevents them from continuing school, it prevents them mostly to explore economic opportunities, it prevents them from participating fully in the development of their community, and it limits their voice even in their homes. And so at this level, now that the bill has now that we have the law in place, we are excited, and many of our members, including the coalition as well, are doing many other activities, conducting a number of sensitization activities to ensure that as many citizens as possible understand the key elements of the bill and work towards ensuring that the bill, everybody adheres, complies to the provision of the Act.
Sierra Leone has signed several international treaties, but enforcing them has been a challenge. Dr. Aissata Mahoy is the Minister of Gender and Children's Affairs.
November 18th, which has been set aside for the day for victims, to mourn for victims of sexual gender-based violence. In fact, that one was spearheaded by our First Lady and His Excellency the President. So Sierra Leone is a country that is very much committed when it comes to protecting the rights of people. So this is why for any law or any policy that is put in place, it resonates with other international treaties. In fact, this is why we have, since 2007, you will testify that we've got many progressive laws that are pushing the country's agenda forward when it comes to domesticating the international treaties. We have seen that we had the 3 Gender Acts in 2007, Registration of Customary Marriage Act, and then we reviewed the 2012 Sexual Offences Act in 2019. All of these laws are progressive laws, and because we have the enabling environment where the President himself is also a champion for protecting the rights of people, especially those of children and the girl child, this is why we are working together with other international bodies to ensure we put our legislative things in order. So in fact, the Prohibition of Child Marriage Bill, which was passed into law this year, is a testament.
A 2019 survey showed 83% of women aged 15 to 49 in Sierra Leone has undergone female genital mutilation, FGM. Experts say FGM leads to early marriage and teenage pregnancy. Reverend Dr. Lucian Ganda is not only a media practitioner, but also works with child rights protection organization, Safe Hands for Girls, to give voice to victims of FGM and help educate the public on the dangers of practicing FGM before the age of consent.
What happens is that the child is open now to men, specifically in those village areas, the tropical areas. You see, traditionally, people will come because as long as that girl is up to 15, 16, it has protrude breasts, they will come for that girl. And at the end of the day, what comes out is early marriage. What comes out is teenage pregnancy. If the marriage is even better, because at least there will be somebody that will be taking care to some extent anyway. But early marriage is not to be tolerated, because I can't see a child of 15, 16, being in a matrimonial home. She is not ready. Her body is not ready to take up the pressure of marriage. So for me, all of these acts or whatever it is could have considered the aspect of FGM, which is a very terrible aspect that is leading most of our girls and even women to all of these exposures, health-wise and socially. It's another problem. These girls, finally, they will not continue with the schooling. What they will do is that they'll get married and then they will continue to give birth to children. If not, you will see teenage pregnancy. At the end of the day, that child drops out of school. That's the end of the show.
The United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs, calls for ending child marriage by 2030. Sierra Leone is committed to this vision, but achieving it requires everyone to play their part. Nadia Rashid, who is the UNFPA country representative, underscored the importance of the act to end child marriages.
This is a joint program of UNFPA and UNICEF and the government of Sierra Leone. So we're really pleased to be able to launch this new phase of the program, which is really about accelerating action on ending child marriage as we lead up to the 2030 deadline for achieving the Sustainable Development Goals, which outline very clearly the target of eliminating child marriage by 2030. So as we look ahead, for us what is really critical is strengthening our efforts, strengthening action, strengthening partnerships, strengthening financing, with a focus on reaching the most vulnerable girls, with a focus on ensuring that our support is expanded to address the underlying challenges, whether these are gender challenges or social challenges that perpetuate child marriage and put girls at harm.
In actualizing these goals set by the United Nations to end early marriage and teenage pregnancy by 2030, no one should be left behind.
Another key thing which we are suggesting is that there should be family support. Families, including parents, must be supported by NGOs, ministries, in starting up businesses, because these are some of the strategies which we can implement in ending child marriage.
Those who are going to get married, valuable ID cards given by the government of Sierra Leone. Do you have a passport to indicate your age? Do you have a national ID card? These are some of the regulations the ministry will have to come up with.
The law which criminalizes child marriage in Sierra Leone needs effective monitoring by all. Mohamed Mala is the program's director, Child Welfare Society Sierra Leone, a local child rights protection organization which has been pushing for a short act.
Prohibition of child marriage. But is that all? To me, no. I think the government owns a duty to do more, because the law is one, but the implementation aspect of that law is what is important to us as Child Welfare Society. You rightly stated, we still have data coming up, but as a civil society organization working in seeing that community is safer for girls, especially, we own a duty to monitor the full implementation of this law, and that is what we are doing. So what we've realized that is that the law makes a lot of provisions in seeing that community is safer, especially one that prohibits child marriage. But we want to see the structures, we want to see the mechanism, the variables. For instance, Section 22 clearly outlined that the ministry own the duty to put a lot of things in place. One is to make sure that we have a lot of social workers at community level, monitor activity at community level. We want to see reports of this coming out. We want to see the social workers. We want to see people at community level having access to information on these laws. Because once you have the important aspect in terms of information to every law, you are bound to work within the framework for this law. So public education is very important, and we want to see the government to come out to us, to the people of Sierra Leone, on a yearly basis, if possible, in fact, on a quarterly basis, on the impact the law is creating, because the law is here to create a positive impact in seeing that child marriage is not only reduced, but it's absolutely prohibited. But if you don't actually look at the various clauses, sections of this law, and we put them into context, and we hold our policy makers, those that are in charge with the responsibility of making sure that these issues or activity or action or section of these laws are being put into context.
This is a noteworthy legislative milestone for the protection and empowerment of children in Sierra Leone. The Act addresses crucial issue that has long-term implications for the health, education, and overall well-being of the children, especially girls. With all these efforts, the fight against child marriage in Sierra Leone has just begun.
Cultural traditions have placed a woman's and a girl's
African tempo. Dunya dani jigile ma tempo lena. Nde nani jigile ma bala no lena. African tempo le. Himayela la medo yele de ne kumadala.
African Temple. This is not the program where they give you the opportunity for see videos of artists them way Mama and Papa yesteryears. But they play some of their audios there until they get the opportunity for see some of them in video. You know, and SIBC is the only TV station where they satisfy your musical pleasure for sure. My name is Michael Thomas Johnny Sebore. This week we get a very good selection of good African Temple, and we make sure say we satisfy una, and all watching una they ask for, we make sure say we give una then videos in here. As we go, now so we dey progress. We dey take us step by step and make sure say we satisfy una. Info encore, salut, chers téléspectateurs. We dey come give una one video where they come out right down Zimbabwe. This man no dey anymore. He name na Oliver Umtukudzi, you know the anymore, make his soul rest in peace. You get for no say some artists then they where they don't make name musically, they create an impact in the country, and the type of music where they get not only hits in the country but it's all over Africa and all over the world. In name now Oliver Umtukudzi. He dey in future because now a remix he do with this group where they call Ladysmith Black Mambazo from South Africa, and the title now Neria. Neria na just an advice to a lady named Neria. Say God dey in control. Make sure say the problems not overcome you the love or the dream where you get for yourself. A very good message, and I believe say una go really appreciate. Once more, in name na Oliver Umtukudzi, and the title of the video na Neria.
Saore moyo kaneria Maria newe Saore moyo kaneria Maria newe Maria newe kaneria Maria newe Kuvirwa ne murume angat Zinona moyo we kushinga Saore moyo kaneria Maria newe Saore moyo kaneria Maria newe Maria newe kaneria Maria newe
Size mhlabeni alusakethi nantandane Kutangkhali izinyembezi Kutangkhali izinyembezi Nantu size mhlabeni
Neria Neria wo Saore moyo kaneria Maria newe Saore moyo kaneria Maria newe Maria newe kaneria Maria newe Upenyo emindube Mwarira bebo zeziezo Saore moyo kaneria Maria newe Saore moyo kaneria Maria newe Shinga moyo shinga Maria newe Baba Neria Neria Baba Maria newe Neria Neria Maria newe Neria 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 Maria newe
sikhala nawe isizwe sonke sikuseluhlu
Sawore moyo kanelia Mariane we
Emeza bafowethu
Sawore moyo kanelia Mariane we
Shinga moyo shinga
Mariane we
Rofurundesha nje Kutsaura vane danana
Sawore moyo kanelia Mariane we Sawore moyo kanelia Mariane we
Mariane we kanelia
Mariane we Neria Neria Mariane we Neria Neria Mariane we Neria Neria Mariane we Neria oh Sawore moyo kanelia Mariane we Sawore moyo kanelia Mariane we
Mariane we Neria
Mariane we
Kuvirwa ne murume anda Zvinotoda moyo wekushingaira
Sawore moyo kanelia Mariane we Sawore moyo kanelia Mariane we
Shingaira kaimedelia
Mariane we Neria Neria Mariane we Neria Neria Mariane we
I believe say this first video I really appreciate. We they can't take on a write down Congo DRC. This woman begin for sing with the Afri jazz from Congo DRC, created by Rochero Tabuli, and somebody we in love with, and they able forget one picking. This woman in name na Mbilia Bell. This na in biologically na Marie Claire Umboya Moseka, but everybody sabi am as Mbilia Bell. It came into music through Aditi Masikini, and Rochero Tabule get for pick him up as a dancer, and from there he test in vocal talent, and yes, able for succeed. When una dey watch this video, una go see when it be start with this particular video and how it go for transform in life. Because some people, when they get money, they go find a way for transform their culture, their tradition, or maybe forget about a lot of goodies, or change in color when it begets. And I saw this woman do. But the music is very good. The title here now faux pas, a bad step, or a mistake. Yeah, they talk about in rival. Somebody will come tell and say you man with other woman who behind her. But if you don't make a mistake already, and if you don't born picking with this man already, so there is no way for let you go fight with a rival where you don't born picking for this man already. All what thing he knows he do now for let the man is responsible for him picking. A very good message. So you will really don't born for somebody, make sure so you take an dear so that trouble no go come, or maybe you know go for a blessing for them picking there. Once more in name now Marie Claire Umboyo Moseka, where everybody they call Mbilia Bell, and the title of the video now faux pas, a bad step or a mistake in life. African Temple, the only program where they give the best of good African videos.
Batindaka yonde misono banda Bosana lelo mobali nanga Naboya bitumba na somba lute na nzoto Nabaniko yo pasa mwana yo mingi mama Ozali chargé ya ba mission ya ma rival Zonga sima epai yo uti Mingi baeba matata na nga Zonga sima epai yo uti mutu nanga yokozali toma ya mbanda boni yo selesele na mobali anga motema nzoto ya mbilia yanga lolende utana fami nakobanga nani mama mobali na yebi azali se wanga mbanda moko amekata koloba te ozali envoye ya mbanda nanga akeba na yo okomi kopesa komandema nga na rebe banda asali fopa na lavi moto atindaka kominde mbanda manda asali fopa na lavi pondo mobesu na ndakwataga okomi kosalela mbanda bafose mission na bandiko yoka sango yango mwa mingi yeba mobali azali nde wanga moninga na yo azali se moleki nzela bayimanga makasi ya kobunda kasi monoko nanga mbeli ya koswana mma kotungisa libala na ngai nateki molimo nakoluka nasukisa yo onga moto
he begin for sing, a lot of people then say get my snows, you know, and say boy you too black, you know, all the rest of it. But the talent where God give him, na the voice. He come on na the Wasulu, na Mali Bamako. A name na Umu Sangare. In the kind with a title when a Denko. This woman during the war in a salon, he beget a song where be the his with family, then where be there in big time stress. Where this title na Andia. But today, the title where they can give to na Denko. Denko, it just means picking. Picking calm. Maridos, what can make it sweet. Now we're picking day. Unity between man and woman, even if they don't marry this, but we're picking day. That picking can bring the unity between the two people in there. So picking now a gift from God where they unify two people, them or two families, them or a nation as a whole. And picking also you know what they born them. You born picking today, you don't born them for a country because when they grow up in the streets, they grow up in the house, they grow up in the school, and the community itself they watch over that picking day. Umu Sangare, they send this title to each and every one of you who don't married. Where they wait for one picking, when they will forget it. Once again, the title now Denko just mean picking. Come, one for you cry. Now us, African Temple, the only program where they make you get the very best of good African videos. You go ask why we use 2 Congolese video this week. When una the request, we make sure so we satisfy una request. Una way they watch, some of una can get some of the videos there and make sure so una give them so that we're able to play them and make people the way they watch continue to appreciate the program. This man in name na Nimboma. People then begin for Sabiam with a lot of artists, but the most at one of the artists we push am more na Pepe Kale. It kind of with a title where na Nina, a very good love song. But this man, let me tell you, this is a live session, an acoustic version where he do na France. No matter the age where this man don't take in voice, still in maintain. Once again, the title na Nina, a love song and a very good love song, I believe. And you when they watch this program, you will continue for the watch and appreciate. Once again, in name na Nimboma and the title na Nina.
sauvage. Ambiance, 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 cabaret sauvage.
One of the group where hit all over Africa, where a lot of people them really appreciate, and where one of the music is homophobia small, we be really like for dance to that music. They tell today we don't be, we still continue for the like. And the music where a lot of fun like. I remember somebody one time he tell me say, I want to send this video from you. What's the title of this video? And this group they call them Oriental Borders. The title na Kelechi. Yeah, sometimes people could go take you say you now got you full. But at the same time, love, this can the inside way man can accept the woman they do, and the man can believe and make like say, they just feel like say no get sense. But no, now when you let the woman pass mark, you get that type of love what the woman wants, then some woman can take like say, intelligence. African Temple, the only program where they make you get the very best of good African videos. Once again, now Oriental Borders from Nigeria, and the title of the video, na Kelechi. come out na Abidjan, Usa Ibon. Papa come out na the northern part of Cote d'Ivoire, Odine to be precise. Mama come out na Daloa. Just tell you say from the north to the west, and then can born them begin na the south. In name na Mama Aisha Kone. It begin for sing beyond Orange way it be the cell, and somebody can meet and tell and say there is a program now on a national television where they call La Première Chance. Go try your chance. He say because now the Alpha Blondy themselves come out, a lot of good artists and they don't come out. He said no, yeah, when I can sing beyond Orange, people then can say I get my nose and I don't look decent. He said no, you nose not go disturb your talent. He said that talent where you get go able for cover your nose. And surely if you try chance, you go believe say what I tell you today not true. And it's possibly meet him in name Bokana Maiga. Aisha Kone go try in chance. And luckily for him, it succeed. Today, the kind with a title where na decide. Now you got for decide. In love, the man for decide. The woman for decide, but the number one person way for decide now the man, because the man they make a lot of promises, and when they make them promises and you for make sure say you fulfill them promises and yeah. From Première Chance, now the national television when a first chance, today it don't become the diva of Africa music and one of the icon of Ivorian music. Once more, the name Aisha Kone and the title now Decide.
Ai quadin carinho nem qualquer tola mati ali madi coraggio io serio ante soma allo bige che mi febi no ma che mo conondi tu direi cara dengi decidi Neni chemi febi no make modo meredi wadiri tara de mwanya watali mana lady bakoko idi wan ko kombaradi mana lady ba idi wan ko kombaradi Kamani ba wala na ya shiri la na ya zama Ai godin canyo nin qualche tola modi alle made coraggio io serio ante soma allo bide che mi febi no ma che mo conondi io direi cara de lui decide Alugine che mi febi no ma che modo vedi tu direi cara de moya wakali Alubidi mobility ma Afonte mobility ve mobility na Alubidi wali batasine Afonte wali batife wali bana Alubidi avion dima Afonte avion dife avion dina Alubidi lulu dima sine Afonte lulu dife lulu yebana Alubidi moto dima
di corte di fabidi mula kolomi mano kera moka vei mojeri tara de manya wazali ne bara de si de nya kuja mokola galali wala bambali galali ikana la body bila mana kola na ya dungere ma mokola galali wala bambali galali ikana la body bila mana kola na ya dungere ma mokola kai dungere
Small, we get a lot of good artists. Then we be the nickname na Mama Salon, especially we get S.E. Hoji, we get Muye Power, we get a lot of good groups. Them in those days, artists them will be the nickname during Papa time, during your time, like Afro National, Super Combo, and this group. Now one of the group to this present time, they lift up the green, white, and blue. They call this group the Refugee All Star. Refugee All Star, they come with the title winner Manjalaji. Once more, the group now. Refugee All-Star from Sierra Leone, and the title na Manja Laji, a live band session. African Tempo, the only program where they take you outside music, they lift you up and not they disturb you and give you the very best of rest.
Manjalaji, now so the people let it be. Manjalaji, now so the people let it be. Oh, now give me for God, now so the people let it be. Oh, now give me for God, oh, now so the people let it be. Yeah. The people let, now one thing I want to know. Now more that where they call up when they feel that this big country, yeah. Some people get, they don't care but they when I get home. They pray for your life, they're gonna go give you all at the same time. You will get, God for everyone when I get home. Electricity you get, just do what you before do. We they go on a church amongst every day that they fix you about home. But then we come all day. We know they do wetin we love. They say love your neighbor as you love yourself. Manjalaji, now so the people let it be. Manjalaji, now so the people let it be. Oh, now give me for God, now so the people let it be. Oh, now give me for God, oh, now so the people let it be. What you like some people weekend so then go see but a man they die in a street with angry. Then go kill yourself, then go say no to them family. Saloma and the ticker, he go below the last ball master. Saloma and the ticker, he go put money in a wall back. Other man and they know get place for sleep. Mr. Government, you get to take care of them bigger man. What you come anything as I can reach up so Americana, so big a man, I can see something they can say. Mandela G, that I give me for God, peace and be life. Mandela G, that I give me for God, peace and be life. Hey, boy. Mandela G, now so the people let it in. Mandela G, now so the people let it in. Oh, now give me for God, now so the people let it in. Oh, now give me for God, now so the people let it in. When you do something positive, make sure say that positivity then see them out. If you think say you do good or you act, they think of doing good, do the good. Make sure say when you then in a community, the positive things the way you want many people then do, yourself for do them. Like where Igbo proverb say, or Sunday or Wendy, not do to other what you know made them do to you. It means do the things where you want made them do to you. African Temple, the only program where they give the best of good African videos. Where they can left out one last video where they come on an eastern part of Africa. They call this group Le Wainka. The title of the video now Sina Makosa. One of the songs that way people that like and dance to, and I believe say you say when they watch them, you go clear your palo. You're on your veranda, say you put your TV set and dance to this wonderful program. Jusqu'à la semaine prochaine, par la grâce de Dieu, on va se retrouver encore pour une bonne émission d'Africa Tempo. N'oubliez pas, si vous avez des vidéos, si vous regardez cette émission à travers l'Afrique, n'oubliez pas de nous contacter sur le numéro que vous voyez sur votre petit écran. Je m'appelle Michael Thomas Johnny Sebre et le programme c'est Africa Tempo. Jusqu'à la prochaine fois, hasta la vista. Wataka kuniua bure baba, wataka kuniua bure baba. Yule si wako nami si wangu, chukia nini kati yangu mimi na wewe? Chukia nini kati yangu mimi na wewe? Le 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 lo. Hasira za nini we bwana, hasira za nini we bwana, wataka kuniua bure baba. wataka kuniua bure baba. Kwako hayuko, kwangu hayuko, chuki ya nini kati yangu mimi na wewe? Chuki ya nini kati yangu mimi na wewe? Le 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 lo, oh, oh, mama. Hasira za nini we bwana? Hasira za nini we bwana? Wataka kuniua bure baba, wataka kuniua bure baba. Wewe una wako nyumbani na mimi nina wangu nyumbani, chuki ya nini kati yangu mimi na wewe? Chuki ya nini kati yangu mimi na wewe? Nasema sina makosa we bwana, sina makosa we bwana. Ayo, sina makosa we bwana.
Baba tempo, African tempo. Dunya dani jigi le ma tempo le na. Nde nani jigi nolena. African temple. Yimayela la medoyele de ne kumanala.
Blessing, 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 Baba. Blessing, 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 Baba. Blessing, they follow me any sayaton. From up me take go down me footy they rock on. Been a blessing, 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 Baba. Come me blessing, 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 Baba. And they wish for see me fall, but I still not fall down. Them try for challenge me, but I beat say whoa whoa. Come me blessing, 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 Baba. Any side I go, blessing they follow. It's a like water, it just a flow. Outside the show, he no hearts for no. Blessing up on me, just like Madonna. It a throw away, blessing they throw away. Money they throw away, couple they throw away. It a throw away, blessing they throw away. Money they throw away, couple they throw away. Blessing, 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 Baba. Blessing they follow me any sayaton. From up me take go down me footy they rock on. Been a blessing, 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 Baba. Come me blessing, 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 Baba. And they wish for see me fall, but I still not fall down. They try to challenge me, but I beat say whoa whoa. Come me blessing, 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 Baba. You get the blessing, you fall on the blessing. If you don't land the blessing, you no go get the blessing. Remember the days when the boy they struggle, for live well it's a big trouble. Right now everything the bubble, and anything I want I they get and double. It they throw away, blessing they throw away, money they throw away, couple they throw away. It they throw away, blessing they throw away, money they throw away. Blessing, 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 Baba. Blessing they follow me any sayaton. From up me take go down me footy they rock on. Been a blessing, 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 Baba. Call me blessing, 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 Baba. And they wish for see me fall, but I still not fall down. Then try to challenge me, but I beat say whoa whoa. Call me blessing, 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 Baba.
Josh, baby.
DOR Sierra Leone, the Lion Mountain. There's something about the green, white and blue. The one we criticize them, no getting no clue. There's something about the green, white and blue. And when we step in at the land, yes, I feel so good. People are happy, counting the blessings. We so blessed, we got the natural resources. There is no place I would rather be. Mama Salon is the place to be. Ah, yeah. Come, let me take you around the Lion Mountain to see the beauty and to see the fountains. Let me take you around the Lion Mountain to see the beauty. Oh, come to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go, not this wall, I not go forget salon. Welcome to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go, not this wall, I not go forget salon. Yes, you're missing, you know what you're missing. If you've never been to Sierra Leone, you don't know what you're missing. Fine, fine bitches everywhere. Fine salon, titi and baba, them they everywhere. Don't tell where we they live in peace. Even though we disagree, now we they keep the peace. So 24/7 we they enjoy. From Freetown to Kenema, oh to McKinney we they enjoy. I say from Tokyo to Luma to Saloma to Papa Clef we enjoy. That's why me tell you say, let me take you around the Lion Mountain to see the beauty and to see the fountains. Let me take you around the Lion Mountain to see the beauty. Don't come to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go, not this wall, I not go forget salon. Welcome to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go, not this wall, I not go forget salon. No matter who side you come out, I they welcome you to salon. From Europe, America, I they welcome you to salon. From Asia around the world, welcome to salon. Welcome to salon. Lion Mountain, land of the free. Welcome to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go, not this wall, I not go forget salon. Welcome to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go, not this wall, I not go forget salon. I say welcome to Sierra Leone, wherever you're from. Welcome. Beautiful country, nice organic food. West Africa, Sierra Leone is the place to be.
Mixed by Abbas.
Una can let we make Let we help yourself, let we help yourself. We all now one. No matter you tribe, no matter you color, we all now one. So any side you do, remember say, Salon now we own. Sierra Leone, now we own. Sierra Leone, now we own. No place like Africa. Africa. No place like Africa. Africa. Yelele, yelele, ma. Yeah. Sierra Leone, West Africa. Azuma, Zuma, 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 we are black. Mama Zuma, we are one. Mama Zuma, we are black. Mama Zuma, we are one. Africa, land of minerals, this is Africa. Land of freedom, Africa. With lovely people. Sierra Leone, now we own. Sierra Leone, now we own. No place like Africa. Africa, no place like Africa. Africa.
The land we go don't bless. Now yeah we go live in happiness. No place like home. This now we motherland. Now we for join them and build this land. Oh, me, I just feel say now me and you go make ya. Me, I just feel say now me and you go make ya. I just feel say now we no more go make ya. I just feel say now we no more go make ya. Let we live by that and Congo sa. Let we pull we and pandent in them with the poil salon. Oh, 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 oh. Salon, now we country. Sweet salon, now we for try for build this country. Fine, fine salon, it no matter how we be today. Thing go fine one day. I said thing go better one day. Lion Mountain, beautiful beaches, hills and valleys, plenty of fishes, diamond and gold, rutile and bauxite. All we get from make salon become paradise. Let we come together, forget for tribalism. Oh, 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 oh. Salon, now we country. Sweet salon, now we for try for build this country. Fine, fine salon, it no matter how we be today. Thing go fine one day. I said thing go better one day. I pledge my love and loyalty to my country salon. I vow to serve her faithfully at all times. I promise to defend her honor and good name. Always work for unity, peace, freedom, and prosperity. Yeah. Always work for unity, peace, freedom, and prosperity. Yeah. I put her interest above all else. So help me God. So help me God. Salon, now we country. Sweet salon, now we for try for build this country. Fine, fine salon, it no matter how we be today.
salon. Back again with the remix. We come on a salon. We come to England. Oh yeah. But we don't run away. We come for better. We people that want for see what we they do. We people that want for know what we they say. Come on. Oh, we like we salon. Oh now, yeah yeah. Oh, we like we salon. We get we fine beach. We get with sunshine. We get fine bubble them. Well now. We get fine TT them. Well now. We get with diamond, bauxite and kimberlite. Better than it. Now for that make we tell you say. Oh, we like we salon. We like we salon. Mama salon, we like you. The Portuguese man say, the mountain and fever lion. And we don't see say, salon not strong like iron. And if we try for labor, we go reap the benefit. So many people them, when I join me can make me say, oh, we like we salon, a salon, salon, and we like we salon. Oh, we like we salon, like that day. We like we salon. We like we salon. We sweet salon. We like you too much. We sweet salon. We like you pass mark. We sweet salon. Hey! Them fine bobo. Oh yeah. Them fine titi. Oh yeah. Them fine bobo. Tell them. Them fine titi. Tell them. Woo! Capital A, small a, capital B, small b, capital C, small c, capital D, small d, capital E, small e, capital F, small f. So. Yes! I make a member. Hey, school days. Now we go praise you. We land of the free. Make we show the love where we all want for see.
Now we can start with Mr. Minister. This news, the release of the basic education certificate exam with the Bolmeke. People they want to waiting that the results, waiting you notice the results. Little na dey do, little na no dey do, which you don see for last and all. So this is an opportunity for every people of this country from the latest Beke results we just want. Over to you.
Good afternoon. We recommend the richest minister. Ministry of Basic and Senior Secondary Education, plus Ministry of Technical and Higher Education of this China. So that accommodates the education of better.
But I want to just start off by just telling you the results this year for Beke. First of all, last year, Beke examination at the end of junior secondary school. But for everybody, junior secondary school in Salone, at the end of basic education. So basic education in Salone now starts from pre-primary, right comes to junior secondary education. The senior secondary starts after basic education. The Constitution actually says that every student that is considered forgets up to basic education. So I think this is very important. So let's do the time and we'll make all of it at this community system of education. So for 2024, we get 126,703 candidates who take the exam for 1,835 schools they take the exam. So the grades are range from grade 1, grade an excellent, grade 2, very good, grade 3, good, grade 4, credits, grade 5, credits, grade 6, pass, and then grade 7, fail. So anything really above 1 and below 1 to 6, between 1 to 6, I pass. So, and if you get 7, I fail. I just want to make me emphasize that. The other important thing about Beke is the fact that the lower you get the number of when you get, and the better you results. So it's important that we get that. But let me just do now some highlights. So for 2024, for 2024, we get one of the best results there. Only 100 years we get to pass this one. It's not the second best result. The best result are the 2023. So as a country, we don't do very well. In terms of the results, 121,125 students take the exam. It is slightly lower than the previous year, when 127,065. In 2022, and get 127,889. And then 2021, we get 131,483. So you can see that this year, less people are going to take the exam. Now let me just explain why that is the case. That is the case because then now what's going to happen is the system will pass the exam. So nobody only takes the exam. So because of that number don't count on this. That's why it's lower. Let me also break that down to the purpose of the self-ability of the exam, because this is afflicting the education. Once we have the exams. Then, like 4 years ago, we got this gap in the pass the body. So this year, no any different. So this year we get 61,970. So the past 87 people have the exams. As compared to 3,289 exams. So now let's just go through the I don't have the percentages, but I didn't have it. Okay, so the pass rate for the individual papers and 90.5% succeed at the second best result, 90.5%. And we also see for making pass rate, we need 5 passes, including maths or language arts and English. So 5 pass rates, including maths or English, or English. So what you see banana is 21% improvement in the number of we get that grade. So when we get the grade alone, you see some significant improvements in the grade. When we take all the people that we eligible for go inside senior secondary school, the pass rate increased to 93%. So you can see how high that is. Well, if you look at all individual subjects, 95%. Well, in terms of those regional, it's 93%. Okay, 2 candidates there, they get the same score as the top of the pyramid as the trial. The lower Bobo, the lower 6. The Bobo, still come up from is named as CCA Mariam M. We come up from international school. And then you get John Sita. We come up from Alfred International Junior Secondary School. And they all two take 8 subjects. And for that 8 subjects, they get an aggregate of 7. We really work out that they get 1s in 7 subjects and they get 2s. They get 1, 2 in 8 subjects. Now, in the school that we carry on, you get 300 candidates, you get 300 candidates we have to by the exams. And the aggregates are 7, we work out at 6 1s and 2 empty subjects. So the top grade, as I say, is 1 Bobo, 1 6. In the top 5 candidates, 3 of them are young beginners. So you don't need to say young beginners out of the next school. Okay. So the top school are Providence International. They get 100% of the beginners get 5 classes, inclusive of language arts or mathematics, with an average grade of 1.68. And then the next school, Christ Reformed Church, Junior Secondary School. Nakabala. So we get the top school now, each of them the second in Nakabala. Let's say 100% didn't pass by 6 grades. But which I have drawn attention to 835 schools see all the candidates passing. 835 schools. Then 461 schools get 90%. 95% besides 95% in the whole. Yes? If I compare this to 2022, and you take 2022, we have 2023. You will find out in 2022, they get 322 schools, they get 100%. Now, think about it. 322 as against 835. Then in 2022, you get 395, then 95 and better. So you see the results for this year improve. Now, there are several performance in terms of subject levels. And what we have to say is that one subject, one subject, now you get less than 70% passing. Let me just complete. So, 7 subjects, the pass rates are in excess of 95%. With physics, with physical and health education, I get the highest, when I get 8%. Language arts, when I English, 85.9%, and then mathematics, 87.9%. Then we get life variations in terms of district. I don't get the detailed data now, but the average district get roughly about 88%. The highest district get 97%. Okay, so in terms of the average, Sierra school development after the Guinean schools, we get school and universities. Yes, these school development 8.8%. So, understand, yes. Well, that's still the issue. But the seats are not exams. Yes. So you can see the results is very encouraging. Very, very encouraging. And we know that the results are not we go to the school level and explore the support and the action plans for make sure schedule is waiting the office. But waiting we encourage all the school level now for make sure they start the interview process as quickly as possible. Now just say one more thing. One of the things that we are going to introduce into the system now, because the last step to begin secretly, then we go about and see when we self-place them. We don't decide now, say, the principal of the school not really normally in charge of admissions anymore. Now they get a panel for which the ministry is being represented. What we see from NPSC or tested at NPSC, we don't see no clip around. I don't tell you say they don't get 1 or 2 you want to we don't see no clip. This where you say this new process in the work. The second process we will get, normally the results from when I was getting said they because they not really tell us the charge of this. They go and begin telling them buy uniform, this year, what we do, we call all the child representatives to make sure we agree on the price of this. So something will ever happen. We take components, that is, we send them to the Ministry of Trade. They look up, the new expert, the master people, they look up, they tell me, say, no, that guy is getting the business. So if you any school, they go ask them, sometimes you know, now please tell me. So last of the guide now, and I told her
the Honorable Minister for Basic and Senior Secondary Education, the Right Honorable Comrade Sakit, plenty thank you for going to really break down the detail of the results. One reason why we have free quality school education, you just have to look at these numbers. Every year, you see progress. And by the way, not just progress to see the number of people, but one of the ones that is a quality number. These numbers represent quality. The investment request that we will make, we will see the return on this investment. Quality we decentralize. All the schools now we get results of what? After school and not we get top results. But now a school is most people normally and they come for school all the way from Kabbalah. Exceptional. 97 years of NPSC. Schools all across the country. It shows the investment and the vision of President Bush in bringing dividends. So the progress was vastly exceptional. When we say that only one subject gets less than 70% or 75%, most people will think say our subject in advance. For maths, gets over 80% maths. If anybody asks you free quality school education program, get quality, the numbers and they represent quality. The numbers of students will take the exam, will increase exponentially. Repeaters don't decrease. Quality results they continue to increase. So thank you, Mr. Minister, and we will take questions there and get the first round of interventions. I will shift small gear and talk about the budget. Welcome to the sister, the Honorable Siatomi. Honorable, last week, Minister of Finance to Parliament, he presented the 2025 budget. You know, as sitting member of Parliament, by the way, he represents the CIO to Party. Parliament the people of Congo. And honorable, waiting with people that want no small bits to this platform is waiting and the reactions to the projects. Waiting the way you see when I'm looking for people of Congo. Waiting the way you see when I say can say oh I'm looking for young people that hear you. And waiting the way maybe you say see better or I will ask different questions. So why do you not say between 5 minutes maybe? Let's just address top line for the initial reaction. And we need to say as well from the civil society perspective. Now, between parliament and civil society, then the people discuss. Yes. So.
Thank you. So as you say, the minister owned the projects and inside the project, at the first glance, you know, you get good things than we see. Because if government is talking about putting 3,000 health workers, you know, say if we talk about recruits, 1,000 personnel staff, opposing personnel staff, young people get for their home. If we talk about the police, young people get for their home. Salary increments, young people get for benefits. And we also say government mean business when we talk about it. It's a common mass because you look at the previous performance where government allocates to the youth ministry and the national institution. Compared to this one, she said they're allocating more funds. That means they seniors and but also as a member of parliament, so we represent the people. We project on parliament, it gets processed the way it goes, it gets stages the way it goes. And at this point, parliament will approve the budget seats. Because the documents, the proposed document will be from states. Because the budget always indicates what they present on the proposed the projects the revenue mobilization from the government expenditure. So we therefore take the time to look at them. The stage is still there on and I want to say by the first stage we begin with the budgets. And we therefore ensure that we scrutinize the budget because the first interest of ensure that the budget it reflects the interest and the needs of the majority of the citizens. Not to just for council to invite the budget. It's okay, there are two things every day. But we also want to ensure that we look at things that that's the reason why we engage the ministry for ensure that not any tax increments. Because we know that times are hard. And also salon and salon the village in itself. So the best we can do as part of parliament to the people and for talk to the people that are in charge about right now we're not getting tax increase. People don't give handouts and everything. So we're not getting anything that in these projects. So as I said, it's not one of the fine projects that we don't get because it reduces the burden of the people. Let nobody know about that and say, oh, because I even is already say, let's not go to the social because they don't add nothing. It's not increments now. So the process still go on and we follow. But also in the project, you see government will talk about things that we plan for the young people. And we don't say any country we don't utilize the young mindset because the country we don't have for both. And what we see is alone now, young people involved in governance. That is how we must young people involved in. So if we see government is talking about employment of young people, now we not always talk about formal education. Because before that we say education, everybody focus on formal education. But right now you see when we get skills, we have skilled people there, and they make more money, and we need it more. So we see now government investing in people they need. If you're not able to go to school, you get to the time, you go get your skills in, you can't add to the development of the country, and then actually they will make more money. So government say they support young people, forget skill training, young people away, placing to entrepreneurship, for their funding. So these are all the things there. And the people that are economy represent, I'm saying also get for pensions because I didn't just priority, then I'm in interest, they get for benefits. But we ensure say we follow up on our projects. It's not just not available to an academy. We get for scrutinize. The houses are going to a committee of the house, we're going to administration. easily. We look at the previous projects and where governments will allocate to anything easily. What did they use the money for? What did they use the money for? If I need it. And also, when we do a request for, if they get tangible things the way they want to put out, if they get publicity the way they want to put out, if we think, say, we don't even move, in our commission, they say, parliament gets rights for its own university. So I want to say, from a parliament perspective, it's too early for me to start talking. This one is this one, let's get people to allow the project to go through this process. But as I said, in the first line, we talk about empowerment, talk about the wage bill, an increment, talk about the salary increment. These are all good things. So everybody wants to see our country because they increase the city. It's all about the negotiation of the ship. These are all things that we want to see. But as a parliament, which is all of
Thank you very much. Sorry for this to me. The way you listen, you will say this parliament, they young people, but young people get great substance about the quality of the questions they ask. So you will compare with the fast. They don't also take the time to educate people on the process. All these projects, they will be subjected to as well parliament. I just want for Imani family to pay attention. See, inside this project, the kind of way we say 15% salary increments for all the forces. The board and the minister really and they get 2,000 new teachers. 2,000 inside this board. 3,000 additional health workers. 1,000 additional civil servants without seeing the tax hike, expanding taxes. So the stable economy out of the woods as a country. We foreign exchange, stable projects, save the GDP. In fact, as we say, we think the economy, expand the base. So we are not out of the woods as a country, but the economic philosophy of President Bill are for people of this country at the same time, and for prioritize young people and human capital and we continue to see that throughout. So I believe we represent the civil society, and I'm not saying you for the numbers and the budgets and look at it. I'll also give you 5 to 7 minutes to make you respond to the thing you see in the from the budget and the perspective. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, all the ministers, especially the Minister of Information and Civic Education, for the opportunity we give not only we, but for the citizens that understand this project, because the budget really and the work plan is vital. And the work plan and the Bible of the country. All the ministers but I think that the most important document will come from government. If the APCO, if the SMPPO, if this country economy will not change, we will always continue for threats and monetary set to passport the value beyond the borders of this country. So now it's important if you McKinney, if you for listening to what they have inside the project. We don't know how to pay attention to SLP propaganda, to APC propaganda, but don't pay attention to the content of the document there. So the budget get big things that are big news, and a good way parliament there for debate, and so we get concerns that will be saying that as parliament is debating the budget here for considering the debate, the honorable minister will share some of the big news there. I think that one big news. Now that's the GDP, the base. And what is happening by the base GDP? That means the first step, around 2008, that number don't really get for salon. The entire Australian economy at 4 billion. Say to 2017 to 2022, they said $4 billion. The inside budget, the base, they moved from 4 billion to 8 billion. Waiting at the economic transactions, they really know if you consider. They consider them inside the economy. So, for example, when we can pay transport to Kaya, then they give us that to people. All those transactions, they contact the GDP. GDP. Before this budget, all that we get first, when a small GDP, you know, they consider all the economic ramifications. That's good news. In fact, if they see that they shape salon money, what they call the per capita GDP, that was every salon was they get. It moved from 492 to $857. That means the per capita as a Ghanaian, by debate, increased. So what is the good news about this? It means that now this project is more realistic and accurate than previous projects because they don't think through all the economic transactions. They don't calculate and impact them. The other thing is, it means if you want to invest money, you live outside of Salon. You want to invest money, they say that economy is a $4 billion economy. You get $5 billion because also the economy is small. They are from Nigeria. So for the mere fact that the economy, the GDP moved by almost by 100%, it means exception of demand and destination for markets. So compared to previous GDPs. And what is this new that the first good news is that the budget don't diversify, the economy don't diversify. First thing when they talk about the economy, they just say agriculture, mining. In fact, inside this budget, agriculture reduced from 60% to something like 35%. So all of 34%, all of the activities there, for them, sister with its man that don't be rich now, net. So that's why all the things they do about the economy, when our services, we are not counted. Now you see say they are all counted as part of the economy. And you see say, Sierra Leone last year, South Africa is in revenue target. By November, that's last year, the revenue we got get was actually little. And the last good news, or good news today, the last good news, you know, say that we need to resilience. And they should say, we'll get capacity to grow. If we take revenue target, we'll actually meet that target, it shows we'll get capacity to grow. But the good thing is, it's well aligned with all of the big 5 game changers. So it means always in any business, it's somehow well reflected. But there are some of the things that we, honorable member of parliament, who want to take home and debate in parliament. The first one that the public debt and fiscal management. With the CCA, even though the debts are still 55-59%, almost 60% of the revenue in over debt servicing. It means with that situation not sustainable, the final parliament really debate how they will make that situation more sustainable. And with the CCA, we get a lot of topics and actually ban, they don't do a lot of extensive work on that, so they give you resources for draw. The second one, and as the EXA, they talk about the EDSA. So the budget states extensively how they want for reform EXA. And they talk to the government here for privatize some of the operations of EXA, and they improve, then they try to reduce the risk when they are around them. So two concerns will get around them, they use the fiduciary. Who they privatize, we therefore consider, say, we are very poor people when they provide. Not consider a lot of the second one will make the privatization process more transparent, and that will reduce the fiduciary risk in the process. And the good news when I report back on, I say tax not increase. But if the tax collection become more efficient, that means even though you increase tax, who said pay tax and we pay tax? So we just therefore consider now in light of we as a society will represent the very core of the poor. Even when we do tax very efficient, it means we broaden the tax bracket and more people can therefore pay. So especially low income earners therefore see how they're going for just like with EDSA. If for EDSA, for example, we just say minimum units, money that they pay for units because they will earn more. They be higher than other person they will earn more. I think say we don't get a lot of tax discrimination policies and we parliament for really looking into that for them and see how they can able to discriminate taxation. The wage bill, I see the honorable minister really announce how many teachers will be employed, how many nurses. We need more. We cannot. People like we don't say the wage bill is bloated, but we need more people that will deliver services. We need more teachers, we need more nurses. But the reality is, if that debt money they don't come on as years, So we can't really foresee how we parliament for energy, how we for struggle between the two problems there. And the last point where I can states climate change and environmental protection. I've turned the budget quite a lot. I don't see much on climate change, even though quite will mention it will really mention we're not really delve much into climate change financing. And also team for let's report in the hands of development partners, other countries, for letting fund climate change. If you get the government where the ban on feeds alone and climate affects agriculture, so if I could really think about climate smart financing inside the budget. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And students and village if you look at imagine the potential of this man for the head, well, thank you very much, my brother. I think one of the things the way we most proud of exactly what he said that we want to create the platform for the citizens ask the questions, for competent voices as well information like that. So which we just say independent, competent voice will assess the budget, where the good news there, where the questions that they get, the parliamentarians and others outside the listen. You as citizens, you get the right for calling parliamentarian. If you care for climate, calling parliamentarian later and say, they ask more questions, say, insist for letting operate climate. That can be point to the parliamentarian. Also just to look at the top, but so that the country will be better as a result of this conversation. Before we go to questions, I'll come back to the way we've been starting for education. There's not really a chance for me to comment on two things. One, the budget, but also what are developments within your sector. We creating for strike, very lot of questions around subsidies. I don't say the question they get but maybe before they carry more wasted, maybe we give you opportunity, another 5 minutes, please, we get to the time. Let me just give you updates on your sector.
Thank you very much. I will be very quick. We get within the sector, this is called the education sector. This is our strategic plan. I just want to do a few highlights because this is important that you know which is happening in the sector and why this game is not so moving. In the first instance, about 2021, we get some which will begin a problem for read and comprehend. As a result of that, the government take our machine and say this problem we need to solve. Because if we able to make it begin and read and understand, then they can begin start to apply critical thinking. So the government now make foundational learning the center of the drive for improved education. So just about 3 weeks ago, we trained over 14,000 teachers in literacy and numeracy. These are the two separate training. So if we bet, we get 28,000 people that will be trained. Not only we don't do that, we don't develop teaching and learning materials, we don't develop teacher guides, we don't develop supplementary materials. When we introduce equality education, the share of the textbooks to pupils in some cases are 1 to 3. Now the foundational learning, all the beginners, they get their own textbook. All the beginners, they get their own book, and all the teachers, they get their own teacher guides, and all that. And we use a new approach for teaching English now, mathematical structured pedagogy. We also develop a new curriculum for early years. This is because in the 2023, when we do the Basic Education Act, we decide to say we will make education compulsory, 1 year education compulsory for them to within our primary school. So we need to develop a curriculum and train the teacher for that reason. Then, when you teach, you always need to assess whether you say it. So we want to do 2 things. One, we set up an assessment unit within the ministry. And secondly, we get 3 pilot projects that we go right now to look at assessment and the curriculum and see what we need to do for improve that. Then let me go to teachers. You know, the information minister told us in this project we get 2,000 extra teachers. But that's how we have after over the last 5 years, we recruit over like 20,000 teachers. Last year alone, 4,300. 2,000 when you come on government budget, 1,000 will get to GP foundations, and then we get 1,300 for the place. Right now, as at the church, the food teacher. The other thing also, we now develop a new school leadership training, and for make sure we train the teacher so they will be effective. And we also do the presidential best teachers awards for institutionalized teacher. And this year, not only will we plan, we also do a personal plan. Then I just want to mention a couple of things. School building was a big problem last year. They were one of the big suppliers, Plan International, not the big as important area, the Kenma, Kainamu, Moyamba, everything. I want to tell us we don't supply we get some money, they will get some pay. We don't pay all that money. While they talk about big money, I talk about $1 to millions of dollars. But that way we don't do that, and so they don't need me. We still continue to get a problem with wash facilities, social activities, how do we go plan activities, do an EU project, but we work with the World Bank to make sure we address that. One of the other things we do how do we finance education? We don't talk about the budget, but there are other innovative financing methods we can use. One is called the education outcomes, where we pay to supply the deliver education on the basis of the outcomes, the outputs. That means to say the education system is more efficient. And as I talk so right now, we also did negotiation with the Qataris, or even explore what they call the debt swap. So we salute the Qatar government X amount of money, rather than we pay it back, and they say rather than we pay back, and we talk about debt burden, that money will come back into education. So, and this normally it will happen at health. For the first step, Salute at the forefront to get the first education program to take this type of investment. But I talk about school, we don't say we work with international organizations to actually develop an investment financing plan for school building. I will stop now, I will take some of that question later. But I don't want to see about what.
My name is the Minister Iwoku, the Pride Iwoku, His Excellency President Julius Madam today. You know, I want to miss out on one thing as I open up for questions. Last year alone, Minister, you say 4,000 new teachers. This year, we will talk for another 2,000 teachers. I can get some good. Somebody asked, I am education with science. Not just education, because they don't need to transform the story of support on education. Every corner of this country now, not just to increase access significantly. Teachers have been trained, hired, deployed all across this country, and we see the results of the one they are getting public exam results. So I think on behalf of the government and the people of Salone, I think President View a vision. It's something to take the moment to acknowledge and say thank you, because it took a lot for the country. It took a lot for the country to say we pick one sector, because then you see when we can't do too many problems. These first 5 years, nobody addressed this education problem is not that. This second one is still address food security problem. And you always have to say, even in terms of for the share of agriculture of the economy, we don't think those particularly that flat power of the desire, say the economy states. So they is that the economy? The economy states. Well, that economy states. Then the Ministry of Finance don't try for capture so that it will reflect the reality, say yes, and then also we know they can put money in a bank directly, it's part of the government. So all parts of with some limits. I want to open up for question and then I come to you for the first question you get some, right? So we'll take 5 questions at the same time. Also because you team up means I will ask you. Just put your this one intimidation part. No problem. Okay, so now see the first 5 hands and then we will take the next round. So we get question 1 now, question 2. Now, okay. Question 3 there, winner woman. Question 4, question 5 to now answer. We come back and first now. Thank you. So also get to my one on the side, one on the other side, so on the side. Please go ahead. State your name and your affiliation, please.
Good afternoon. We see the Ministry of Education issue out press release the 1st of November concerning the private classes of over 25,000. And we noticed that this decade is not very common. The only got when 879. We know what's that family. And then also concerning the kid will not be allowed to sit due to the contact. So it's like the plan where government gets for it. Because if I don't say private classes have to go on and some of the schools then they get access to city work, so government will pay for it.
Excellent question. Thank you. Number 2, go ahead.
Good day. Represent CYT. So the education sector you talk about a lot of things where you don't mention the grantee and social projects to the grantee and college. So how will grantee and college then be set to 100? When I say 100,
Number 3, mobile. That just makes something clear. That makes something clear. All questions are welcome. Why? Mean I need some information. So if you get a question really bother you for the government exam, these are the government placement. So why the question wants to maybe not directed to the minister again, it's directed to me. That we join that if you know, we'll find out. We want to continue but we know in my program. So this one now is for the next step now. Yes.
Okay, so good afternoon colleagues. Your name is from State Television. So Mr. Saki, you launched the question the minister asked about the subsidy for the teachers and the states. We get from them say they get plan for strike. So what thing you ministry do for help solve that particular situation? And the other thing is why we don't see corporate schools at the top the public examinations? I'm President, sir.
Question number 4. Yes.
I write for New Citizen newspaper. A question for the Minister of MBSS. We see in public examination, we get about absenteeism. 2023, we get about 5,619 students were absent. And the 2025 place exam, let's say record talking about 4,557. It never happened in this year. So one for the whole people and this just published the results. And one for the written and absenteeism rate. Don't miss a little of information. Written at the state of the backlog for journalism.
Sura from the National Newspaper. I have a quick concern to the Minister of Information and Civic Education. Mr. Minister, I'm suggesting to you that invite the judiciary and that of ACC for us to know.
The people already listen to me at Kabbalah, they say I ask you. Let me talk to you.
I will suggest to you for making invite the judiciary and the ACC to come and tell me the status of chancery in this case. That's number one. And two, you don't highlight the number of people away this budget being for employment. But I would also suggest to you for making invite the HRM movement tell me the number of people away retire from the government payroll.
So you have a question or suggestion? Alright, thank you. One question or answer first, yeah? I want to put a suggestion anyway. So, just for it's a lot of questions enough for you, and then we'll give you a chance to comment as well. First, the main question and backlog for journalists. I think you mean the journalists for the rest of the year. Okay, we'll not still get in the so generally, but for you, Mr. Minister, important questions on, I will start from the bottom, absenteeism, specifically on the rate of absenteeism in this vacancy, but also whether, because I remember when you can't announce, the money is on the WAS, you will point out the absenteeism at the press conference, and you say something that you are looking into. So if you are not looking into that since then, and if you get a perspective, we will share. Sneak ask about subsidy for teachers, strike, proposed strike, hearing at the status of that, and then whether you get a perspective of why the top schools they receive from the private schools instead of government schools. And then the other question was about withheld results, private was, and then when they wait on me, take the results, your first perspective of withheld results, and the perspective is my view on that. And then when you know it is supposed to take the ones because of portal issues, again, as also we discussed in the press conference, you may actually commit sale and look at alternatives for the people in need. So I'm glad it's a question on the ask. I'd like to come back to the people who know this country updates. So it seems to be there.
Thank you because it's important to respond to. Well, first of all, I want to tell the people to the people that we ask that question. I can tell you thank you because it's important that I get the opportunity to respond to the questions that we publicly ask. Because not only that, not through that, not only make sure we will tell you what will happen in the sector. So let's try with the private WAS in the first instance. Now the reason why we did the private WAS, I just want to give you evidence, was that in 2021, while introducing a new system at Salon, we say when you make a WAS now, every continuous assessment grades into the portal. Yes? This will be not introduced and all the other West African countries that we know, right? So our four countries, Nigeria, Ghana, Zambia, and Nigeria, in 2016. I take the example. So now we know more the data the system, we get even repeaters and the system. Because if you get repeaters and the system, if you get this new system, you cannot get repeaters. The reason being, if I take the exam this year, then I fail. I cannot go back and take the exam next year because I will get 3 years tax before I take the exam back. So I want to now understand if the government will get to repeat the repeaters policies. It was because they get a new system. Yes? And this new system, so they get more quickly involved. As a result of that, some schools may not be able to upload to the system. And therefore, they will keep them left out. Remember that when you are MP, we will talk state, and there were 160,000 people that were not left out us. And we invited to Parliament.
You say they all have enough influence.
Yes, but what you will say is, I engage in a Parliament. I say, for me to take WAS, you get to pass again. 3 years before now, last year, 3 years before last year, the number of people eating became at 130,000. So it's possible if we don't put it, we have 147,000 in the system at that point in time. So that mathematics, they know it. If you come over 130,000, if you say one man will pay twice, you get 160,000. So the user understands it is not possible. So when we tell us, we say that number is about 24,000 or we look into that. When we do the final team done, we can do 10,000. We are coming to the president and say, you are government. So we let the president show you no major say when we respond to them. You know what is interesting? The president actually signed an executive order for make sure say we do that. Of course. So if you get 10,000 students, the government will buy money for humanities. You know what's interesting? We go through the system to register the teachers. The first, everything will be now digital. So we pick out any abnormalities in the system. This is why we get some slight problem now. So we go into one thing we get problem, we pick things that really happen in the system more than before. So the new system is we put her inside the system. Immediately waiting happens. 4,000 candidates come out as it's duplicates. 4,000. So we now like to 6,000. We begin to ask for people to come forward, contact all the 248 schools. So now we begin to learn and they say they don't get called the result of the exam because now the system will be checked. So they begin to come forward at 4,000. Another 2,000, we call the student, we contact the people, we wait, maximum. The last time they are usable. I say system, they check the system and they make sure the system when they rejection. Because not only because like to say we are the best and the highest and the waiting because the richest ministry I'm not taxpayer money. We need to make sure their money the government they give you. We use them judiciously, we use them sensibly. So what we do only 4,000 beginning. But government pay. Government pay for them teaching. So that private class now the teaching they take the private class. You talk about the education. I want you to understand something. The 5 countries that we face and they will take for like a convention. Yes? So what they happen in Nigeria, they happen in Ghana, they happen in Ghana. That convention they need change. So in terms of prepared results, they get a list of things that we told you results for. But let's say the 2 top reasons why they told you people the results. One, we take mobile phone inside. Mobile phone, you get more information. You coin mobile phone, you get more information than the Library of Congress. So you get one of the biggest libraries. The reason being also, now your mobile phone, if you get AI app, you just need to type the question and you get the answer. In the most sophisticated. So if you get mobile phone inside the exam, you get an advantage. So what did the convention say? The convention said if they get you inside one subject number, then they cancel the result of all the subjects. This like happened in Ghana, like happened in Nigeria, like happened in every country. So that give. So we get people that will be told the results. In Nigeria, they will be told 218,000 results. So what did they happen? Once they told the result, an independent panel, they can see why they can present the evidence when they get against you, and then their panel makes a decision whether to release the results because they don't get sufficient evidence, or whether to continue to withhold the result or cancel the result. And that's saying whether this is why they can withhold the result because it's important. It's called collusion. This is where for argument's sake they ask me generally, we always don't have, we always at different parts of the country, say, look, write a letter. We begin like the letter, we say Germany. We all get Germany. The punctuation mistakes that we make, we all get it. Then, even the bad spelling, we all get it. The next way you are doing a mark, this is not possible. You carry them on Bali, you make the same mistake as the person above. You see, so immediately when I make up, immediately when I have one day then they can't shoot them with all the results. Now, that's why they do. It can't be paper, they go show them independent people. It's a computer. The same mistakes. The same person I like to. The same all the same signing I do. That's that collision.
Student, one of the issues that we meet the long in the IT stage where I admire how it's the right phone challenge.
Okay, so let me give you
I need hire lawyer and also work for results, making results with SPPS. They will be able to. I also challenge results every month because why they give results? Me and Musa inspire one day. Why they give results sometimes? Just make no sense to me.
Okay, so me understanding why that's because the minister not really gets involved in that process. Why I can get the convention city, she not really talk to the minister. So I can talk to the minister. If they go through what is called the chief government committee, when I'm the chief education officer, I can share that legitimate. So now they act as the advisor. The advice we get, because I asked that same question, is that they will write to all the students. They tell you one week of the results. If you get evidence, otherwise, that's what I do. Yes. So that is an option.
We need to be clear on what the process is. Whether individual students can challenge their results, and go behind and say they reply to us. And lawyers go to them, they reply to us. And then say, who will pay the bank. The letter did not include the bank account number.
Okay, so let me know which step of this one. Let us give you information we know. Yes, I will make sure you will do a public statement or ask the direction with yes, I think say that the guy is not. Now the second thing we talk about subsidies. Yes, okay. The government get two subsidies that will get to pay the unions, then the teacher, not the teacher, the schools. Because the strike action don't last to do salaries. We don't meet, we don't negotiate salaries. They get 25% to be over 3 years. The last payment will be in this January council. And they confirm that in the budget. So that will be clear. But in terms of the subsidies, we don't be paying subsidies for last the third term and for the first term. The third term, the Minister of Finance will pay. There is a challenge though that some schools that we see, they don't receive that subsidy. But let me tell you that something because it's important that I explain this. It is true that some schools don't receive their subsidies, not because the Ministry of Finance don't. Now, because what they have in a school that we get community banks, I would say Kabbalah and I think Koinadufi Bank. They get problem now in the community bank when they tell me yesterday. Yes? So what is the community bank they do? When government parents subsidy are going to have big money, then it's not going to business. They don't pay the student. So what do we not say to the union? The people provide evidence that the money has been documented in the government's accounts. You understand? Yes, it is the responsibility back for who the union or a school there or make sure say we address this problem with the community banks. Yes. So that we will act it, we will support them. But this not to government here. So let me go one more because it's important. The second part that is subsidies for this first part. I talked to the financial secretary just before I came. They AY is small. I don't know if you can listen to AY is small. He said that AY didn't make a commitment. Once they pay salary for this November, the next thing will be still for pay subsidies for the time. So by the time the time they don't, that subsidy they don't pay. But we still need to talk to the union. There are a few other things that we place. Allow the because it is 2 minutes for them is important. Two other issues allow teacher management issues. So what if you have If a school gets, let's say school gets 14 teachers, one of them they retire, somebody asks for the retirement of teachers. So whether that school, whether person retire, let me tell you, you know they actually or replace that person with another person. Yes? We sound the damn equal. But let me tell you why you're not equal. Yes? Because we know some school they get 7 classrooms, but they get 14 teachers. Yes? The other school they get 3 teachers. So what do you say? You know we come to an agreement, we look at what's in the happen and the deal, and then we allocate some of them teachers to the school that we don't get. We go to the time that will bring quality to the system. So that whether you did or you did both, you get the same way to call teacher ratio. So it's based on that is something that is really we need to talk about. And that's something we want to talk about. Lastly, they talk about teaching and learning materials. Last year, I was teaching and learning materials during the procurement and the process. But this year, you look at the budget, since we talk about budget, look at the budget, the deliver that the government will provide teaching and learning materials for these things. The only reason why people get really delayed, I'm telling you, just not say with a good foundation, we get new foundation and learning curriculum, we get and years curriculum. Because some of us spend millions for something we don't begin. I see some of
Thank you, Thank you, Mr. Andrew. We wanted to come in quickly, so maybe that's and then I'm going to be
just on that one again. I think we talk about education quite a lot. We don't do a lot of reviews. Education, but we do a state of education. I think the report last time we watched the office. I think if you look at the right-hand side of here, it is persons with disability. Unfortunately, I think the Minister of Education did not include that in the updates. But I think the most impressive progress now investment in persons with disability. Me, happen to be the chair of the Timagai School for the Blind. And I know how many blind students, blind students enrolled this year for the first time they take exam. That's at the Bego University. I think it's something that's worthy of special notice. We find for all that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The Minister of Information and Civic Education very proud to say 100% of every program we do now against sign language. 100%. All independently will be coming will always make sure so we get access. I don't know if you get any quick comments on everything you're doing so far, and then we take the last set of questions.
Yeah, okay. Just want to comment on the question that we should be modifying. Just want to comment on the taxation side. I think one good thing about this act, this 2025, that the project has compared to 2024, it gets plenty tax off the inside, and things and but one thing we miss in the like they say, gets clear compliance. And this one here now, it will help for increased compliance. Now, the one thing that they say, I think that that's the we make like we don't be able to consider, we don't get certain demand, even we lost a lot, so it has to be a organization. So what I think now, when you get this one, if we actually enforce some rights, we will hit society and the money will be on us. We don't forget our rewards. This
Thank you very much. Last set of questions. Kamara will be number 1 in this round. Alfonso number 2. This gentleman will do number 3. This gentleman will do number 4. The 2 will be 5 and 6. I'll take 6 questions this time. Yes.
Mohammed Kamarani Watch, Sierra Fox Media. Madam Honorable, the correspondence report shows that 75,000 was described the project. Good. better, best, robust, fine. But something worried them. They say, come next year, all these reports we should say, over 1/10 of this project has been misappropriated by the very civil and public servants which is meant for. Therefore, they say, who supports regular parliamentarians in the name of nationalism and patriotism, they give to this new initiative, which has never happened in presidential history, where the deputy speaker, they collect the money now, over 50 billion, instead of the long process of going to say, this is adequate. Thank you.
For acts for continuous assessment scores for 2025 was like any responsibility. Acts like students will say which basically you don't upload, you don't end the list. Because it's very important. If we say exam plan 2025, then we take particular, we say no, you don't be passed back here, and make the name be submitted. So you have don't do that now.
Thank you.
Very, very important.
All right, thank you. We'll have number 3. Are you? Family Blue, 3.
David Suma, report from Radio Maria. The question where I have now to Minister of Basic Education. Earlier on, you make mention saying the committee will tell results. So we want from them how the committee handle results where they be tell. When especially the results here, we find out saying, okay, even in this way. Because the reason why I ask this question, I get a particular a friend of mine where discuss an higher education. He sees that was 2023. He was a vibrant student. Please. Okay. So he sees the returning results. That because even in life, they give up everything. So I'm saying convention they need for looking into tangible.
Okay, question asked. What the question? Number 4.
According to him, he said from 2008 to 2020, we project them around $4 billion. We project someone to $8 billion as a result of.
We not say the project. The size of the economy. Base the economy. Then we think the economy. So the thing say, okay, so I will be projecting as a new economy at this value. But after the basic, they don't calculate and now say it's double the size.
Okay. So I know the record everything is
okay, thank you. Number 5 and number 6. Okay, now sign. Go ahead. Yes.
Good afternoon. My name is Naomi Masare. I'm a deaf person. He said, I want to ask questions to the Ministry of Basic Education. He said, me attend fine secondary school. He said, secondary school, na so here, but na 3 way there na deaf. He said, we don't do the NT. He said, we don't do all T. He said, after we don't do the NT for SNAP, you don't do all T, you don't pay. So, but sadly, for city exam, they pull the name out. He said, I pull all 3 names out. He said, I only then 3 more money to sit the exam. So then go back to the principal and talk to her. The principal never understand because we know that sign language teacher at the schools. So that made me unable to sit this one way pass through. I don't say any kind of follow-up on what for the private He said, and now I don't say any kind of for that on one of the private ones. And now I pass it to us. He said the problem is that oral exam that they are not being able to take out because me not deaf person. I talked to the invigilator, say, me not deaf, for they even understand. He said, no, to the business doesn't. He said, and that's the one of the minister will come to that. I said, because then at that, if they take that oral exam, they need for get something for them at least they will include inside the last examination.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes. Last question.
From FBC. He said people with disability inside university. He said the Sierra Leone law. He said free education. He said for disability people. He said but now me I dey pay extra me back. He said why? He said they tell me for paying. I said free education for disability. He said the other question again. He said we na SDG. Why they include me inside that section? Okay, SDG. Why they include me inside that section? He said because they make the law. Any law they make, for everyone they schedule that they affect the advice we all. Why they include inside the SLG? Why they include inside the SLG? What did the ministry don't do for solve that problem there?
Alright. So then question number 6 or question number 6, we will get more questions. By the time now, 3:26. So there's no room running this one in 4 minutes. So I agree with the media partners and say we will try to extend by 10 minutes. So the next 15 minutes are supposed to be done. Mr. Kamara asked, it's a public perception of how projects are spent. People estimate about a third of the projects go misappropriated. Now, I'm not going to say that nobody can form wise for it to believe that, because obviously that will not be backed by the non. Compliance. So I think we are able to clear the instance.
Okay, so that's a part of the role of Parliament. And just like I mentioned in the opening statement, the budget, not just for the yes, fine thing in budget. That's we all get, we say, get increase of taxation, But people will look at that and for sure say, denies the budget. And sure say when we go into committee of supplies, then MPs where government will allocate for school last year. We look at the budget and sure say, what did they tell me say they do them and the money when they request for back, we look at the document and they present to them. For them we make sure say, what did they calculate for? If it really is in a sentiment if we see say, if for instance, the Ministry of Health don't have the now this is the one for this financial year. They will don't watch out to say maybe there's something we don't achieve or there's something we no one use that money back. As we get a mandate for advertise or by any budget. But we know they take it outside. Now we think either we take from one ministry and as well as ministry. And see that way. So I don't say I will see this person. So as I mentioned earlier, I say the process don't start. We don't know that it's finally approve the budget. We don't know that it's we don't start. The budget they get from GST. So when we reach to committee of supplies, then we get from government there. You will not say you don't need to wait for the no say you can't face parliament. And this breed of parliament, now you will not be afraid. Because we not there for the village. Therefore, watching 28, 10 years, 3 to power. So we go actually say, we're not saying to go from actually, I don't know how. But the final they positive things. If you wanted to say what it was, we don't know the things, say, oh, even though it's fine, but they make for the let me look at the right side. So as a parliament now, we won't land. Also for just say, hey, they represent people, like this is part of the representation. You play the oversight on that. You see what you get to speak at you. Then I should say it's a new parliament. Like parliament where we get on the different agenda. And we want to say this country will enrich the people what we want to see. And now we all win and we get for one. Now we all come together, we should say, since I don't say we want for anything.
Vibrant young parliamentarians. We get she has what it takes, like I can say. Una will clap for question of the backlog. Una will like 5%. I am a deal. I don't know what's about I can't say 5%. I am yes, you will get money in the not get me. So Mr. Minister, by the way, I think what I'm complete the question of absenteeism. You don't get an answer, so we're giving the mic away, maybe you can start with that. But you have additional questions. Somebody still asking the Andrew results, when might we always that question be recently asked. And we get a question on the calculation for the basic examination of the time there. But then we have, I think, 2 sets of questions looking at disability inclusion within the school system and the gaps that we get throughout the system. For example, English, you get oral for people that maybe not able to talk. So, whether how we don't make sure see within the school systems, even if the policy day, the means day for the student day, voice we have, and that the provision will be made in advance. And then the sister also asked about SLG and how that can be included for people with disabilities and so on. So I'll give a chance for just a second and then I'll close. Go ahead.
Okay, let me go back to the quick one for that committee how they complete. The examination council will provide evidence to this independent group of people. This independent group of people will examine the evidence they provide. If they believe the evidence is wrong enough, they will cancel that result. That means when we help to cancel it. So then we hold that until the committee meets. After the committee meets, they decide to cancel that result. So if the person don't get feedback, they need to say they believe the evidence match the rating the council will see, and that basis they cancel the results. So that's the one. The second one around absences. From what we look at it, we absences is very high. We still investigate, but I can tell you some of the hunches that we'll get. And I will use the specific example of private class. So in private class, I tell you straight, we come up with about 10,000 students that are eligible for the private class. When we use an app for check the class, what we find out is that they get duplicates of the same names. Now, it is my understanding from the investigation that there are 2 reasons why it is possible that you have that. One is that there's what we call placeholder. So because we don't cancel repeaters, some people that will put name in the system or make sure they change the name, they put other first name, so we're doing a repeat, we can't take the exam. Well, the bad news about that is the fact that in the current system, if you do that, you know, because why not change the names even at the system. So immediately if you don't put name, that name may still live. So that name, if that person don't exist, he can't turn up at the exam. So the second one, we also explore another punch who believe, say you get candidates that really repeat, then they get multiple registration. So on that Saki, they register in Western area. On that Saki, they go Southern Province, they go register back. On that Saki, they go Bombali, they go register. Now we call multiple registration. So if on that Saki, now what on that Saki? So if I decide to take the exam in Bombali, they need to say, I'm not sure Nabo, I'm not sure Nafito. You understand? So these systems that we get now, any big theater, and they make it difficult for people to abuse the system as it doesn't happen before. So what we say to you, efficiency is not a part of what we do. We don't have to go out to government and do not the we make sure we get an efficient system. But this is something that we are investigating and waiting to happen. Once we continue that investigation, we will balance the trade two sides. But let me just let you know two things where it's important to consider what we do as a ministry for dealing with this situation. There is a new bill where we just do the final finishing touches on it, called the White Bill of 2024. The White Bill will go to cabinet and they will go to parliament. That White Bill will address all the issues that we see over the last 1 year, including multiple registration, fabrication of cards, and all of that. We don't put it as bill. So if you are now, you are the principal or head teacher, now a criminal offense, or you get administrative sanctions on what they impose on you, where parliament will pass and make sure say the law will not bind anyone. So that's how I want to move or make sure say we get done. There is also another. I am very much into digitalization because digitalization take away the human factor where can be corrupt or the human factor where can be unfair and all that. So if you look at the budget seriously and then you page 32, 35, you will see the one element about we talk about having a new system where they align with the NCRA NIN number, the NCRA number and the NIN number. So every candidate will now get one unique identifier. So when you go into the system very easily can go through and see one number that appear and pull you out. So you know where you take the exam. But let me tell you the sad thing about these absences. I mean to say, if you get that one person they did this government they pay for activity, they deny other people from taking the exam. So it's important that we settle this once and for all. The last thing I want to talk about is that inclusion. In terms of the inclusion aspect of it, the blind school that began to be last year, we under serious pressure. We get to meet with them and the stakeholders. They tell me, say, for the last 3 years, nobody have blind school in the class. They don't go to university, they pass no one to university. So, I remember they called me at Epic Radio, they put me on the quarter deck for that particular. I make commitments, say me and the chief education officer will look into this problem and we will solve it. That commitment will make no problem. And I gladly and will come back and no vouch this year, after 3 years, Okupas. The last thing I will say for the students, the deaf students, it's some of hearing impaired students. This is something I will look into because I need to go back and buy memorial to know why the name they pull up. Also, we need to make sure say why make waiting the people reasonable adjustment. So when you design an examination, this is something that happens at them. So knowledge, specialist knowledge. When you design an exam for beginner, you use what they call universal design. The idea they take into consideration the deficit that person will get because of his disability. and turn out from a deficit to an asset. So the asset rate now which I call reasonable adjustments. Yes? So the exam council will make sure say that reasonable adjustment they take. So if you get to take something like oral exams, they exempt you of the oral exams if the exam council can't come up with something better. So for example, blind students they don't do mathematics. And now we try and make sure say they do mathematics, but of now they're not do mathematics. Yes? So there are things that can be done, and I'm willing to work with the Chief Education Officer, NY, to make sure that we do now what we have to now. Absolutely right.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you very much. Andrew, you're going to last word on if you get a perspective on the methodology we're able for reassess the economy and the size of the economy. But when you're final word, I'll give you the last thing.
Thank you very much. So I think I just recalculate. I know one of us say by GDP, that means the economy don't grow. They just recalculate. If you've been there, like you room, that you only get one tape recorder, you get one television, you get one over time, you get some other assets we add, and then asset we add there, and the GDP is on the room. You understand? So don't say, because our economy don't grow by double. It actually, they recalculate and then they stay down there. So if you ask Fansamadi, a seasoned economist, it will tell you how to calculate it. But I think so they use standard method. So if somebody talk about monetary queries, if at all you get a ministry where the Auditor General talks in progressive with the audit report, audit recommendations, because this will pass out to the media. When I hold Parliament to account, the Parliamentary Committee were responsible for overseeing that ministry and for make sure those recommendations are implemented. The last one, quickly, we get serious factor for inclusion. Of course, and we are the only institution we don't actually assess the implementation of radical inclusion policy. Or we will give numbers since the greater policy without the change of take place, tremendous change of take place. We also want to recommend the introduction of assistive technology. We don't introduce an appliance with train about 100 PPOs with assistive technology. And help themselves without anyone not help them. So the budget, I see a lot about technology, not even next time. The budget for education next time, not look about digitization in favor of people with disabilities. Thank you.
So on that notes of the agreement,
paragraph 1 to 1.
Okay, paragraph 1 to 1 is
it means that with paragraphs specifically. On that very happy note, I'm putting up thank you to SLBC, AYG, Sleek, Star, and all the other media partners that are print, electronic, and other media and all the blog and markets on the tech and currently. We partner with VSO for the sign language support. We partner with Attack and Excel, and of course the rest of the government of Salon for holding this edition of the press conference. Next week today again, but remember December 11 and 12, Salon Big Pass for first ever Salon Civic Festival in Nyata inside the main auditorium and the long of the until next week. Assalamu alaikum.
Tribe of Biblical Songs, School of the Spirit, and POH Tribe presents Pray and Worship with Biblical Songs, Sierra Leone. Free entry on the 24th of November 2024. Time is 4 p.m. prompt at the Murray Town playing field. Ministering Minister Mimi, Steve Hills, Ruth Dente, Michael Sturkey, and many more anointed ministers of God. For more information, call +232-799-20801 or WhatsApp +233-55843-7718. Pray and worship with Biblical Songs, Sierra Leone. Be there! Powered by Sound and Colors.
You don't ready for deposits and win big with EcoBank? The Kapujensky promo don't come for you. Usai with a reward you for every deposit, every new account, and every transaction. For the part of this, save up to 6,000 new leons for the part of the twice in a month draw. Or for the grand prize, save up to 10,000 new leons. You can also perform at least 4 transactions na any of the digital platforms like the mobile app, USSD, or EcoBank Online for qualify for the draw. Transact at any express points and watch your chance for win go up. So no waste time. Start today. Deposit, save, and become the next Jensky man with EcoBank Kapujensky. Usai the more you deposit, the more you win big. EcoBank Kapujensky. Now money we they give. EcoBank. A better way, a better Africa.
We all need that and where they help we. For make that your best soup sweet as how it been the sweet. Onga a great taste and aroma, they make you get them perfect every time. Onga na mama a helping hand.
Welcome to the European Film Festival. I'm Fabian Swale, your host for this year's celebration of powerful stories and unforgettable women's voices. For centuries, women have shaped the heartbeat of our communities, the essence of our cultures, the promise of our futures. Yet so many voices remain unheard, stories left untold. This year, the European Film Festival shines a light on women's resilience and strength, showcasing films that echo their remarkable journeys. From Sierra Leone to Europe, we amplify voices that dare to break silence, that inspire change and elevate the unheard. Be part of the event. Join us from November 22nd to 24th for the European Film Festival in Freetown. Come celebrate the stories, the struggles, the triumphs and dreams of women through the transformative power of film. Catch the energy, feel the stories, and join me at the European Film Festival in Freetown, November 22nd to 24, in the new City Council building, floor 4. Let's amplify women's voices together. Don't miss it.
As mama, I always want waiting best for me picking them, especially when it comes up waiting them for eat and drink. Now this make I always they choose Sarah juice because they make come from with local foods them and nutritious and it gets less sugar than the other drinks them. Not to me say so.
We lab test show say Sierra juice gets 50% less sugar than the other drinks them na the market.
Because we mama they know wetin best for we picking them, now make we always they choose Sierra juice. Sierra juice, a nutritious, a healthy, and a sweet. Sierra juice, not the taste of Salome.
Famulem, the best margarine butter and the best mayonnaise don't reach Natal now. When a Jadida butter and Jadida mayonnaise. Jadida butter and Jadida mayonnaise easy for rub na bread and so is sweet na mouth. A good for the family and a nice for make cake. You when you look for butter for do anything with concern butter, Jadida butter not the best. Jadida butter they na all then shop and supermarket for sale. But if you want plenty, go na Amoba Trading Company na number 3 Sani Abacha Street or you telephone them 076 622 194 or 030 279 449 or 6 Lumley Street or 076 663 495. Jadida butter and Jadida mayonnaise na the best product at home. Jadida.
Highwoods Institute, looking to advance in accounting, business management, or digital proficiency. From ACCA to ICB qualifications and workplace proficiency, Highwoods Institute sets you on the path to success. At Highwoods Institute, we offer a diverse range of programs tailored just to meet the needs of today's professionals. So, join the ranks. Achieving your career goals has never been more accessible. Take the first step toward a brighter tomorrow. Enroll now at Highwoods Institute and start a secured future. Visit us at highwoodsinstitute.org or at 92 Pademba Road, Freetown to learn more. Highwoods Institute, the premier destination for career-focused education.
At Sky Vision College, we offer more than just education. We provide the tools to shape your future in technology. Our bachelor's degree programs, Computer Science and Business Information Technology, are designed to equip you with the skills and knowledge needed for today's fast evolving tech industry. We also offer advanced diploma courses in areas like software engineering and infrastructure management services, and other certification courses such as ethical hacking, cloud computing, CCNA, and more. It ensuring you are job ready for the competitive world ahead.
Come to number 5 Main Motor Road, Wilberforce, Freetown. Call us on 072 797979 or 032 979797. Follow us on our social media channels for more updates.
You ready for the Zoom meeting today with the investor them?
Yes, boss. I'm ready for the meeting today. And I don't download all the reports they sent to me on the internet.
Make sure so you get super connection because I don't want one problem during the meeting.
Everything is okay. Everything is fine.
Counting on you, even though we're not in the same office. I will be with you every step of the way.
Me, for can't go na junction for go buy EDSA credit. It want more than
say you want for Gona State. Because the last EDSA credit when me buy na ya asidom where I buy am.
This one hard for believe.
Na true. Dial *363# with QCell and tell me what it say.
It say buy Q Power, get last 3 tokens, register meter and exit.
Easy.
But I no get QCell money.
Now it make it sweet and easy. Just top up your QCell and buy EDSA credit. No mobile money, no problem. It will be one day na salon.
Okay.
Pass with QCell.
Make a try, man. Hey! Lights don't come! Yes, use the QCell top up and buy EDSA Light anytime, any size. Just dial *363# and follow the instructions. Make sure say you register your meter number before you continue.
For more information, dial 111. Terms and conditions apply. QCell, Salon Pride.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they've found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change. We've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened. Because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place, all of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else.
Or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
The taxi driver,
The barber,
the drummers, the dancers.
all of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours. The future is ours. It's our time again.
and this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright, the greengrocer,
The teacher,
the dog.
This space is ours.
This light is ours.
The beaches are ours.
the rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river.
And the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown. Freetown.
We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too. We are proud of this place.
Now pass we all the pass like stranger them. But we all don't dare from them. Come here, and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom.
You complain when you will send us letters to the producer. We dey announce about things them working lost and plenty more.
We hear they all about the country. But you say PF for being the
Original program where they give you updates.
Where use? You, 'You get use?
Yes, I get.
'You get use? 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 '
go take you text, Facebook. We go send as letter to the police, in-laws, and plenty more.
We hear they all about the country, but you self PF for being the use that you.
The original program where they give you updates.
Where use? You get use?
Yes, I get use.
What's that the country?
Inside where use, we go take you text, Facebook, and WhatsApp message. You complain where you go send as letter to the police. We dey about them we
He not left the door so open. He locked the door back and go with the key. Can you imagine? He lock the door and go with the key.
Okay. So you have a sealed place where see open so on the place where we don't make on a.
Well,
now make them make small.
Actually, this place was not really in place. You understand?
Okay.
But it just come out as caretaker. So MB don't feel, make fine inside.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, this still happens so between this guy and the room. What's that the relationship now? Married man and married on a girlfriend and boyfriend?
Well, now married man and married woman. Yes, sir.
Okay. So what do you suspect this man for?
Well, the man with the complaint say, yeah, the man past 6 months and they get that. You understand?
Past 6 months and they get mommy and daddy.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And they get that.
My name is Alice.
Okay, you now waiting to this man.
I'm your uncle.
Alright, this thing will be. This one uncle will be the tell una, be the try una. And this man and this woman, a boyfriend and girlfriend, or they married?
They not be done married, it's baby. Don't go put school at for them. If people be done listen on 2 days.
So how this thing be the going?
Maybe they complain because the thing said the make the man be the complete so we say the woman not the gear for 6 months.
Wait till for no gear.
For let them get that. Put on a house. The lady complete say and will take that the girl woman na house for 6 months. The woman not the gear. You go lay complete to the woman family there. A call in border there. We now all because they can't the cash to that for bye something they can tell we. Yeah, because what the thinking be. What they work in facing now, he say you know the list, because no matter where you don't tower for, you know you able to talk to them. You know able to talk to where you don't tower and passing do waiting for the before you have school. And black tell we can tell we down all over your son and make it for killing us, but make it for killing us. And they can talk am. You don't talk am before we all not to 1, not to 2. Even the man in your own family, then baby, your own belly family, they talk am before saying get for killing.
So presently with the man?
He didn't hospital.
With the woman?
The woman in a station. If not like me, so I want Papa government look to that issue there. Anybody will do bad like that thing they because I'm almost killing now. You forget separate punishments. We forgo doing. We don't forgo treat you. Maybe you see maybe sweat you do not find. But actually because the man in condition right now critical, now oxygen and the breathe for him. And when they're gonna go back and pass 3 minutes for put back and then get it.
Well, now so meet that young man and Usai in the wet.
People where they use the road can find them difficult for use this road, and some community people then say this don't cause boku accidents we can happen at the community. But all them problem here within the face, people wait happen at the community don't they work better one for get our money for make the road.
We don't get starting of something like 150 back cements. We don't get at least 20 million in be done. But that ain't not enough. The only government can come in. This community yearly, especially during the rain season, we organize, we galvanize, we make sure we try for fix or satisfy the way challenging.
People there where they use the road, they tell SLBC inside our interview say they make way and they make the road now for tap the boku accidents where they happen at the community, and same way so tap the boku money where then they use for patch the road.
Come across accident, come over for the accident, where they were attacking boku on the road, knocking the right way we saw for us. So that lady cause accident. More over is simpleness back. The road. and they all can cause other accidents. All length in a day, and even self-wheeling bike them. Buy bike owner a new one because of the roughness of the road. Even most of the riders there, some of them they don't decide for left this road here, this axis for rider.
Presently now on a garage at Commons because of the road in business. Because of the road in business, the road be actually terrible, and it's a good thing because we are the past now and see then it's actually the road. It's actually a very good thing because as I tell you at the Commoner garage now, just because entirely because of the road, anything else not even just gonna tell them because of the bad road. Then also I feel like that is the greatest challenge for me as a driver at the past now.
The Canaba way out the road bad. One part the people then wait up na the community. Our say the road king and bog belle woman, old people then, and even himself will be don't go under operation.
Like me, we don't go under operation, so I know exactly how to feel. Where I can look, enter into them pothole, and as I can reach now, I can get that side effect of the I can feel that pain there. So now one of these challenges that the way we need to get from this road.
The move where the community people then don't take, na New Jersey area for make their road, na big thing for make other community then copy, and same way so landlord for abo pan government and local council then all them for bring development and then community then. For way use, Suzannette Bassi the reports.
Go meet and today. They say 1 million or 2 million. We go and they say we go back. They add 1, 2, 3 amount money per number. So we keep it difficult to forget the material more.
I see you get young man around, plenty youths them. How much you say get so they will put?
Beaucoup so no this so no go work out. Well, we are glad because of they need to go do bad. They go join for small push. So we glad the more way with the president, with the cow them, we don't reject them, we take them. Because we left fight go, they go do bad. Either go small push or you go for dump and thief or you go do other bad thing. They will come up and number with it.
So you willing for land anybody?
Anybody we can. Woman no we can. But tomorrow we land post we don't marry. Because no go bull control because don't pass age for land work.
So
we not get for game because government go give woman go for many picking inside go for wetin call. So tell we don't million the money now you get money for government material. You know okay again. Don't go before. That's why you left with the yaba. Customer no go on and again. Well, NFL left the bad habit to the pound, the cushion, the smoke, the thief, the thief. Let them come for land work. The land work more better than when you go in the street. The smoke kush, the go thief, they only they beat you. Can you go paneba? Nobody will be passing sorry for you and left you. So if they come, if they change, they come for land work. Would they take them? Any amount more for help, they can work. We're ready for them.
What will help now?
Government, so that's organization, NGO there. Anybody, any sorry.
And then Mamadou Sise. I belong up to 2 years that now. Before I begin work for myself now. From now, I begin work for myself now. At least I don't get woman, I don't get picking. We will call them for make them come for can land work. For ever they take the dogs there who no good for your health. When you know go pass some side, they give good eye. Some man they get outside they get tell them so no, yeah, you know, you particular matter enough for pass here. Because of the condition where they not good. So I will advise them for men going to come, men they can land the work, then we see more better than out than they right now.
But how relationship between Una and Una boss?
All for sake of this May community-based cleaning, don't go clean some parts then at the country, like government WAF, health court, and state hosts. When we talk about this cleaning here, they were waiting out before Patricia Kabu. We talk why make they decide for clean them parts there and at the country.
But the challenge is all the work, you don't get to use it anyway. First time they manage, they buy small for external because the organization say where's the region in Waterloo. So they manage, they buy small, they give one and the locations there, so that's the way for work.
Different people where join on for say this cleaning happen, and then different side the day where they go clean, we add a young voice.
Well, it's like then one of the things that we would think of, honestly speaking, compliment the effort of the president. So it's like we don't come in for clean the city, for clean all government buildings.
I really glad for their movement there. Push for clean teacher, all for mandate. They are among the women there. Because when it's a woman, by the man they are among them. So clean teacher.
For SABC News, Natalie Williams bring this report come. We am not a say read in a studio.
From that cleanliness day, we go to this community.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change. We've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened. Because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place, all of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else.
Or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
The taxi driver,
The barber,
the drummers, the dancers.
All of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours. The future is ours. It's our time again.
and this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright,
the greengrocer,
The teacher,
the dog.
This space is ours.
this light is ours.
The beaches are ours.
the rivers, now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges, now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river.
And the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown, Freetown.
We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too.
We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don dey from there. Come here, and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom.
I am Aminata Fofana, a reporter, a presenter, and an anchor for the SLBC.
I am Dennis Fraser, a reporter and presenter here at the Public Broadcaster, and this is the SLBC.
Hi, I am Cynthia Kamara, a news anchor, a reporter, radio presenter, and announcer. I find pleasure in keeping you updated, and it's a pleasure.
Hello everyone, I am Stella Frederica Bangura, a reporter and presenter at the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Stay tuned all day, every day. Cheers.
We are the National Broadcaster, and I am Sulaiman Baba Toure, a reporter and presenter at the SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
From the commercial department, I am Regina Bangura. You are watching SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
I am Jonathan Turner, a reporter for Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation, SLBC. As a reporter, I do stories on education, health, politics, and more. Stay glued with SLBC to watch my stories. Your voice, my voice.
Lucian Ganda, producer Wayus, and producer and presenter Christian Renditions on TV. This is the SLBC.
I am William Wise, presenter Wayus and also reporter at the SLBC, and this is the SLBC.
I am Salma Tabak, television executive producer. I produce programs on both radio and television. I'm a news anchor, a presenter, an announcer on radio. I enjoy what I do because I serve a public service broadcaster. It's a pleasure to work with the SLBC. I am Tilly Koma, Head of News and Current Affairs Unit, Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Our news hour now covers several segments. We have entertainment, business, weather, sports, ferry schedule, and human interest stories, not forgetting politics. We are doing all that to keep you people posted on what's happening all over the country. Thanks for being with us at SLBC. Keep blue. We are the best.
You ready for the Zoom meeting today with the investor them?
Yes, boss. I'm ready for the meeting today. And I don't download all the reports they sent to me on the internet.
Make sure so you get super connection, because I don't want one problem during the meeting.
Everything is okay. Everything is fine.
Counting on you, even though we're not in the same office. I will be with you every step of the way.
life no go ever sweet without
that thing what we call love. Now that make
Love Factor na a very good program where any big person can look and enjoy.
Now the kind program we for spend time for watch. Now the kind program we for spend time for sit down for look.
And this program it me I don't learn from and I wonder you save life.
The Love Factor show is about family, love, counseling,
relationship. So we build and maintain relationship. This is a program so we dey counsel you for let you know how for deal with your partner, let you know how for settle disputes between you and your heart to heart.
Well, you do your for yourself.
Join the Love Factor team
every Sunday, 10 p.m.
for help make we all enjoy love and peace.
Discover Sierra Leone, a hidden gem of West Africa, where the radiance of life danced in harmony with the beauty of nature.
Feel the heartbeat of our culture in every beat of the drum, in every step of the dance.
Birthday to you, Master David Said Sese of 94K George Book Dwazak and the people of the Fleming Pre-Primary School Dwazak. The 19th of November marks your 11th birthday. Be a good boy as you enjoy yourself on this special day. From Dad Said Sese, Mom Aminata, Grandmas Mrs. Uma Samura of 94K George Book Dwazak and Mrs. Matilda Toure of Bel Air Park. Sisters Jennifer and Emilia, Grandpa Mr. Soriba Samura, Regional Manager SLBC Bow. Happy birthday, David.
Happy birthday, oh, I
know Jehovah. I don't even tell you governor like she do me karashika. Make I no feel liver. Me way be John Cena. I say I swear you mine, die. Baby girl, now you be God design. My life, as your face they show, now show your shoe design. Now you gonna be my wife. You got to be my wife.
Happy birthday to my beloved husband, Mr. Mustafa Bamijoko Sheriff of 12 Davis Street, Kisii, and of the Sierra Leone Commercial Bank. Love, you are my happy place, my safe haven, and my home. You are the melody in my life, the rhythm in my heart, the beat that keeps me going. Every time I think of you, my heart overflows with joy and happiness. Your love is like a gentle breeze that carries me and makes everything feel okay. Hey baby, your smile is all that brightens my day. If I was given the ability to build my own man, I possibly couldn't have come with someone as handsome as you. Your smile is my heaven and your hug is my home. Whenever I look into your eyes, my whole being quivers. Happy birthday, love. This request is coming from your wife, Mrs. Kadiatu Sheriff, your children, Mrs. Ramatu Bangura, Abubakar, Mohammed, and Lawrence Sheriff. Have a blast.
Still love like that, full of love for back. Oh baby, this love is real. I give you mama, put down my fish. Don't love like Oba, boy I can't yeah, you forgot that, baby.
I wish you happy birthday. Ooh, yeah. Very, very many happy returns. Ooh, yeah. I wish you happy birthday. Ooh, yeah. Very, very.
Happy birthday to your loving and caring husband, Mr. Henry James Wadlow, commonly known as Pa Cheko of 11 Metsiga Street, Kisii. Here is another year of incredible adventures. May your dreams come true. May this special day be packed with all the joy you bring to others. May this year brings endless happiness and success in all you do. May your birthday be just the beginning of a year filled with happy memories, wonderful moments, and shining dreams. These wishes are coming from your wife, Mrs. Sally Wadlow, son Melvin Wadlow, daughter-in-law Michaela Wadlow, grandchildren and friends. Have a blessed day filled with pleasant surprises. Congratulations.
Chatting, laughing, happily, what do? We have to survive. Ooh, yeah. I wish you happy birthday. Ooh.
Happy birthday to you, Mrs. Abibak Tukonte of 14C Daisy in Vale. On this joyous occasion, we lift up our mother, who is not only an amazing parent, but also a cherished grandmother. Bless her with good health, happiness, and the warmth of family love. May her birthday be filled with special moments and cherished memories with her grandchildren. From children, Amiye Makonte and Aisatu Tijan. Grandchildren, Haja Jamilatu Tijan, Maxine Kamara, and Lemuel Bangura. Congratulations.
For you today, your special day. Ooh, yeah. I wish you happy birthday. Ooh, yeah. Very, very many happy returns.
The Jabati, Toka, and the Yakawa families at home and abroad, with thanksgiving to God Almighty for His sparing mercy and grace upon your life on your special day, 19th November. We wish you a day filled with joy and happiness. Friends and loved ones, please join us celebrate my wife, Her mother, sister, aunt, and grandmom, Mrs. Howard Georgette Tucker, as she turned +1 on the 19th of November. Wishing you a successful birthday celebration, and may the Lord God continue to shower His blessings on you. Enjoy your day with lots and lots of joy, happiness, and pleasant surprises. Congratulations and a happy birthday to you. Have a blast.
When peace like a river attendeth my way.
The death is reported of Matilda Miracle Sise of Kamara City, Farm, aged 16. She is survived by her mother, Miss Elizabeth Macaulay. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call at 28 Andrew Street, Morristown, or call on 077 045 812 or 076 485 285.
It is well with my soul. It is well.
The death is announced of Miss Victoria Aissata Toure of 12 Allen Street of Model New Road, which took place on Thursday the 14th of November, aged 41. She is survived by her son Raymond Calon, mother Mrs. Umu Anderson, brother Victor. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call on mobile numbers 099 463 311, 079 004 330, or 031 348 117, or call at 12 Allen Street off Model New Road. May her soul rest in perfect peace.
It is well with my soul. It is well with my soul.
The death took place on Monday, the 11th of November in Kenema of Mrs. I. Mafoluseni Nilaunde. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call on mobile number 079 885 248 from the Luseni family of Waterloo, Fakunia Chiefdom, Moyamba District.
To his cross, and I bear it no more. Praise the Lord, oh my soul.
The death is reported of Mr. Eugene Omoleye Davis, a retired establishment secretary and former commissioner and chairman of NEC. He died on Saturday the 16th of November. He is survived by his wife and children. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call at 30C Cockle Bay Road, Aberdeen.
Our faith shall be sight. The clouds we roll back as a scroll. The trumpet shall sound.
With gratitude to God for a life well spent, the family at home and abroad announces the death of Professor John Abu Kamara, which took place on the 7th of November, aged 95. He is survived by his children John Sidney Kamara, Harriet Aissatu Kamara, Musu Theresa Bannister, John Anthony Kamara, and Hawa Kamare, the Kamara, Gulama, Tucker, and Conte families all at home and abroad. Funeral arrangements will be announced later.
With my soul. It is well with my soul.
The death is reported of Mr. Bankole Bob Bangura, commonly known as Mr. Bob, of 3 Momo Drive, Juba, which took place on the 24th of October, aged 66. He is survived by his wife, Mrs. Juliana Bangura, children Bankole, Albert, Joseph, and Leon, stepchildren Ibrahim, Mohammed, and Bakar, several sisters, in-laws, grandchildren, cousins, nieces and nephews, relatives and friends at home and abroad. There will be a vigil at 3 Momo Drive, Juba, on Wednesday, the 27th of November at 7 p.m. Laying out is at 3 Momo Drive, Juba, on Thursday, the 28th of November from 12 noon to 1:30 p.m. Funeral and communion service is at the National Pentecostal Church, Limba Church, Lumley, on Thursday, the 28th of November at 2 p.m. Burial at the Regent Road, Lumley Cemetery. May his soul rest in perfect peace. So the glory of God for life well spent. Funeral and communion service for their beloved wife, mother, grand and great-grandmother, sister, aunt, in-law and friend, Mrs. Agatha Bamidele Conte, formerly of 4A Campbell Street, Wellington, and 33 Paul C. Tastings, who died on the 30th of October, age 71, will take place on Friday, the 22nd of November at St. John the Evangelist Church, Wellington, at 2:30 p.m. Burial at the Wellington Cemetery. There will be a laying out at a residence, 33 Paul Street, Hastings, from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. At 4A Campbell Street, Wellington, from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. and at St. John the Evangelist Church, Wellington, from 1:30 p.m. to 2:15 p.m. There will be no vigil. She is survived by her husband, Mr. Donald R.S. Conte, children, Mrs. Estella Davis, Engineer Donald R.S. Conte, Mr. Elion Conte, Mrs. Arnold Gogra in Canada, and Mrs. Rosemary Kagbo of Otifunklunge. Brothers, sisters, grand and great-grandchildren, nieces, nephews, in-laws, numerous relatives and friends at home and abroad. Sympathizers may call at 4A Campbell Street, Wellington, or call on mobile numbers 076-924-994, 031-742-690, or 076-607-300.
The King of love, my shepherd is, whose goodness faileth never. I nothing lack if I am his, and he is mine for.
Funeral service for Mrs. Jan S. Bangura, former employee of the Ministry of Agriculture and the Processing Plant, will take place on Sunday, the 24th of November at the Seventh-day Adventist Church, Kisimesmes, at 2 p.m. Burial at the Kisi Village Cemetery. There will be a laying out at the church from 12 noon to 1:30 p.m. A vigil will be held on Saturday, the 23rd of November at a residence, 54 Upper Phillip Street, Wellington, from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. She died on the 3rd of November at the age of 76. She is survived by her children Alhassan Alpha Bangura, Al-Hussein Ahmed Bangura, lecturer at the University of Management and Technology, and Aminata Deborah Bangura of the Ministry of Health and Sanitation, several grandchildren, in-laws, nieces, nephews, and friends. The Bangura Miu, Sila, Sombi, Mara, Cummings, Senesi, Tholi, and Kagbo families at home and abroad. Sympathizers may call on 076-982-832, 074-383-764, 078-460-952, or 079-455-983.
And oh, a transport of delight.
glorious homegoing is announced of Mr. Sonny Alfred Ajayi Davis, commonly called Pa Ajayi, formerly of 6 Water Street, Congo Town, which took place on Tuesday the 15th of October, aged 89. Former employee of the Post and Telecommunications, PNT, Sierratel, ICC, and Akon. He survived by his children, Omo Anderson, Henrietta Rogers Wright, Eleanor Jarrett, Christiana Marian Lamin Siddiqui, Sonny Davis Jr., Yvette Davis, Edward Davis, Brenda Green, Yvette Fraser Baikanu, and Hassan Samura. Several sisters, brothers, in-laws, grand and great-grandchildren, nieces, nephews, close friends, and other relatives at home and abroad. A vigil will be held at Jehovah Shammah Methodist Church, Congo Town, on Saturday the 23rd of November at 7 p.m. The body will be laid out on Sunday the 24th of November at his residence, 6 Water Street, Congo Town, at 11 a.m., followed by a funeral and communion service at 2 p.m. at Jehovah Shammah Methodist Church, Congo Town. Burial at the Congo Town Cemetery.
On the margin of the river, washing up its silver spray, we will walk and worship ever all the happy golden day. Yes, we'll gather at the river, the beautiful river, gather with the saints.
In heart, so has and still. Missed you, my dearly and devoted wife, mother, grandmother, sister, aunt, and friend Donaldson, and the rest of the Williams and Nichols Donaldson, and the rest of the Williams and Nichols families of Aberdeen.
Yes, we'll gather at the river, the beautiful river, gather with the saints at the river that flows by the throne of God. Yes, we'll gather.
In loving memory of our beloved husband, father, sibling, cousin, colleague, and friend, Moses Chukwuma Hemmings Bell, formerly of 58 Dundas Street, Freetown, and of Wilberforce Village. This is my story, this is my song, praising my Savior all the day long, echoes of mercy, whispers of love. 6 years ago, we lost our beloved Moses Chukwuma Hemmings Bell. Of all the special gifts in life, however great or small, to have you as my husband was the greatest gift of all. Mere words cannot begin to tell how I feel. You are the one thing in my life I can count on to be here. It has been a journey learning to live without you, but we thank the Almighty God for the life you lived and the contributions you made to the family and many others. You were very special to all of us, so loving, caring, kind, generous, but very careful in admonishing us. You are a strong pillar in the family, a doll and a mentor. My darling husband, I miss you so dearly. What we shared will never die. It lives within my heart, bringing strength and comfort. Though we are apart, you will forever be remembered by us as fond memories continue to linger in our hearts. Rest well, my darling husband. Continue to rest in perfect peace, and may light perpetual shine upon you.
My Savior all the day long, perfect submission.
Confused, tell me what's happened. So many voices in my head, but he told me that this day will come.
The death is reported of Mrs. Fatou Kamara, commonly known as Mami Fatou, of 2 Wise Street, who died on Thursday the 17th of November. She is survived by her husband, Mr. Joseph Kamara, children, Mr. Almami, and Mr. Sulaiman Kamara, stepdaughter, Mrs. Yebu Josephine Tolly of Statistics, Sierra Leone, sisters, Yabum Zainab Conte in the USA, and Hawa Adams of Moyamba, and the entire Kamara family of Freetown and Rukon Village. She has already been buried.
Please forgive me. I Ya Ilahi, I know this day will come one day, but it's come too soon. But this is all up to Allah. He sent his angel of death. My time has come. Now
in celebration of the life of our beloved wife, mother, sister, aunt, in-law and friend, Mrs. Aissata Mansaye Ni Francis, which occurred in Morgantown, West Virginia, USA on the 4th of November. Funeral prayers will be said on Friday the 22nd of November at the Muslim Community Center Mosque, 15200 New Hampshire Avenue, Silver Spring, MD 20905 from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. At the George Washington Cemeteries from 2:30 to 3:30 p.m. 9500 Riggs Road, Adelphi, MD 20783. A repast reception banquet is from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. 15200 New Hampshire Avenue, Silver Spring, MD 2905. For more information, contact Mr. Moinina Sawi on 301-437-9549. Dr. Kelfala M. Kalon on 970-396-3750. Mr. Mustafa Mansaye on 301-613-2803. Mr. Mohammed Mansaye on 202-422-8309. Mrs. Musuwela on 240-478-5843. Mr. Troy Wheeler on 804-986-7043. http://www.aissatamansaye.org/info. Aissatamansaye.org. She survived by her husband, Mr. Mustafa M. Mansaye. Children, Mrs. Musuwela and Mr. Mohammed M. Mansaye. Son-in-law, Major Troy J. Wheeler. Granddaughter, Miss Mandy Michelle Wheeler in Maryland, West Virginia, USA. Mother, Mrs. Wata Cabo. Stepmother, Mrs. I. Cabo. Several cousins, sisters, nephews, in-laws, and the rest of the family in Sierra Leone and abroad. Relatives of Lago Jasawabu, Jawe Chiefdom, Bauma Koya, Nongowa Chiefdom, Kenema, Pujaun, and Kalaun districts.
But this is all up to
It is well with my soul.
The death took place on Tuesday, the 12th of November, of Mr. Eldred Durin of Mercury International and of 158 Circular Road. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call at 158 Circular Road or call on mobile numbers 032-202-470 or 076-647-474.
It is well with my soul. It is well.
The death is reported of Madam Martha Orthabin, Nee Makati, formerly of Mentor Street, Wellington, and of 57 Regents Wood, which took place on the 11th of November. She survived by her sister, Madam Mary Orthabin. Funeral arrangement will be announced later. Sympathizers may call on 088-870-829 or 030-695-821 or visit 57 Regents Wood off Circular Road.
Praise the Lord, oh my soul. It is well with my soul. It is.
The death is reported of Madam Fatu James, formerly of 15B Sumala Town, off Panemba Road, Freetown, which took place on Wednesday the 13th of November, age 68. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call on mobile numbers 076-627-494, 078-657-484, or 075-081-751.
Here is a description of a wanted man by the Sierra Leone police. Name Dauda Fofana, address McKinney, offense conspiracy to defraud, nationality Sierra Leonean, complexion fair, age adult, warrant of arrest CID headquarters, fraud CR number 1161-2024. Suspect in this matter, Dauda, has been declared wanted by the Sierra Leone police for an alleged case of conspiracy to defraud involving one grey Toyota 4Runner 2014. If seen, please contact CID headquarters, Pademba Road, Freetown, the nearest police station, or call on any of the following numbers: +23288 777627, +23278 443 522, +23276 354 598, +23276 838 022, +23288 691 591, or +23277 566 497. A handsome reward of 2,000 United States dollars will be given by the complainant to anyone who provides useful information leading to the arrest of Dauda Fofana.
Where use? You get use?
Yes, I get use.
This is the program where they give you the use where they happen all about the country.
Inside where use, we go take you text, Facebook and WhatsApp message. You complain where you go send as letter to the producer. We dey announce about team them working loss and plenty more.
We are there all about the country. But you self help for being the use that you area.
Where use? The original program where they give you updates.
Where use? You get use?
Yes, I got use.
Are you tired of watching or listening to uninteresting television channels? Then your worries have been addressed, as the SLBC Podium is the answer to your concern.
The SLBC television show, The Podium, is one of the programs you can't afford to miss as a guest or a viewer.
Oh yes, Podium is a show where the mighty and the low will like to sit, because it is a trusted medium to channel your views, concerns and aspirations for Sierra Leone and other happenings around the globe.
Podium is where you get breaking news, because everyone wants to talk to us. If you hear it on Podium, ask no further.
Don't forget to join us every midday from Monday to Friday as we ask the hard questions that you otherwise would have asked to the newsmakers, the movers and shakers of events.
Don't miss the opportunity to be part of Sierra Leone's topmost midday show, The Podium, where the agenda is set for others to follow. Thanks for watching. God bless you. Goodbye.
The family is saddened to announce the home call of Reverend Henry A. Modupe Jones of 11 Cold Street Coal Farm, which took place on Tuesday the 12th of November. He is survived by his parents, Hewitt and Henrietta Jones, and brother Hilton Jones. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call on 078 102 445,
076 641 008 or 079 782 461.
My soul, though Satan should buffet, though try.
The death is reported of Mr. Arthur Elim Kindo, formerly of 3B Sawyer Terrace, Wellington, and of the government medical stores, Jomo Kenyatta Road, Freetown. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call on mobile numbers 076 707 721, 078 217 059, 076 699 742, 076 583 472, or call at 14 Mary Street, Freetown.
My soul, it is well, it is my soul, it is well with my soul.
Funeral service for Mr. Stanley O. Baxter, who died in the UK on the 22nd of October, age 54, will take place on Friday, the 22nd of November at Lissington Methodist Church, UK, 578 High Road, Lissington, E, 113DA. Burial at the City of London Cemetery, Aldersbrook Road, London, E, 125 DQ. He survived by his mother, Mrs. Evelyn O. Baxter, in the UK, sisters Morondia, Frances, and Denise Baxter, brother Enitan Williams, niece Amber Simner, nephew Howard Kingston, uncles, aunts, and the rest of the family and friends in the UK and Sierra Leone.
Peace be still. Peace be still. Though the storm surrounds.
The family at home and abroad announces the passing of their beloved mother, aunt and sister, Assistant Director of Corrections and Regional Commander South, Mrs. Elizabeth Jo Keller Samura Nesoluku, commonly known as Baby Tech, which occurred on the 8th of November, age 54. She is survived by her husband, Chief Superintendent of Corrections, Haruna Alusain Samura, manager at Pre-Trial Detention and Simulation Center, Kisii Town, Waterloo. Children: Salimatu Kani Sese, Samuel Henry Lizuna Samura, Samuela Ruth, and Grace Elizabeth Samura. Grandson: Samuel Kausu Sese. Several brothers, sisters, in-laws, relatives, and friends at home and abroad include the management and staff of the Sierra Leone Correctional Service, numerous relatives and friends at home and abroad. The body will be laid out at the Sierra Leone Correctional Officers Canteen, Pike Street, on Saturday the 23rd of November at 9:30 a.m. Those traveling to Bo are kindly requested to converge at the Correctional Canteen, and departure time is 12 noon. Funeral service will take place on Sunday the 24th of November at Jesus is Lord Ministry, Bo Reservation, Bo Town. Burial at the CKC Cemetery, Bo. Sympathizers may call at Reservation Quarters, Bo, or 3A Upper Tengbe Town, Freetown, or call on mobile numbers 078 932 889 or 080 968 136.
Peace be still, my child. Peace be still, my child.
The Williams, Dixon, and Dumbuya families announced the passing of their beloved husband, father, son, and uncle, Mr. Henry Weir Williams, commonly known as Pete, formerly of Peninsula Road, Goderich, which took place on Monday, the 11th of November. He survived by his wife, Mrs. Mary Williams of Signs and Wonders Preparatory School. Daughter Nadia Williams. Father Mr. Weir Williams. Mother Mrs. Rosalind Dixon of 1 Gabriel Street, Freetown. Sister Nadia Conte in the UK. Several uncles, aunts, cousins, nieces, other relatives and friends at home and abroad. He has already been buried.
My ransom soul he leadeth, and where the verdant pastures grow, with food celestial feedeth. Perverse and fool.
The death is reported of their beloved father, uncle, brother, and friend, Mr. Ibrahim Fofana, commonly known as the Police, of 17 Payne Street, back of Old McKinney City Hall, who passed away on the 9th of November, age 62. He is survived by his children, Ben Fofana, Samuel Fofana, Fode Fofana, Cecilia, and Mariam Fofana, several relatives and friends at home and abroad. There will be a vigil on Thursday, the 21st of November at his family residence, 17 Payne Street, back of Old McKinney City Hall. Funeral services at the New Apostolic Church, McKinney Central, on Friday, the 22nd of November at 2 p.m. Burial at the Ogbane Road Cemetery, McKinney. Sympathizers may call at his residence, 17 Payne Street, back of Old McKinney City Hall, McKinney, or call on mobile numbers 078-854-093 or 077-236-228. The Roberts, Buck, Thornton, and Minot families of Freetown and Bow announced the death of Miss Joyce Admire Roberts, commonly known as Alo or Mama Joyce, which occurred on the 31st of October, aged 69. She is survived by her children, Mr. Olushanu Sylvester Thornton, Mr. Onike Sale Thornton, and Mr. Olatunji Fitzjames. Sister Mrs. Hannah Sise. Brothers, Mr. Albert Masakoy and Mr. Bo Roberts. Daughters-in-law Janet, Sidratu, and Joanne. Several grandchildren, nieces, nephews, cousins, close friends, and other relatives at home and abroad. There will be a vigil at her residence, 55 Sackville Street, on Thursday, the 21st of November at 7 p.m. Funeral service will take place at St. George's Cathedral, George Street, on Friday, the 22nd of November at 2 p.m. Burial at the Racecourse Cemetery. To the glory of God, funeral service for Mr. Franklin Omotayo Benjamin Thomas, commonly known as FOB, of 15 Savage Street, who died on the 30th of October, aged 83, will be held on Friday, the 22nd of November at Christ Church, Pademba Road at 2:30 p.m. Burial at the King Tom Cemetery. There will be a laying out at his residence, 15 Savage Street, from 11:30 a.m. to 2 p.m. A vigil will be held on Thursday, the 21st of November at Christ Church, Pademba Road at 7 p.m. He is survived by his wife, Mami Bernadette Thomas. Children, Constant Omotayo, also known as Omoti, Cerelia Ulrich Jones in the USA, and Dudley in the UK. Stepchildren, Marian and Tola Thompson and Mohammed. Daughters-in-law, cousins, nieces, nephews, and the rest of the family and friends in Sierra Leone, UK, USA, and elsewhere. The 18th of November 2024 marks the 7th anniversary of the death of a beloved husband, Mr. Crispus Ernest Festus Bull, commonly known as Liverpool, former technician staff of Siaratel, who had his home call on the 18th of November 2017 on that fateful Saturday, aged 49. Crispus, 7 years of old, so quickly without you, yet sweet memories still linger in my mind. You left at a time you should have enjoyed the fruits of your labor. Anyway, God knows best, and He will make it plain. Crispus, when you love the one you really love, the pain never goes away. Those we love don't go away. They walk beside us every day, unseen, unheard, but always near. I know that you walk beside me every day. May your dear soul continue to rest in perfect peace until we meet one day to part no more. Sadly missed by your beloved wife, Mrs. Margaret E. Bull, son, daughter-in-law, sisters, brother, uncles and aunts, brother and sisters-in-law, nieces and nephews, cousins and cousins-in-law, grand and great-grandchildren, staff and colleagues of Siaratel, Albert Academy Brass Band, friends of Liverpool fans, and several relatives at home and abroad.
Jesus is mine. Oh, what a foretaste of glory.
I'm so confused. Tell me what's happened. So many voices in my head, but it told me.
The death is reported of Haja Aminata Maguia Kalon of Nyandeyama, New England and Kenema, which took place on the 17th of November, aged 72. She is survived by her husband, Mr. Alhaji Mohammed Maguia Kalon, children, grandchildren, nieces and nephews, relatives and friends at home and abroad. She has already been buried. Sympathizers may call on mobile numbers 077-310-022, 076-644-551, or 076-339-441.
I need you, Ya Ilahi. I know this day will come one day, but it's come too soon.
Inna lillahi wa inna lillahi rajiun. Verily we belong to Allah, and truly to Him shall we return. The death is announced of Haja Justice Salima Tuko-Omar, who passed away on Saturday the 16th of November, aged 77. Funeral arrangements as follows. On Tuesday the 19th of November at 2 p.m., the beginning of the Holy Quran at her residence, 12B Maze Terrace, King Street, Wilberforce. On Wednesday the 20th of November at 2 p.m., the beginning of the Holy Quran at 8B Havelock Street off Mountain Court. On Thursday the 21st of November, mourners shall converge at the family home, 8B Havelock Street off Mountain Court at 1 p.m. and then process to Jamil Kudus, Madingo Mosque, Magazine Court for Janaza prayers at 2 p.m. Burial at the Kisi Road Cemetery.
Please forgive me, Ya Ilahi, Ya Ilahi. Please forgive me, I need you, Ya Ilahi, Ya Ilahi. Please forgive.
The Sanko and the Conte families of Khalifa Owala announced the death of Paramount Chief, Member of Parliament Alhaji Masakama Kanamanka III of Khalifa Owala Chiefdom, Tonkolele District, which occurred on the 8th of November. He is survived by his wife, Madam Abinti Sanko, and 3 children, Mohammed Sanko, Khadijatu Ashmia Sanko, and Palaji Sanko. Uncle Spisi Alhaji Almami Sori of Konike, Barina Chiefdom, and Mr. and Sumana Conte, aunts Madam Aminata Conte, Haja Mariatu Ann Kouma, Madam Adama Conte in the UK, and Madam Aminata Miata Taylor Conte in the USA. Brothers, Mr. Fodi Sanko in Denmark, Mr. Alhaji Risa Sanko, Honorable Hassan Sanko, Mr. A.B.M. Sanko, Mr. Almami Sanko, Mr. Fodi Sanko, and others at home and abroad. There will be a laying out at Parliament Building on Tuesday, the 26th of November at 10 a.m. Thereafter, the body will be conveyed to Magburka for burial on Thursday, the 28th of November. May Allah grant him a peaceful rest.
But this is all up to Allah. He sent his angel of death. My time has come. Now I'm calling up. They don't hear me. But I know life goes on. They will leave me. Only this dust and silence.
The death is reported of Haja Salimatu Sanko, which took place on the 18th of November, aged 85. She is survived by children Haja Adama Bine, Saidu, Yabum, Fatmata, Fode, Jibrila, Mohammed, Abdul Karim, Fatu, Sori, Ami, Adamse, Marisina and Aisha Bangura, Saidu Kamara and Mariatu Konta, several grand and great-grandchildren, brothers, relatives and friends of Kontawala Husino, Koya Doyel Potiloko district. She has already been buried. Sympathizers may call on 076 459 520 or 078 659 965.
Please forgive me.
Life no go ever sweet without
that thing what we call love. And that make?
Love Factor na a very good program. Where any big person can look and enjoy.
Now the kind program we for spend time for watch. Now the kind program we for spend time for sit down for look.
And this program, it may I don't learn from and I wonder you say for life.
The Love Factor show is about family, love, counseling,
relationship. We say we dey build and maintain relationship. This na program we say we dey counsel you for let you know how for dey with your partner, let you know how for settle disputes between you and your heart to heart.
Well, you don't hear it for yourself.
Join the Love Factor team
every Sunday, 10 p.m.
for help make we all enjoy love and peace.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place, all of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else.
Or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
Freetown. Freetown. Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
the taxi driver,
the barber,
the drummers, the dancers.
All of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours. The future is ours. It's our time again.
And this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright, the greengrocer,
the teacher,
the dog.
This space is ours.
This light is ours.
The beaches are ours. The rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river.
And the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown. Freetown.
We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too.
We are proud of this place.
Now pass we all they pass like stranger them, but we all don't dare from take. Come here, and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom.
Discover Sierra Leone, a hidden gem of West Africa, where the rhythms of life dance in harmony with the beauty of nature.
Feel the heartbeat of our culture in every beat of the drum, in every step of the dance.
Experience the tranquility of our shores, where each sunrise brings new stories and endless possibilities.
Immerse yourself in the vibrant tapestry of our daily life, where every color tells a tale and every face a friend.
Come, be enchanted by the sights and sounds of Sierra Leone.
A place where your adventure awaits
and memories are made.
We are the national broadcaster, and I am Sulaiman Baba Toure, a reporter and presenter at the SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
From the commercial department, I am Regina Bangura. You are watching SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
I am Jonathan Turner, a reporter for Silent Broadcasting Corporation, SLBC. As a reporter, I do stories on education, health, politics, and more. Stay glued with SLBC to watch my stories. Your voice, my voice.
Lucian Ganda, producer Weyus, and producer and presenter Christian Editions on TV. This is the SLBC.
I am William Wise, presenter Weyus and also reporter at the SLBC, and this is the SLBC.
I am Salma Taba, television executive producer. I produce programs on both radio and television. I'm a news anchor, a presenter, an announcer on radio. I enjoy what I do because I serve a public service broadcaster. It's a pleasure to work with the SLBC. I am Tilly Koma, Head of News and Current Affairs Unit, Silent Broadcasting Corporation. Our news hour now covers several segments. We have entertainment, business, weather, sports, ferry schedule, and humanitarian stories, not forgetting politics. We are doing all that to keep you people posted on what's happening all over the country. Thanks for being with us at SLBC. Keep blue. We are the best.
Life no go ever sweet without
that thing what we call love. Now that make
Love Factor na a very good program where any big person can look and enjoy.
Now the kind program we for spend time for watch. Now the kind program we for spend time for sit down for look.
And this program it me I don't learn from and I wonder you say for life.
The Love Factor show is about family, love, counseling,
relationship. We build and maintain relationship. This is a program also will counsel you, for let you know how for them with your partner, let you know how for settle disputes between you and your heart to heart.
Well, you do hear it for yourself.
Join the Love Factor team
every Sunday, 10 p.m.
for help make we all enjoy love and peace.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place. All of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
We are Freetown!
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else. Or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
This is the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Here is a very important public notice from the Office of the President. The general public is hereby informed that it has pleased His Excellency, the President, Brigadier Retired Dr. Julius Maada Bio, to announce the following appointments. 1. Lieutenant General Peter K. Lavahun, Ambassador to Nairobi, Kenya. 2. Brigadier General Idara Bangura, Chief of Defense Staff, Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces. Number 3. Major General Fred D. Alpha, Deputy High Commissioner, Abuja, Nigeria. And that's the end of this public notice. Over now to my colleague to make this announcement in Creole.
This na important public notice will come out at the Office of the President. The Office of the President wanted the general public know say His Excellency the President, Brigadier Retired Dr. Julius Maada Bio, he had gladly for make their appointment here so. Lieutenant General Peter K. Lavahun, Ambassador Nairobi, Kenya. Brigadier General Idara Bangura, Chief of Defense Staff, Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces. Major General Fred D. Alpha, Deputy High Commissioner, Abuja, Nigeria. Now also the public notice tap will come out na the Office of the President.
Standing at the western tip of Africa, Sierra Leone is one of the world's most beautiful countries, and one of its poorest. Now, 5 years after the end of its brutal civil war, the country's capital city, Freetown, is facing a new threat. Urban migration and uncontrolled development threaten the city's resources and the people themselves.
The laws are just in the books. They are not executed. Nobody to execute them. If they don't empower these people, they will destroy the environment, and the environment will destroy the country.
What are they going to do for water? I mean, if this forest is gone, that's the end of it.
It's an environmental disaster. And in a few years, we will see how that comes to pass.
After 10 years of civil war, peace has come to Sierra Leone. But for many people living in Freetown, life remains a daily struggle for survival, with vast slums sprawling around the city.
People living in slums lack security of tenure, they lack access to basic sanitation, basic amenities, usually overcrowded, and the places they occupy, the homes, are actually badly put together. If you to stretch that definition, then it's obvious that over 90% of the population of Freetown live in slums.
Yeah, we have come a long way, but it's been so much sacrifice for so little ground gained. There's no attempt to preserve the old listed buildings. There's no attempt to preserve the old planning which went into Freetown. It's a dump.
Standing at the foot of the city, the Crew Bay slum bears the brunt of many of Freetown's environmental problems.
Freetown has enlarged. There are many more people in Freetown, so we have a lot more debris. There are no more dustbins all over the place as they used to be. So this is all caused this dumping into the gutters and all this filth coming down. We can see that it's a good breeding site for mosquitoes. We start seeing signs of urban filariasis, onchocerciasis. There's also malnutrition because of, again, diarrhea in the under 5s, malaria, worms. This area could be cleaned up, and health education is done. We can actually minimize our malaria incidents in the under 5s, the diarrheal disease like cholera outbreaks, and a lot of the other infectious diseases.
5-10 years back, these houses were not in this area.
Okay.
But because they constructed houses, shacks all along the drainage system, and these people, they don't have toilets, they don't have garbage systems.
So this is not only just a dumping site of refuse, it's also dumping site of waste matter, feces, soil,
everything
from people all living around the area.
Although lack of sanitation is a problem in Crew Bay, much of the waste comes in from outside, washed down by heavy rains.
This refuse is not from the Crew Bay community only. It is all from Freetown. Yeah. So yes, we can clean it up, but we also have to sensitize the whole Freetown community not to dump things in the gutter, because whether you clean here up, it will always be coming down. So we have to try to stop that also.
You will remove the garbage from the gutter today. The next morning when you come, you meet another one there. So if these projects are supported continuously for youth to be supported, provided with incentives, then that will help to minimize the problem.
I would recommend that actually the government actually gets some sanitation engineers, some people with the know-how to do environmental health cleaning, to sort of like actually look at this problem, not just for 5 minutes or for the short term, but in the long haul, how it could be cleaned up now and how we could have a continuous process whereby it should not happen again. Of course, improving on the sanitation in Freetown area, because if the sanitation is improved in Freetown area, waste disposal, we will not have all this rubbish coming right down into Crew Bay. These here are actually a result of all the filth that comes right down from the whole of Freetown area. Because these children are all going to pass through this debris, walk through. You see them holding onto the field for support and climb through. And they're all affected. Does this cause flooding during the rainy season? Doesn't it cause flooding?
That's the major problem in this community.
What she says happens is during the rains, the pieces are actually broken off the huge mass, and they actually come down this way, and because they get stuck in the middle here, the waters all just rise up and actually flood all of their houses all on this side. And she even said that, was it last year? Last year. 2 people were actually killed because of that kind of flooding in this area. They actually have to move from their houses during May and June when the rains are very heavy, because they know their tendency is for the place to flood. So they move up to houses further up, maybe with friends, relatives, and sleep there at night.
The problem of Freetown slums seems set to continue, as more and more people flock to the city from the provinces. The legacy of Sierra Leone's civil war means many people see the city as a safe haven.
Normally, in most developing countries, people are moving from the rural areas into the cities and so on. But the case of Freetown, what accelerated the process was actually the war.
Around the hills of Freetown, you see how populated those places are. Those places were not as populated as before. My feeling is roughly about 2 million people in the Freetown area. At least 2 million people.
I think the entire building code has been blatantly ignored. The entire building code, nobody has regard to them. Financial attraction seems to outweigh any modicum of sensibleness, people doing things properly. People wanted to sell the land at any cost, with total disregard to whether there was a master plan or not. For instance, nobody is supposed to build on the beach. But if you go down Lumley Beach, you will find that there are a number of buildings that are, whether they're temporary or not, are being put on the beach. There's obvious environmental problems associated with that.
In the rush to grab land for building, it is Freetown's hills that have been most seriously affected.
This area was actually being advised to be left under its natural land use. When the American embassy came to establish their construction here, we had a massive rush of people who wanted to actually do construction here. And that, of course, has been very indiscriminate. No road construction, no other service provided. When you ask the officials, nobody seems to know the trend of what is happening now. Nobody seems to know who is authorizing all of this sale of land and construction that is going on. There were vast lands that were left as reserves, as catchment areas and water catchment areas and so on. So all these people saw was land that we can live. It's not about forest there or catchment there. It's nothing like that. It's about where can I live.
The character of the site of Lester Peak has completely changed. It is almost totally without vegetation, almost. The stone outcrop of the hill has been broken to provide aggregates for building construction. And so you have an eroded, denuded site. Some of the rocks will obviously slide down the mountain. There might be landslips. There is now a mishmash of development going on. Everybody needs water. Everybody has septic tanks, and so on. And how these things are going to work within that type of development, which is not planned, is hard to say. Whatever was planned for Freetown did not take into account the kind of population we have now. And that's why we have problems with all the services in this country, all the utilities. They can't cope.
Without proper protection, Sierra Leone's environment is the first victim of this building boom. With no effective sewerage system in the hills, the city's groundwater becomes polluted. The position of landfills close to the sea also poses a threat to the environment.
Presently in Freetown we have two dump sites, one at Kintom and the other at Granville Brook for the east. Those dump sites are wrongly located. They are located within the city limits, they are located in water bodies close to the sea. And as a result of that, you would have a lot of contamination of the estuaries, which are very sensitive areas.
Well, over the years, we have been monitoring the creek, and what we have noticed over the last 10 years or more is that the bird diversity has actually dropped. Birds depend on the fish, and the fish breed in those mangroves. And what has actually impacted on this is generally the human activities. Because of the deforestation in the mountain region, when there is downpour of rain, you have all these debris coming down, so siltation has also occurred. You also have building of settlements. People reclaim land to build settlements, and that has impacted greatly on the ecology, apart from the fact that they deposit a lot of rubbish. They also deposit sewage, and these things do impact the ecology. A lot of people depend on the fish. They depend on the cockle and lobsters that they get from this place, right? If that declines further, obviously, that would impact on the economy of the people in the area.
Over here, I see people and they throw away rubbish over here, dirty. You see?
Yeah, I see people and not get dirty box.
So all the one whole area, now then they can't throw it in dirty. So that means to say, who side and they leave and they back and throw the dirty. They not feel the effect of that?
No, when the water full, the dirty they go.
Who side they go?
They go now they see. Then later back, when the water they dry, when the water they full. The dirty water they get all the dirty. I did dry now they go outside.
But you got to go for us on side.
Yeah, see they go now, they go affect other side.
So we're not busy about that.
No, the people don't care about that because they not get side for go to and government will provide the litter for them can. Yes.
Government will provide that, but we're on the local community. You know, if you say better, let them get the dirty one side and burn them, or get them, let them can collect them, can go on side.
Yeah, it's necessary for let them get it and then burn them. But some people are afraid for light fire because of the breeze.
There needs to be a system of ensuring that human excreta, sewage in general, the deposition of rubbish should be controlled. Government do have very good policies, but they are not being implemented. And I think government should look at those policies, review them in the current phase of the problems we are having at the creek, and then see what they can do. The thing is that if you stop it now, then you'll be able to see future development in terms of restoring the ecology of the creek. But if you don't, then the situation will deteriorate further.
Pollution and soil runoff are not the only dangers Freetown's coastal environment faces. Along the city's beaches, the need for materials to fuel the building boom has led many unemployed people to take up sand mining, destroying ecosystems and damaging waterfront properties. But perhaps the most dangerous side effect of Freetown's growth can be found back in the city's hills.
Yeah, so we've been here for almost 11 years now. The sanctuary was founded in 1995, and this is where it all started. This is the original place where the whole thing started. I think, as you know, with the war situation we had, everything stopped for many, many years. So I think Sierra Leoneans having this confidence to build back, and they had this confidence to do something before everybody was worried whether it's worth investing here or anything like that. So I think suddenly there is this thirst where everyone wants to build. People even want to come back to Sierra Leone, those who left. So there is a huge demand for land. If you're going to allow people to build all the way up to the forest boundary, and you don't monitor these forests, because the forestry is very weak on the ground, they're very thin in terms of personnel on the ground, so they won't be able to monitor. So that is going to be a huge problem. Chimpanzees are considered to be highly endangered. Sierra Leone has lost most of its population over the years, because as we continue to destroy the habitats, we are basically destroying the wildlife in it. Sierra Leone has lost more or less 97–98% of its forest cover. There's only secondary forests scattered in here and there, maybe a very small portion of a primary forest around the Gola area. Apart from that, there's nothing left. There's all these people, all this development you see. There is need for fuel wood and energy and things like that. And in a country like this, we don't have power most of the time. Most of this destruction is not done by the immediate village community. Sometimes you have people coming from far away and they have no regard. They just destroy everything, and busloads of charcoal or firewood goes away from the area. That is where the problem is. The local community, I think we have educated them enough. They are not doing it on a commercial basis. If they are doing it for their own use, I don't think anything is wrong with that. I think because that's how they have lived from their forefathers' time. So I don't think we have a problem with that. It's only when you commercialize it, then it's a problem. This is also a catchment area. I mean, it's no point opening up all these areas all the way up to Regent, opening it for development. What are they going to do for water? I mean, if this forest is gone, that's the end of it. I mean, there is absolutely no water. There's no way Guma Valley Water Company can pump water from from mile 13 to Lester Peak here. It's not going to happen.
Without trees, rainwater drains away, causing soil erosion, siltation along the coast, and flooding in areas such as Crew Bay. But forests also form part of the water cycle and ensure good rainfall. Without them, water simply drains away into the sea. Lying in the hills above the city, the Guma Dam supplies Freetown with drinking water, relying on the surrounding forest to keep it full. With a growing population to supply and the forest getting smaller, the danger to the city's inhabitants is growing.
The dam, the capacity that was set up in the 50s when it was completed was to service at least 300,000 people in the city. Today we are talking about a population in Freetown of about 1.9 million. The capacity of Guma has been stretched. It is the same dam that was constructed in the 50s that we are still operating on.
Right now at my own house, I don't have water and haven't had for about a month, not a drop. And this, are the people themselves in the area come in here and just cut the pipe. And once they finish getting the water they want, they just walk out. They don't have running water in their own compounds, probably. So they just decide to come down here and cut these pipes.
We have limited supply, and yet still people are in the habit of interfering with our system. We have used all the different methods of sensitization We've gone to the radio, we've had outreach programs wherein we go into some of these communities. This is treated water which is good for you, take care of it. You see a pipe wasting, report to so-and-so number or so-and-so address. People still do it with impunity. What we are experiencing now, there is a change in what we call the weather pattern in this country. Freetown used to have 6 months of rainfall, intensive rainfall during the rainy season, and we have 6 months of dry season. Today that has changed. We have more of dry season than the rainy season. We have at most 4 to 4 months of rainy season in this country. All those small streams that cause a runoff onto the actual reservoir, the dam, they all cease to exist. They dry up, so no water runs down the hills into the reservoir, the lake. These streams were sourced from the forest area. And when you look at the Freetown Peninsula today, most of the forest covers have been cleared off.
In 2006, a combination of increased demand for water and destruction of the forest cover led to crisis in Freetown, as the rains came late and the Gouma Dam fell to its lowest level since records began. The government was forced to ration supplies, leaving the city's poorest residents struggling for access to drinking water. As the city grows and expansion continues, this situation seems certain to get worse. But the country as a whole is rich in resources and, despite its crowded capital, does not have a high population. With proper management and awareness, it might yet be possible to reverse the damage being done.
Further migration to Freetown is simply not sustainable. This country has a wealth in every single district. So what we have to do is to help people tap into that wealth, help to ensure that in every single district you have the means available, that you have basic social services available, but which makes it very attractive to people to go living back to the rural areas and to make a decent living.
Sierra Leone also boasts incredible tourist potential, with pristine beaches, wildlife and scenery. With proper management, these resources could create jobs while encouraging people to protect the environment.
They used to come to number 2, they used to come to Toke, go down to Turtle Islands, all over the beaches. They used to come and not even touch Freetown, directly to airport to Toke, or to Laka, or to St. Michael Lodge, or...
all these were done by the French people?
All by the French. The French are more into tourism than anybody else, which we know. We have enough to offer, but we do need a help to promote it and put it to a standard. And most of all, we need a good management for it.
Lying off the coast of Freetown, the Banana Islands show how it may be possible to improve people's livelihoods without damaging the environment.
When I first came, the idea was a lot of excitement, that someone has come to help them to develop the area. And so they offered to cut down all the trees and burn the area so that I'd have a nice, large, empty area on which to build something. Then I tried to explain what we wanted to do was to preserve as much of the environment as possible. Slowly, I think they understood this. Well, by ecotourism or ecotourism, what we mean is a way of developing a place to make it attractive to paying tourists, which enhances the environment and doesn't destroy it. I chose this approach because I think it's the most developmentally sound, and it will lead to both protection of the environment and economic sustainability.
Unlike many other development initiatives, Gary Walker's project draws its support and funding from the people themselves.
The majority of the investors are Sierra Leonean. They're in the UK for the most part. So far, we've created 16 full-time jobs at the guest house. People also benefit because guests come, they want to rent paddle canoes, and they go out with our local fishermen for the day and pay them to. So instead of having to fish all day and maybe make 5,000 or 10,000 leones, they can make 30,000 or 40,000 leones by taking guests out, and the guests are doing the fishing. if the people of the island do not take ownership of this kind of facility and feel like they own it and are responsible for it, when I'm gone, it will not be maintained or managed. And this is a chance to make something that really will last for generations, not just for a few years. So we're dealing with the delicate problem of how do you bring relatively affluent individuals into an area of enormous poverty and allow those individuals to generate income and livelihoods for local people without creating more problems than they solve. I see this as an example of sustainable rural growth in a very impoverished country without damaging the environment that could be replicated around the country. I think the country has enormous tourist potential. The physical beauty of the country is unrivaled in West Africa, I think, and I think anyone coming here would agree.
The challenges facing Freetown are immense, but with the country finally at peace, there are also new opportunities to balance increased prosperity with a sustainable future, to manage the country's growth in a way that does not destroy the environment and jeopardize its people. With these goals in sight, there may yet be a chance to restore the balance and make Freetown the city its people deserve.
In the earth of Sierra Leone, where the Atlantic Ocean meets the shore, lies a vibrant village called Fogbo. Here, women are not just caregivers, they are the backbone of their community, leading a silent revolution of empowerment. As we set out on our journey to Fogbo village, the road proves to be challenging. We pass through 20 villages, each prorate hardship. The terrain is rough, and at times we paused to allow motorcycles navigate through. Yet, the vibrant spirit of this village awaits us. Upon our arrival in the village, we were fascinated seeing the women actively involved in economic activities that put food on their table. They involved in numerous economic activities, but fishing is the dominant of all. One of the women explains her daily routine. For Ajaratu Kuruma, her experience in the fishing business is a bittersweet one.
After that, the machine right now, they don't own no machine. Right now, the government don't own no machine for this fishing. This fish business, we don't provide products between them. So number two, they provide them for eat. So number three, right now, with the first processing, I think they do and back out of this fish. Number one, the gold. Now see the one exhibit of the gold. One of the problems, number two, they get stress of food. When they take dry roots, right now they can't deal with the pottery for me. For them, the stress with them, they get out of that place, they get past with like more before they do a freedom buy wood. So they say no more cut food. So number three partition, they don't have own machine. I said they are bad fishing fish. That the machine is about 3 months ago. So
The determination in her voice is palpable. The sun may set, but their resolve never wavers as they work tirelessly for a better future. As we delve deeper into Fogbo, we met the village headman, Idrissa Suma, whose vision for community development was inspired by the women's resolve for empowerment and independence.
The fishing business, we don't try. Because we get some of the boats in there, and they call them popo. Then the day for boil the fishing, but me own time, I don't bound them. And now and again in the community, one day we keep them small fish there. You know, the man, I don't call me people that see the fish, I know it's not correct. If I see the fish and this community will not go get fish. So now, they don't hear me word, and don't check me word. The short net, they already get some, they don't add them. You want to who not add, I tell them, say no, and I don't add my net and they fishing. Okay. That's why those are different guys. By God in power, the one who say they did not call for school, they work out open one institute there. The one who they show, the one who they make here, then they land the back up for do trade. Then they want to fight for let go inside for go. They don't ask me for place, I don't promise it. As you they come in, we give them place. We then go buy. We do them kind of thing in the community.
Recognizing the potential of these women, some individuals in the community have risen to the challenge to provide support. Betty Coker is a nurse in the community and has emerged to be one of the individuals that have risen to the challenge to support the women. The high developmental spirit of the women stood out to be the reason why Betty decided to offer help to them. Interestingly, her help always yields good fruits as the women provide good results out of the money she usually gives to them.
Now, one of the things that impressed me in this community was very safe. From 2019, I can resume duty now for work. I'll take something like disability studies for woman and man. I look the scale for the woman then. Woman then at this community when I go and black just say my bafti. They are so strong enough. They don't rely on man then. Then they believe themselves in their business when they do. Out of their business, they don't get lawyer, they get doctors and this community here. They get teachers. What impressed me, I so impressed so much. Because as a woman, you not for rely on man. If you say they rely on man the attitude these days, I don't go cry man them down. But woman, they find for let you stand by you.
The civil war in Sierra Leone caused huge human displacement, with natives seeking safety in neighboring countries and abroad. Janet Momo is among those who fled into Winnipeg, Canada to turn a new leaf. Her journey has been quite transformative. From volunteering with the African Theatre Project by Manitoba Council for International Cooperation to now back to her home country, paying forward through her own charity organization. She shares her story.
My name is Janet Momo and I am a lawyer. On the side, I do charity work. I help the children in Sierra Leone, through education, health, and leadership. I was born during the war, really. So, and I lost a few family members, and it was such a devastating time for me, family. So we immigrated to Canada and for a better life, really. We lived in Winnipeg, so Winnipeg is like, they usually call it friendly Manitoba. They're the friendly people, multicultural country it is, so they were very welcoming. At that time we were there. I got to know about the African Theatre Project. I can vividly remember right now where I was seated. I was in classroom actually. I was in grade 9. And then my teacher came up to me saying, Janet, there's this program coming up. Would you like to be a part of it? I was like, what is it about? It's like, it's about Africa. You telling the stories about Africa. And I was like, when is it? And she's like, oh, it's on a Saturday. I was like, oh, that's my sleep. That's when I sleep. But I was like, okay, I'll go, I'll see. Maybe the first time I'll go and see what it's about. I'll decide if I want to. The experience was it was wonderful because I got to meet other African children who share the same story as mine. We interacted, we got to know people, got to know the group, the entire, no, well, not the entire, MCIC members. They were, they taught us different things, a lot of arts, skills. You know, you can't compete with that. You can't buy those. And it was just a great experience as well. There are people out there who want to listen to your story, want to know what you've been through. So yes, it was a great experience. We used to take part in different shows, telling a story, different part in Winnipeg in schools. So we learned that people's skills and how to interact with different like media, how to talk, how to compose yourself. We learned different skills. I remember in grade 12, that was long after this project. My advisor asked me, what would you like to do? I was like, I want to be a lawyer. And then she's like, well, there's a human rights course. And I was like, human rights? Oh, I think this fits perfect because I like helping children. And I used to tell them about my experience in MCIC, how it has shaped my life. And because growing up it was just lawyer. I never used to think about like the charity, helping others, working with others aspect of it. So working with volunteering at MCIC, I got to know that you have to listen to others. You have to work with others. There are others out there who doesn't have the opportunity that you've got. So during human rights, I decided to start my own charity based on what I've learned from MCIC. Women inequality is an inspiration that whatever you learn, continue. INITEM is an acronym for Inspire, Educate, Empower. So we help children in Sierra Leone through education, health, and leadership initiatives. So in essence, INITEM just try to ensure that the learning environment for children is a conducive one, and also because they spend majority of the time in school, so we have to encourage the children to stay in school to learn. And it's sort of tied with MCIC because we were in school when when we were going there every Saturday. They made sure that we had fun, we had theater, we had drama. We were very active. So I tried to incorporate that aspect into INITEM. We get funds from friends, family, who sometimes donor partners, but majority is friends and family. We've helped schools. We've helped, I think, more than 7 schools in Sierra Leone so far, from city to the provinces, with water and school furniture. And also we teach them basic sanitation, hygiene, which is very important to avoid sickness, because some of the kids will not go to school because they're unwell. So we try to teach them that basic sanitation, and that's what we've been doing and trying to create that impact. Before we moved down to Sierra Leone, I decided to do a feasible studies because I didn't just want to assume, just like, as I said, the skills I got from MCIC. bring the kids in, let them tell their story. So I came down, went to the schools and asked them, because initially I had in mind was, okay, I think they need school supplies. Perfect. And I came down. I didn't tell them I didn't state what I have on my notes. I asked them, what do you need? And then they started telling me, we need water, we need school furniture, we need this, we need that. So I was like, oh, okay, so it's not learning materials? And I was like, what about learning materials? Like, yeah, but this is our pressing need. And if you go to the schools and some of the lavatories, I went to one of the schools, the children would rather ease themselves in the compound than to go in the lavatories because of the stench. There's no water. So I think that was one of the schools we provided water. And then following that, a few weeks later, I went to the school. I see the kids now going to the lavatory and coming back, washing their hands because we taught them basic sanitation. So.
Well, we were suffering from water. We were having constraint with water problem. And you know, we use water. These children use water to go to the toilet, to wash their hands and do other things. Because if there is no water, there will be poor hygiene. So when they came, they helped us with the tanks. They gave us 2 tanks, and also they built the tap and tried to make sure that water came in.
Well, and then he came to me once of time. He see me orphanage with the strain, with the really strain. The pikin be the sit down and grown. One day, now he come. He say, why mommy the pikin and the sit down and grown? I say, well, Janet will not get chair. They go do something. And then for nursery to class 6, up till now, if we go down, we go meet her. Now we dey manage. If this woman not be come away, Janet not be come away, up till now will not be forget sit on place.
Main reason why I came, it's not even about the law aspect, it's about the charity. I like to be hands on deck. I like to have that first-hand experience. I like to know what's going around me, because when I was out there sending school supplies to different schools, it was just whatever. But when I came, I was like, let me see what's going on. I want to be involved in even to now when we go to provinces. I'm there, I'm in the big, they're like, you have your profession. I'm like, I'll be there. Like, I'll be there because I like to see what's going on. I want to know the kids. I want to know their story. I just want to hear from them. So it's a sign of fulfillment when I go there and meet them and interact with them, and yes, we play and we just ruffle each other in the place. It's just first-hand experience, really. I never in a million years thought I was gonna, but I think it's the charity drove me here. Yeah, not I think it is. My future plans in IBEM is to reach as much schools as we can, because there's a lot. There are a lot of schools which are in unbearable positions, and the environment is not one that you want to see in the 21st century, really. And just want to reach as much as we can, especially in the provinces. They're in need. You see the kids, they're willing to learn, they're earning for that, but then there isn't an environment. And some schools you go there, the kids have to stand. You know, they're so willing to learn, but they're not fortunate. So if we can reach as far as we can, that would be really good. Yeah. I would like MCIC to still continue with our project and give listening ears to kids, and because you never know what impact that may pose. It might not be all of the kids that you help, but like one of them may remember you in the long run, and it may shape their life, because through that it shaped my life to now give to so many kids now. We're about close to 1,000 kids. So you never know what impact you're doing. Yes, for the charity MCIC organization, but also kids will use that skill to benefit. So it's like MCIC in continuation, another aspect. So it's really good. I would like for them to continue. Also for Inidem, we will continue what we're doing and helping out there children and youth and everybody who we can support. And yeah, I'd like to thank MCIC. Here I am 17 years later.
Discover Sierra Leone, a hidden gem of West Africa, where the radiance of life danced in harmony with the beauty of nature.
Feel the heartbeat of our culture in every beat of the drum, in every step of the dance.
Experience the tranquility of our shores, where each sunrise brings new stories and endless possibilities.
Immerse yourself in the vibrant tapestry of our daily life, where every color tells a tale and every face a friend.
Come, be enchanted by the sights and sounds of Sierra Leone.
A place where your adventure awaits.
And memories are made.
Look, see, I don't live in fear anymore. I know who I am. I am a royal priesthood, a chosen generation. Like a lion, I belong to the royal family. I know my father sits on the throne. I am royalty. I'm bold like a lion. I belong to the royal family. I know my father sits on the throne. I walk in authority. I'm the radiance of God's glory. Dress me with honor.
Cultural traditions have placed a woman's and a girl's work table around the domestic household.
You ready for the Zoom meeting today with the investor then?
Yes, boss. I'm ready for the meeting today. And I don't download all the reports they sent to me on the internet.
Make sure so you get super connection, because I don't want one problem during the meeting.
Everything is okay. Everything is fine.
Counting on you, even though we're not in the same office. I will be with you every step of the way.
At Sky Vision College, we offer more than just education. We provide the tools to shape your future in technology. Our bachelor's degree programs, computer science and business information technology, are designed to equip you with the skills and knowledge needed for today's fast evolving tech industry. We also offer advanced diploma courses in areas like software engineering and infrastructure management services, and other certification courses such as ethical hacking, cloud computing, CCNA and more. It ensuring you are job ready for the competitive world ahead.
Come to number 5 Main Motor Road, Wilberforce, Freetown. Call us on 072 797979 or 032 979797. Follow us on our social media channels for more updates.
Welcome to the European Film Festival. I'm Fabian Swale, your host for this year's celebration of powerful stories and unforgettable women's voices. For centuries, women have shaped the heartbeat of our communities, the essence of our cultures, the promise of our futures. Yet so many voices remain unheard, stories left untold. This year, the European Film Festival shines a light on women's resilience and strength, showcasing films that echo their remarkable journeys. From Sierra Leone to Europe, we amplify voices that dare to break silence, that inspire change and elevate the unheard. Be part of the event. Join us from November 22nd to 24th for the European Film Festival in Freetown. Come celebrate the stories, the struggles, the triumphs and dreams of women through the transformative power of film. Catch the energy, feel the stories, and join me at the European Film Festival in Freetown, November 22nd to 24 in the new City Council building, floor 4. Let's amplify women's voices together. Don't miss it.
Famulem, the best margarine butter and the best mayonnaise, don't reach Natal now. When a Jadida butter and Jadida mayonnaise. Jadida butter and Jadida mayonnaise, easy for rub na bread, and so is sweet na mouth. It good for the family and it nice for make cake. You when you look for butter for do anything where concern butter, Jadida butter, not the best. Jadida butter, they are all then shop and supermarket for sale. But if you want plenty, go na Amoba Trading Company, na number 3 Sani Abacha Street, or you telephone them 076 622 194 or 030 279 449 or 6 Lumley Street or 076 663 495. Jadida butter and Jadida mayonnaise na the best product at home. Jadida.
Hey, me. For can go na junction for go buy EDSA credit. It want money.
Say you want for go na street. Because the last EDSA credit wey me buy na ya asidom wey I buy am.
This one hard for believe.
Na true. Dial star 363 hash with QCell and tell me what it say.
It say buy Q Power, get last 3 tokens, register meter and exit.
Easy.
But I no get QCell money.
Na it make am sweet and easy. Just top up your QCell and buy EDSA credit. No mobile money, no problem. It no be one day na salon.
Okay.
Pass with QCell.
Make a try, man. Hey! Lights don't come. Yes, use yourself top up and buy Etsalight anytime, anytime. Just dial *363# and follow the instructions. Make sure say you register your meter number before you continue.
For more information, dial 111. Terms and conditions apply. QCell Salon Pride.
We all need that and where they help we for make that your best soup sweet as how it been the sweet. Onga a great taste and aroma, they make you get them perfect every time. Onga na mama a helping hand.
As mama, I always want waiting best for me picking them, especially when it comes up waiting them for eat and drink. Now this make I always they choose Sarah juice because they make come from with local foods them and nutritious and it gets less sugar than the other drinks them. Not to me say so.
We lab test show say Sierra juice gets 50% less sugar than the other drinks them na the market.
Because we mama they know waiting best for we picking them, now you make we always they choose Sierra juice. Sierra juice is nutritious, it's healthy and it's sweet. Sierra juice, not the taste of Salon.
Cultural traditions have placed a woman's and a girl's work table around the domestic household. Education opportunities for girls remain limited as many parents see no value in investing in their education. As a result, cases of child brides in Sierra Leone become prevalent. Statistics by UNICEF show that approximately 40% of girls in the country are married before their 18th birthday. In a small village of Dankawale located in Koinadugu district in the northern province of Sierra Leone, we find Kumba and Manimo. The two almost fell prey to early marriage.
I've been in 13 years to 14. Man come up for me say he want married me. But definitely I don't know the importance of education. I've been decided to say I married to the man. Mama then agree now. We don't begin for set up the marriage now.
I've been there class 6. I sit MPS, I pass for go Form 1. Man come up for me, say I'm married.
Miles away in Lengekoro village, 15-year-old Musu Dabo also went through the same ordeal.
I feel bad. For them going to give me married. I feel bad.
Elimination of child marriage is a priority under SDG 5 on gender equality, hence the need for effective country-specific interventions to accelerate the end of this practice. One of them being Miss Small Wife No More project by Coast Canada Sierra Leone Partnership. The pilot project was supported by the Fund for Innovation and Transformation, running from November 2020 to January 2022.
This project is about looking into the underlying causes of teenage pregnancy, which is very rampant in the country, and not only being rampant, but also people and authorities are just shy from talking about it. Though some of the repercussions or the challenges are well known, but it's just a taboo, something to talk about it. And CORS decided to talk about something that people keep very, very silent over the years, knowing very well that if we go into that type of project, it will bring a lot of knowledge to our people, awareness.
This innovation tested an approach that involved educating men seeking child brides about the negative consequences of child marriage for them, their families, and communities. On this, a lot of approaches have been made by other NGOs before, but they did not work. One of them was to support the parents directly so that at least they would keep their children from early marriages. That didn't work. Some came up with ideas of engaging the girls themselves, supporting them, so that at least they will not be induced into going to early marriages. That also failed. So our own approach was to engage the community, the entire community, bringing in the very influential people in those communities to be the advocates against the child marriage. That is where it is. Because these are the very people who sit and negotiate these child marriages.
Before the implementation of the project, we did a baseline survey. Through the baseline survey, we find out that the community stakeholders and the men in those communities are the ones marrying those girls. So what we did during the implementation, we formed a structure called the intermediaries and also the men's group. These people, we are the main actor in this project. The men go out there, advocate for us to their fellow men, talk to them about the implication of child marriage, while the intermediaries, they aborted the marriages, they put stop to it, and they try to talk to the girls in the various community about the implication of child marriages.
Besides being trained as advocates against child marriage, they were also empowered to organize home visits and community events to spread awareness on the negative outcomes of this practice.
The intervention of the FIT project into the community by training the intermediaries, and the intermediaries also take the bold step to work for their people. Taking your girl child to early marriage will make them not to, you automatically kill their future, right? And there will be less development in the community, right? And we all know that when you educated one girl child, you have educated a nation.
So I can go to them house to house, I desensitize parents there, I tell them the benefits of education, the benefits of where land the girl picking, how they become. So at times you the picky, if you go to school, you not go to school that day, I go to a parents house to house, I ask what make you not go to school today? Then they tell me what's not them problems, so I can give me little advice.
In addition to that, families are also cautioned on the economic impacts of child marriages. They will marry off their daughters to receive dowry payments that they perceive will help reduce economic burdens, not knowing that it will bring more losses than good along the way.
There are actually costs, high costs related when a child goes into early marriage. Now, they are not physically matured for that, and it brings in a lot of complications. And more so when they become pregnant, most of them. If you go through the literature of this country, you will see that we have high maternal and morbidity rates in this country, and most of it can be related to early marriages, you see. And for the families themselves, when you lose a loved one, it's something almost unbearable, but you just have to accept it. So these are things they see, it disturbs them. And even these girls, when they are young, they are very attractive to these guys. They go to this marriage, after 1 year, 2 years, they see another one. They bring that one. Now their concentration lies on the new one and leaving this. And at times there are so much palavers, that the girl cannot bear it. She has to return home. And usually when they return home, initially she came as one person. When they return, maybe she returns with 2 or 3 kids. So more bellies to feed.
By the end of the project's testing period, Coast Canada recorded a significant impact. 172 child marriages were cancelled in the Koinadugu and Falaba districts in the northern province of Sierra Leone between January and September 2021. Overall, the innovation reduced child marriage by 95% in target regions, far surpassing the target of 50%.
Another mele kara benefiti matibana wo fola afole kaka mo filasa we wasoka konde mbonku mantike kwana nadi muse wabo akumale timilia ati femfe kumale ben wasa alkumero ufon sayire fola fa kara benefitela male makar ma wata kandiere fuisi madugen ko maka kon kaka ma ande ne bola nyamata ma mr tembi mo cheme sawala kumala misa dedu mo kon
Before we turn over the one, baby, kill man. Bar Karan, killing Cremola, Alhamdulillah. Baralo Karan, Tonella, Belberke. Baran Wakila Toria Bessie Magbasine, Finsambul, no Kona Wakara with Dingy Berke, Bambara the Tonum Karanda.
On the other hand, there has also been an increase in the enrollment of female students in schools.
Number of girls at the enrollment in school presently has increased. I can tell you, from JSS 1 to SS3, JSS3, we have more number of girls in the JSS than the boys. Like for example, roughly, in my enrollment now, I have 216 girls in school, whilst the boys are only 110.
We also have a committee that look against those type of violation, wherein we have the school safety committee, where we have the mentors, the guidance counselors, and the principal, the vice principal involved in this committee to look against some of these acts. And with that, before this time, because there was no sensitization about early marriage, parents were taking their children and give them to boys or man for early marriage. But with the intervention, because the school is very proud of taking drastic action against people that are really giving their children for early marriage. And for now, it has cut down.
There is now a promising future for the girls in Koinadugu district.
I promise. For say tomorrow we get for Kanaya, you know, get for Miss Kumba again, na Ministry of Education. I promise to be the first.
All right. No, right now I thank God because I go to school. So I do things come on now, me and my parents are in our house now. So anybody else and I want me for married or early married or teenage pregnancy, and they don't give full stop to that right now.
A very successful project, not only from the FIT side, from our side here, and even from the communities. Our plans are really to expand this project, not only in Koinadugu and Falaba district, but also like in Bombali, this are Tonkolili, and even Moyamba, where we have our biggest programs going on.
And as for Coast Canada Sierra Leone partnership, the battle is still on, as they hope to march forward to more districts across the country.
My name is Cecilia Alice Cisse. I'm a broadcast journalist based in Freetown, working for the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Growing up as a child, I was taught there were 18 ethnic groups in Sierra Leone. Among them are the Limbas, whom like other ethnic groups are known for agriculture and palm wine tapping, and the Mandingos, who are more like business people. But over the years, there have been numerous reports of inter-ethnic conflicts across the country. Notable among those conflicts is between the Mandingos and the Limbas in Bewa Chiefdom decades ago.
As a ministry, we are aware of complaints being made even before my time as a Minister of Local Government and Community Affairs of a situation in Bewa Chiefdom, which still needs to be dealt with as other issues nationwide, community, ethnic issues that are very sensitive for those communities and those involved. To date, we know that there are still active actors involved in that particular situation.
Interestingly, my paternal lineage is from this town, Kamabai, Bewa Chiefdom, and this is my second time ever of being here. But unfortunately, I cannot speak any of the languages. Like many other people, I've heard stories about the conflict amongst the ethnic groups here, particularly the Limbas and Mandingos. One account is saying that the conflict hinged on cattle rearers and crop farmers, while other accounts say it's based on the struggle for power, precisely the ascendancy to the chieftaincy. So, I am on this journey to find out what really happened. But as I proceeded, it was made abundantly clear that the conflict between crop farmers and cattle rearers is very common, just as in other chiefdoms across the country. However, what stood out clearly is the Limba ethnic group claiming to be in the majority, original inhabitants and custodians of the chiefdom. Hence, leadership belongs to them.
It originated from Suluku. Suluku was a warrior.
It originated from Suluku, a warrior who drove out the enemies, then believed to be the locals and claimed the entire Bewa chiefdom. But he was never a paramount chief. However, his first male child, Kalawa I, was elected the first paramount chief of Bewa Limba chiefdom. The daughter of Suluku, called Titi, fell in love and got married to Chief Nonko Sheriff at Karinet village, of which Suluku was against. Titi therefore left Kabumbang and went to her uncle at Kamagwengbe, who tied the knots between Titi and Chief Nonko Sheriff. And eventually, Titi gave birth to her kids with Chief Nonko Sheriff. But notwithstanding, those children are not eligible for chieftaincy.
But notwithstanding that not give them the right to say they will be chief.
Across the entire northern region of Sierra Leone, women are barred from contesting or holding chieftaincy titles. Therefore, male offsprings of a woman born in a chieftaincy family are considered not qualified and illegitimate to the ascension of the title.
And over and above that, people even provide 2 sections them for the Mandingos them.
But over and above, our people had provided 2 sections for the Mandingos. They have the Karina section and the Balandugu section. So they have their own section chiefs out of the 9 sections of Bewa Limba chiefdom, which I think they now understand the situation and know that they came as settlers here. And sometimes they admit to that.
Admit that yes, na can come.
The Madingos, who on the other hand feel equally entitled, claim their legitimacy to the paramount chieftaincy of Biwa Chiefdom is by treaty and not by birth whatsoever.
My legitimacy or our legitimacy has a direct contact. Our great-grandfather was the King Israel, King Alpha Matsiri. He signed a contract with the British government in those days as a king, and he was on stipendium. So from there on, settled Ocarina, and there we had the privilege of contesting here from our great-grandfather, not from the mother side.
The German-trained physician contested and won the 2006 Biwa Paramount Chieftaincy election, which processes were boycotted by Limba sections and 4 ruling houses, 2 of which are in Kamabai and 2 in Kabumban towns.
I went there legitimately, signed, went through the process. They refused to take part in the election for reasons best known to them. I was crowned, elected, starting function.
3 years later, Dr. Alpha Sharif was put under pressure by the Ernest Bai Koroma administration to be removed from office.
Made allegations, set up a commission of inquiry on me. Up to the time I'm talking to you, nothing was published, no white paper, only with the permission instructing the provincial secretary for me to hand over the staff, which I refused. I told them not over my dead body, because my right. It's not appointment. It doesn't please the president, Dr. Sheila as permanent chief. The people, my people, voted for me. I have no problem. I have problem only with just few people. And Nkrumah I have problem with. Finish.
It's not a good thing.
Your Excellency.
Excellency, the President or visiting President from Liberia, our brother and sister country, the Excellency, President of the Republic of Sierra Leone, dear husband, honorable ministers here present, members of the diplomatic and consular corps, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, members of the business community, good evening to you all. My job is so easy. I'm only here to welcome you to the People's House, which is the Presidential Lodge. But on behalf of His Excellency the President, retired Brigadier Julius Malavio, I want to take this opportunity to welcome His Excellency President Bouaké, the President of the Republic of Liberia, who is visiting Sierra Leone for the very first time. I want to recall my encounter with His Excellency in Ghana, and I said to him, you are not allowed to go to any country but Sierra Leone first, because you are Sierra Leonean like us. Mr. President, bottom of our heart, we know Sierra Leone and Liberia are colonized by 2 different countries, but the kind of relationship we are from the same family, Sierra Leone and Liberia. We have similar culture, we speak English, and we intermarriage with each other. So I know, I want to also say to you, Mr. President, we have John Benjamin here, who tried to own you. Basically, you are his president, just so you know. But Mr. Benjamin, Mr. Bouaké is our president, because I know he speaks better Mende, and I believe he speaks better Mende than Malavio, just for today. Just for today. Mr. President, you're welcome. My dear sister, the Honorable Foreign Minister, it is an honor to have you in our beautiful city, Sierra Leone, and that we hope and pray that you guys will have a wonderful time and that you will actually understand why we are called the Lion Mountain. You're all so very welcome. And distinguished ladies and gentlemen, enjoy yourself. This is your house, it's the people's house. Have fun and eat and marry and do as you please here today, and let us celebrate our dear brother who is visiting us for the very first time, His Excellency President Bouaké. Thank you so very much, everyone.
Thank you, Your Excellency, for those wonderful words of welcome. I was privileged to travel with His Excellency, the President of Liberia, from Jedema to Freetown. We were in the same car, and on the road to Freetown, there was a lot of reminiscences that he gave about his time in Sierra Leone, his time in Kenema. He asked me about the former Vice President, Victor Fo. Is he here? Victor Fo, is he here? Yes, he's here. He asked me about the railway. He was so nostalgic about the railway because he used to remember his time on the railway, how he used to move on the railway. But he's a Sierra Leonean because when he saw the kids on the side of the road in Pujeho, I think, we were just passing Pujeho, and he forgot and he spoke to me in Mende. And I replied to him in Mende. So he's a Sierra Leonean, and it's really a privilege for us to have him here. It is my distinct honor and privilege now to call on His Excellency the President, our President, Dr. Julius Maada Bio, to propose a toast for his brother, His Excellency the President of Liberia.
Please sit down. Your Excellency and dear brother, ministers, both Liberia and Sierra Leone, distinguished guests, I want to smile for tonight because I have a special guest. My dear brother, they say I don't smile. I want to smile because we are here. We are two countries bound together not only by geography, but by so many other things than we can possibly count. In our aspirations, in the ordeals that we have gone through, and what we want to accomplish for our people. For instance, the war. We've been to hell and back, two countries, and we have decided never again. There's so much to do for our two people that we have decided that we should share our development agendas. The commonality between what the president is doing in Liberia and what we have done and we continue to do for the betterment of our two peoples is there to, it's a testimony that indeed we are two countries, one people. Tonight, as we celebrate his presence here and that of the delegation, I want to send a clear message, not only to the sub-region, but particularly to the people of Liberia, that in Sierra Leone, you have a neighbor, a great neighbor, And in Sierra Leone, we say a good neighbor is better than a relative who lives far away. That is what we have in Liberia. So I want to say to you, Mr. President and dear brother, that we are very excited not only to receive you here, but to share in this meal with you. And of course, you have chosen Sierra Leone as your first country to visit formally in terms of state visit. Thank you. We will reciprocate at the right time. So, tonight, as we share this meal together, it's a great symbol of the unity that exists between our two countries. I hope it strengthens our relationship. The imaginary line that exists between our two countries called borders are not recognized by those people who live on the borders. They go right across to do farming and many other activities. And I want to say to you that we have enjoyed great bilateral relationship with the Republic of Liberia. And under his tenure, or during his tenure, we have agreed that we will deepen this relationship for the benefit of our two countries. There are Liberian businesses here, and there are Sierra Leonean businesses in Liberia. We want more right across the border. We want more flow of people right across our borders. Trade and investment is what we seek today. With your presence, my dear brother, I want to entreat everyone here to rise and drink. For the great relationship between our two countries, the Republic of Liberia and the Republic of Sierra Leone. Cheers.
Of watching or listening to uninteresting television channels? Then your worries have been addressed, as the SLBC Podium is the answer to your concern.
The SLBC television show, The Podium, is one of the programs you can't afford to miss as a guest or a viewer.
Oh yes, Podium is the show where the mighty and the low will like to sit, because it is a trusted medium to channel your views.
Job to do. But he's a very witty person and he knows Sierra Leone very well. It is with pleasure, therefore, that I invite you, Your Excellency, to respond to the toast that has been made to you by our President.
Thank you very much. We recognize the President. Thank you very much. We recognize the President and his beautiful wife, and my sister, members of the cabinet, the dignitaries here, my brothers and sisters. One time we were very close to having a real war with Serbia when President Doe got angry and sent soldiers to the border around our area. The soldier went all the way, he didn't know he was in Serbia with a gun, and they went and collected him and brought him to Freetown. That to show he didn't know the boundaries. He didn't know that these two places were almost one. And normally I said, we don't have borders, we have linking points. That's who we are. And I'm so happy to be here. Indeed, it is true that I started school in Kenema. With my first day in school, I was there for many years, back to Liberia. And coming back here is like coming home. And I'm not lost here with Mende, I'm not lost with Creole, I'm not lost with them. My uncle was Timney, so I pick up some words of Timney, and so little Kono, because the Konos and the Kisses, that's how we are. And so coming here today to be in a country that I consider home, and among people that we will have no problem working with. And I'm very happy that even the diet, that when we were starting bowl, everybody was asking for rice or asking for tongue. I just said, that's what I ate. So I'd like to say today that this is a visit. Of course, my sister told me this is actually the first state visit. So I obey you. I'm here. I want to say today that for a small country like ours, but like I was saying, that's small. You put all the population together, even with Guinea, we have a market. And we like to see future generation growing up together, going to schools, making friends for the future of our area. The Niagara Shore is what they will call the Globe Triangle. That's where the three countries meet. So I want to say, I'm very happy to be here to my brother, mother. Every time they call him mother, I say, well, mother means grandfather. That's what we know. So, my younger brother, I'm very excited here, and to say to you that for me, you have a brother, Liberia, you have someone who you can come. We want to assure you that this is not friendship, it's relationship. I want to let you know that we are here to share experiences, to work together so that we make this region among the best in Africa. Having said that, I'd like to raise my flag to drink the health, prosperity of our two countries. Like I said today, success for Sierra Leone is success for Liberia. So we drink with a great relationship.
Thank you very much, Your Excellencies. Ladies and gentlemen, dinner is served. I would now like to call on the caterers to direct how the dinner is going to be served. Can I? Ladies and gentlemen, the members of the High Table move for their dinners, after which we will direct how others would move.
Trying hard. We are the national broadcaster, and I am Sulaiman Baba Toure, a reporter and presenter at the SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
From the commercial department, I am Regina Bangura. You are watching SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
I am Jonathan Turner, a reporter for Silent Broadcasting Corporation, SLBC. As a reporter, I do stories on education, health, politics, and more. Stay glued with SLBC to watch my stories. Your voice, my voice.
Lucian Ganda, producer Weyus, and producer and presenter Christian Renditions on TV. This is the SLBC.
I am William Wise, presenter Weyus and also reporter at the SLBC, and this is the SLBC.
I am Salma Taba, television executive producer. I produce programs on both radio and television. I'm a news anchor, a presenter, an announcer on radio. I enjoy what I do because I serve a public service broadcaster. It's a pleasure to work with the SLBC. I am Tilly Koma, Head of News and Current Affairs Unit, Silent Broadcasting Corporation. Our news hour now covers several segments. We have entertainment, business, weather, sports, ferry schedule, and human interest stories, not forgetting politics. We are doing all that to keep you people posted on what's happening all over the country. Thanks for being with us at SLBC. Keep blue. We are the best.
I wanna give you a balloon.
Are you tired of watching or listening to uninteresting television channels? Then your worries have been addressed, as the SLBC Podium is the answer to your concern.
The SLBC television show, The Podium, is one of the programs you can't afford to miss as a guest or a viewer.
Oh yes, Podium is a show where the mighty and the low will like to sit, because it is a trusted medium to channel your views, concerns and aspirations for Sierra Leone and other happenings around the globe.
Podium is where you get breaking news, because everyone wants to talk to us. If you hear it on Podium, ask no further.
Don't forget to join us every midday from Monday to Friday as we ask the hard questions that you otherwise would have asked to the newsmakers, the movers and shakers of events.
Don't miss the opportunity to be part of Sierra Leone's topmost midday show, The Podium, where the agenda is set for others to follow. Thanks for watching. God bless you. Goodbye.
Life no go ever sweet without
that thing what we call love. Now that make
Love Factor na a very good program where any big person can look and enjoy.
Now the kind program where you for spend time for watch. Now the kind program where you for spend time for sit down for look.
And this program it may around land for and I wonder you say for life.
The Love Factor show is about family, love, counseling,
relationship. We say we dey build and maintain relationship. This na program we say we dey counsel you for let you know how for dey with your partner, let you know how for settle disputes between you and your heart to heart.
Well, you don't hear it for yourself.
Join the Love Factor team
every Sunday, 10 p.m.
for help make we all enjoy love and peace.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they've found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place, all of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else,
or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.